When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC front Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
He's so careful to get the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Goes for full screen, it's gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
World Warrior Spotlight back again. My name is Ultra David, and I'm here with Vicious. We're going to be taking you through a bunch of what has happened in this past week across the Capcom Pro Tour. People trying to qualify for that thing that we just saw. How are you feeling about it?
Pretty excited, pretty excited. Majority of the times I don't get to really like stay up for the time zones and figure it all out, but this is the best part about it, right? Being able to do that entire recap in just one single day. Speaking of which, you guys do not want to miss this because it was hotly contested all the way through, all across the globe. And for those that happen to be also up really, really late night, there were so many other World Warriors going on as we got ready for this one. So overall, really exciting times because of the character spread, the players that we're about to experience, and the level of intensity for each and every one of the grand finals.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, to nobody's surprise, the game's in a great place, right? Lots of very interesting characters are out there, lots of different takes in different regions. One of the best things about this is that we get to look at different regions, which characters are popular there. There's always something different in different regions. People play the same character differently in different regions. It's a blast to watch.
Yeah, and for this coverage specifically, we're starting to see a little bit of a trend, a very, very small trend, but I don't know how much it's going to echo around the world, but we'll get to it when we get there. So speaking of which, again, with this recap show, we have a lot of grand finals to cover. We have 5 primarily. Then we go into covering the main one. But at the top of the show, we kind of like let you guys know what exactly we're going through. Let's see that graphic in regards to that format and what the schedule's looking like. This is a lot, David. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if you've had to do this before on your time at the desk. I think at max I've done 4, but this is like the big deal.
Hey man, the season is in full swing, and that's rad. I mean, I'm really looking forward to taking a look at all these. Central America East, number 2. Central America West, number 2. US Canada East. Spain Portugal, the first one. And then Middle East, number 2. We're going to be taking a look at the grand finals of each of those. And while we do so, we're going to take a listen in on the commentators who were there. I love that this format gives everybody a spotlight, not just so you can hear us again, like you always do. Oh, it's old Vicious up there again.
Why couldn't you say David up there?
Oh,
What?
it's old David up there again. Of course. No, but I really love that in different regions we have different commentators, and they very much deserve their own spotlight. So I'm very happy to see that. And then guess what? It's going to be old David and old Jeremy up there for US Canada West top 8 commentating. Here's what we're going to be taking a look at. Nephew, Noah, JB, Chris, Alex Myers, and Enzo, Snake Eyes, and Moss. Man, that is a lineup.
Actually kind of excited to see this again because technically I had done this with James on Wednesday. A little bit of a mishap. That was actually probably my fault in saying like, yeah, I'll do this show. I didn't realize we were doing US Canada West. But this one is definitely one for the books in regards to the way it turned out as well as the character variety. I really, really enjoyed being able to watch this with you guys. And for those that happen to miss it, this is truly a top 8 spectacle to tune into. But as you can see, that's what the top 8 is going to be looking like. And just in case you didn't know, we still have prizing on the line line for a bunch of these World Warriors. Now with the regional finals, first place getting 2,000 in their pocket, second with 15, third with 1,000, fourth with $700 in their pockets. Not bad at all for playing at the comfort of your own home and for free, might I add.
Very happy that this season of the CPT, there are a couple different ways to qualify. Of course, more offlines than there were previously, but still this route through the internet, important to have, in my opinion, so that people can get in there, different angles, different preferences that they may have, different strengths too. You'll love to see that. Here's a look at the format, of course, where we have both regular regions and super regions. Primary difference is how many people get in. Take a look there for a little bit more of an explanation. But yeah, again, I really like that this format allows for multiple ways of getting into Capcom Cup.
I do love with the inclusion of the super regions how they have pretty much at least 1 week to kind of drop and you get like your top 3 performances overall to kind of determine who really deserves that shot based off of consistency, right? Not only just showing up, but also performing the best. But also getting the one who accumulates the most points automatically shot up into Capcom Cup, rewarding all of that hard work and consistency.
Yes. You love to see that. I think that's very well targeted.
No doubt, no doubt. So with that in mind, our first one coming up right now is going to be Central America East between Kaba and Luiman. Actually, this is something that's obviously we've seen a bunch of times over. If you happen to follow both players on social media, you get to see some of the highlights. I know Luiman has been posting a lot of his W's as well. This being the second week, I want to see like how hotly contested this specifically is between Guile and Dhalsim. Now, I don't really get to see Dhalsim as much, even with all the new buffs that like have been going on with a lot of the characters. I feel like he's still very much so under the radar.
Sure, I think that's right. I think he's rare to see at a high level, or really at any level. Just rare to see. That's not new for Dhalsim. He's always been like a little bit less popular than some, but I think that's particularly true right now. Just rare. But everybody in Luiman's region knows what that character is all about. They all play each other so often. They know each other well. In this tournament, of course, again, we're going to be looking at grand finals, but just to set that up, people who didn't make grand finals, 7th places were Brian D and Trini Batusai. 5th places were Neo JC and Jimmy DR. 4th was Ferreras, and 3rd was Ajax Fidelity.
Word, okay.
Yep. And to get into winner's side of grand finals, Luiman had to beat Hochi, Jimmy DR, and Kaba.
From the winner's side, he's the one that put him into losers, huh?
Correcto.
That's
and
wild.
In loser's side, Kaba had to beat Ajax, Trini Batusai, Neo JC, and again, he lost to Luiman. So that's the setup moving into this grand finals.
Wild. That's actually kind of crazy. What a route, dude. Everybody in that particular region, they've been like really stepping it up because we've had the luxury to kind of like see some of these players post some of their wins, some of their losses, some of the really funny tech. I know Jimmy puts a lot of like Marisa stuff out there. He's like, that worked, or my reactions are godlike, but it didn't pay off. It's actually been really, really funny to watch. But overall, this region is so dangerous right now. And you're about to see exactly why. When we get into the grand finals between Luiman and Kaba, you will see not only who ends up taking it this week, but also what the matchups have been looking like in that particular region. So without further ado, let's get into it. This is Central America East, number 2, between Kaba and Luiman. Check it out.
Mira, yo te voy a decir algo. Yo voy a diferir de ti para que estemos balanceados.
Sí, vamos a ver.
Oh, pero míralo ahí, míralo ahí. Yo te lo digo. La buena es esa, la variante. La variante es la buena. Mira, cocotazo a combo a Gilet. Mira. Esa es la buena, la variante en una. Porque arroz con huevo todos los días, tú te cansas, manito. Mira, la variante. Míralo aquí donde lo estrellamos. Bofio, ¿viste? Mira. Eso con Guy. Dije que no sale el pleito.
Vamos a ver si es cierto.
Yo te lo dije, que se cogía esa peineta y se peinaba 2 veces para arriba. Míralo ahí.
Buscando el daño bueno, Kaba con el Dry Impact, pero la reacción de Luiman 20, devolviéndole ese Dry Impact, haciendo el switch de el sitio. Queda Kaba en la esquina, pero se sale inmediatamente. Vamos a ver la media, buscando el daño bueno de Kaba. Kaba buscando la pata pistola, el salto de Kaba, wow, que no fue bueno. Consigue el throw Kaba, llevando prácticamente a Luiman a la esquina. Lo entra a la esquina y vamos a ver platillo. Level 2, pero ahora sí se agachó. Se va con el level 3 y esto se va a poner, señores, inmediatamente. Una mano arriba, Bandix Kaba, pero en esta ocasión con William Guile.
Sí, pero ver, él le pegó un mediano antes de ver necesidad de tu libro. Dame yo tira mi mediano, no voy a hacer cosas. Pero fíjate, que era lo que te decía ahorita. Hay veces que el pleito supuestamente no sale, pero mira cómo Kaba le está dando. que parece como que parece un clavo el juego, le está dando feísimo ahora mismo. Cualquiera que ve ese pleito ahí, creo que fue un error de ejecución esa pata chanflea para atrás. Muy buena esa. El fueguito, ¿para dónde va? Por ahí arriba. Lo apea Luisman, acaba del aire. Bueno, el crush en la esquina, level 1 para calentarlo bien. Bueno, burnout. Los dos están en burnout a jugar a turbo ahora. Ahora se va a jugar a turbo. Burnout todo el mundo. Se acabó Andrés Vimpa, se acabó Andrés Ross, se acabó todo. Se acabó el parry. Tira tú, tiro yo. Tú me das a dar un deiro. Hablo aquí. ¡Ay, Dios mío! ¡Qué jugada!
Me encantó eso de que jugar a turbo porque lo están chipeando.
Sí. A jugar a turbo que vamos, manito.
Vamos a ver, Cava se lleva esta mano y está, señores, diciendo, ¿cómo que no es viable jugar con Gail? Le está dando para llevar a Luisman 20, llevándolo a la esquina. El Dry Impact de Luisman. Hace el switch, Luisman. Vamos a ver. Llega el Yoga Fire en brillo. Aquí le lee muy bien. La patapitola a Gail. El manguerazo en el aire. Buscando el daño Luisman. El Dry Impact, pero la reacción de Cava. Y vamos a ver si... esa era la que tenía que hacer Brian de ahorita.
Claro, manito.
Esa era la de ahorita.
Of course,
pero Cava logra el máximo daño luego de ese Dry Impact. Queda en exhausto y Luisman está... Y la reacción con el level 2 de Luisman.
Cuidado.
Y el back throw.
¡Ay! ¡Cava!
Con el
esto
Sonic
2-0.
Boom. Señor, ¿y qué
óyeme,
es esto?
ahí está Knuckle Dude en el chat. Shout out to Knuckle Dude. Thanks for the support. Hope that you enjoy it. Y hablo en español, Knuckle Dude. Se dice hola en familia.
¿Cómo?
Está dándole duro al español.
No, y lo malo, oye, el problema es que Knuckle Dude está viendo cómo es que se le juega a Luisman. Porque
no, por lo
una mala
viendo por donde se le entra el agua al coco.
No,
Él dice, dame a ver por dónde que el coco coge el agua. Sí, porque cuando estos jugadores están jugando aquí, señores, fíjense como tenemos un jugador de mucho renombre internacional, Knuckle Dude, que ganó de hecho el Capcom Cup antes que el de Mena.
Antes que el de Mena,
Él
claro.
ganó el 2016, me parece.
Sí.
Creo que fue con el otro, con Charlie. Creo que fue.
A Ricky Ortiz le ganó.
Digo, pero él jugó con el jugador ese que estaba en la 4.
No. Él jugaba con Gail. Él lo ganó con Gail.
¿En la 4?
No, fue en la 5 que le ganó.
En la 5, sí, pero no fue con Charlie.
Creo que fue con Gail.
Bueno, él lo ganó con lo importante, pero nada. Ahí está, señor, ese jugador viendo el nivel para ver cómo es esto aquí.
Sí.
Vamos a ver, le da por los pies. Tranquilo ahí, buscando entrar. Buenísima. Ahí está Cava con la presión. Buenísimo. Como le pega el combo, la conversión. Cava se está viendo demasiado sólido. La patapistola. La presión en la esquina. ¡Ay! Con la calva caliente le dio en el punish counter. Y le dice get off me. Yo me paro así con el pie prendido. Cuidado aquí. Necesito un golpecito más. ¡Oh, my God! ¡Qué gilet! ¿Para dónde tú vas? Por ahí se pone match point. Cava a punto de resetear esto, señores.
Señores, Bandix Cava dando clases de cómo es que se le gana a Dalsin con Gail. El daño de Luisman 20. Trompón fuerte a Yoga Flame. Buscaba el teleport y estaba debajo ese Sonic Boom con la media, buscando el espacio. Tira el level 1 y esto, Cava no logra ese daño que necesitaba. Bueno, el Sonic Boom de Cava. El tech buenísimo de Luisman 20. Bueno, el perfect parry de Cava. Esto va a ser todo, señores. Esto va a ser todo. La conversión al level 3.
Papá Dios.
Seguro que sí. Móntalo en el avión, como dice DJ of Six. Y esto, señores, se acaba de resetear. Bandix Cava. Grand Final en este momento. Reset Bracket ante Luisman 20. Con Gail en esta ocasión.
True Grand Final. Mírenlo ahí, el pleito que no salía. Yo lo decía ahorita. Ese pleito no sale de que 3-0 para atrás fácil.
No hay forma.
¿Ve cómo es la vida? Hay veces hay que tirar la variante, gente.
No hay forma. Ahora Luisman está diciendo, ¿cómo este tigre me respeta de esa manera?
Hay un dicho que dice que si tú quieres cambiar el resultado, tú no puedes hacer lo mismo.
Es cierto.
Entonces, ¿qué dijo Cava? Espérate, amigo, coge la peineta y peiname dos veces chanfleado para arriba. A ver qué es lo que va a pasar ahora. Se resetea esto, señores, y le dio... Oye, me le estaba tirando gilet a la Daiki de Dalsin. Sí. Que tiene el número de él. Bueno, señores, esto es la True Grand Finals. Bandits Cava contra Luisman 20. A ver si Luisman consigue ganar de nuevo su segundo Blink World Warrior o si Cava consigue esto. Se está viendo demasiado dominante Cava hasta ahora. Demasiado fuerte. Buscando la rodillita, buscando entrar. Cuidado aquí. Ahí mi madre, Luisman tirándole el fueguito por todos lados. Bueno, creo que Luisman lo estoy viendo pila de ansioso ahora mismo, tirando todo como quien dice, venga, como aquí, todo funcionará. Luisman tiene que estar aquí ya ahora mismo. Como que ya está bien, ok. Este pleito no sale, tiene que decir Luisman. Buscando la forma con la manguera. Cava arrinconándole en la esquina. Tocándole la puerta con el mediano. Con la rodillita. Luisman con la manita. Con el pesito. Luisman salta pero le da en el aire. Entrallaron a Luisman. A ley de una interacción Luisman para perder ese round. Luisman le da. Buenísimo el Polish Counter. Con el Yoga Flame. Pero Cava le dice, get off me. No presione botón encima de mí. Que se me prende el pie en brillo.
Cava está on fire. Luisman dice, yo soy el que tiro el verdadero fuego en esta mano. Y vamos a ver quién queda dominando en esta primera mano. Luisman 20 buscando su juego, que es el juego de tener esa distancia en donde los brazos, las extremidades extendidas de Dalsin pueden hacer daño. Bueno, el daño de Luisman. Luisman llevando la mejor parte. Cava buscaba ahí la patada fuerte en el suelo. No consiguió nada. El throw de Cava. Vamos a ver. Cava buscando el daño. Tiene a Luisman en la esquina. Bueno, el take de Luisman. Hay un Yoga Fire en el aire. Cancela el level 1 de Gail. Excelente la flash kit. Doble Dios. Flash kit. Vamos a ver en la esquina qué puede hacer Luisman. Está en burnout ahora mismo. ¡Oh! Y entra el Dry Impact. Y esto va a ser todo. ¡No! ¡No! Luisman no. ¡Oh! Y nuevamente el Dry Impact. Y Luisman 20 pone esto un round a un round. Vamos a ver dónde se queda esto. Dante Link X.
Bueno, mi hermanito Gary. Vimos ahí que los nervios se están apoderando. Ya Luisman le pegó el combo más simple. Puño fuerte y ya. Después de ese Drive Impact. Tuvo que haber sido un error de ejecución, pero lo decíamos ahorita. Somos humanos, cualquiera se equivoca. Vamos allá, le da por los pies. Wow. Lo abre, utiliza todo el dinero que tiene en el banco. Cashing in. Dice, bueno, déjame yo gastar estos cuartos para quitarle medio player con la calva caliente, tranquilo. La calva torniquete. Vamos allá. Está en situación adversa aquí Cava porque está a punto de caer en burnout. Vemos a Luisman que está buscando la manera de arrinconarlo. No saltes que tengo el antiaéreo al día. Cava buscando la forma de recuperarse. ¡Wow! Le dio en el piecito. Y por eso fue que pudo cambiar. Porque cuando da así en el piecito, puede hacer el combo. Está a punto de perder el round. Y aquí está Luisman poniendo esto 1-0. Y se está jugando el Street Fighter, mi hermano Gary.
Luisman pone esto 1-0. Bandits Cava tiene que sacar la carta de campeón para ver si puede parar a Luisman 20. Bueno, el daño de Cava llevando a Luisman a la esquina. El antiaéreo de Cava, bueno, el overhead. El combo corto, terminando con la flash kit. Luisman con la defensa. Bueno, el tech throw de Luisman 20. Bueno, el combo de Cava cortito, llevándolo a la esquina. El throw en problemas. Luisman 20. Cava sigue con su ofensiva. Luisman con la barrida. El jog. Oh, y la patada pistola. Y el overhead. Pone esto Cava un round encima.
A eso el jefe dicen el cocotazo por mi casa. Esos cocotazos así que usted se cubrió agachado y le dan obligado. Vamos a ver qué dice Cava. A ver si Cava quiere poner esto 1-1. Eso se castiga fuertemente. Ahí está. Excelente el daño. Más o menos un 20% de la vida. Mientras que vemos aquí, Luisman intentó devolverle, pero Cava estaba listo para la opción, para ese throw. Cava tranquilo con el stance del parry, llenándose ahí un poquito las barras. Ahí logra darle. Le dio encounter, pero no hubo conversión. Intentando avanzar poco a poco. Luisman devolviéndole, Dios mío, le quema el piso en candela. Lo prende en fuego. Cuidado ahí. Cava devolviendo, como quien dice, es mi turno. Coge pata pistola. Dice que no, Luisman, que no quiere pata pistola. Tocándole la puerta, la rodillita le da. Uy, Cava tiene level 3, si lo abre hay problema. Si Cava lo abre hay problema, pero le dan candela de nuevo. Tirándole los proyectiles. Yoga Fire por el medio. El Drive Rush, el Yoga Flame, buscando el puño fuerte. Le da, ¡ay! Casi lo agarra ahí. ¡Oh, my God! Sí, nivel 1, ¿será suficiente? ¡Sí! Cava empata esto 1-1 y se está jugando en Street Fighter.
Señores, esto va a estar de infarto. No se sabe dónde está el ganador en este momento. 1-1 en este Grand Final. Vamos a ver si tenemos combate inmediatamente. Luisman 20 con el Fireball. El Fireball picando. No consigue nada. Llevando Cava la mejor parte, ya que entró ese Sonic Boom. Cava con la defensa. ¡Uy! Cava tira esa Flash Kit. Y Luisman logra castigar ese error. Luisman ahí en el trade. ¡Uy! El Dry Impact de Luisman 20. Vamos a ver el combo corto, pero efectivo. El manguerazo por debajo. La patada pistola de Cava acercándose. Recuerden que eso es lo que hay. Perfect parry de parte de Luisman. Lo que hay que hacer es acercarse a Luisman. No estar a la distancia en donde él puede hacer su juego de soneo desde lejos. El throw de Cava está en la esquina. ¡Uy! Entra el drive reversal de Luisman, que es un arma poderosísima que le ha caído como anillo al dedo a Dalsin con el punish counter. El daño es bueno de lejos. Está en exhausto, en problemas Cava, y con el golpe medio, Luisman 20 tiene el primer round.
Así es, mi hermano Gary. Este tercer combate, señores, los rounds aquí son importantísimos. Veamos Cava cómo lo logra. Si logra conseguir este round, se pone esto 2-1 a favor de Luisman. Cava con el overhead, pero Luisman le dijo, cuidado con la mano si te la quema con esa pelota de fuego que te puse arriba, manito. Cuidadito ahí, buscando la rodillita. Cava tirando proyectiles, Luisman con el parry. Siguen el juego de proyectiles, de juego de nave de Super Nintendo, de Gladio, de esa gente, la gente OG que jugábamos esos juegos. Le está quemando el piso. Luisman buscando la manera, muy bueno el perfect parry. Ahí el proyectil para poder avanzar poco a poco. Le da por los pies buscando el Yoga Flame. No estaba a tiempo. Cuidado con Cava que le den counter la barredora y después le pega la patada. Luisman montando la presión. Luisman en una ventaja bien importante de vida. Cava aquí tiene dinero para hacer un lío. Tiene Critical Art on deck. Lo tiene ready. Cuidado aquí. Usa todo el dinero. Dice, yo no voy a morir con todas esas barras. Y situación adversa aquí para Luisman porque Temple Now está contra las cuerdas. Veamos qué puede hacer Cava aquí para capitalizar. Pero Luisman tira la de Goku y se transporta. Y lo extrae a Luisman jugando Street Fighter IQ nivel 50.000. Aquí está Cava buscando abrirlo, como quien dice, ábreme la puerta que estoy llegando. Ábreme la puerta, mamá. Mediano a Flash Kick. Y Cava pone esta tercera mano, un round.
Qué bendito nivel estamos viendo, señores, en Street Fighter 6. Estamos viendo una de las mejores manos jamás vistas. Viene el throw de Luisman 20. Qué nivel. Gail versus Dalsin. Bueno el combo de Cava. Buscando Cava. Uy, lo abre aquí con el medio. Y el Yoga Fire. El medio entra de nuevo. Bueno el antiaéreo. Luisman poniendo a raya ahora mismo a Bandix Cava. Hace el teleport. No consigue daño. La barredora fuerte. El overhead. Luisman lo ve. Uy, esto lo va a matar.
Pero claro.
Lo va a matar. Y eso fue con el perfect parry que lo hizo. Luisman 20 pone esto 2-1. Luisman 20 buscando repetir, ser el campeón de este World Warrior.
Cuidado, se quita la peineta, Cava. Y llama a Aryuri. Nadie sabe. Bueno.
Ahora mismo yo me quedaría con Gail.
Tú te quedarías con Gail. Ahora tú simpatizas por Gail.
Sí, ahora mismo me quedo con Gail.
Uy, buenísimo el combo. Mira cómo le dan counter en el aire y lo pone en la situación de juggle para poder hacerle ese combo. Cava con el conocimiento activo al día. Quiere el perfect, Cava. Cava quiere el perfect. Me lo dijo, me lo acaba de mandar en un mensaje. Me dijo Antelín. Pero no hay perfect, dijo Luisman. Luisman me dijo, Antelín, dile que se deje de eso a Cava, que no hay perfect. Tranquilo. Luisman montando su juego de proyectiles. Intercambian proyectiles. Luisman se come 2. De nuevo intercambia golpe en el aire y de nuevo la situación de la rodillita.
Buena.
Oye el conocimiento de jugador, rodillita para poder juglearlo y pegarle ese combazo. Increíble aquí de Cava que consigue ese round tan importante y de una vez le entra palo, mi hermano.
Consiguiendo buen daño Cava, buscando el overhead que no llega a Luisman. El back throw de Luisman. Uy, el level 1, pero como ese golpe, el Yoga Flame está activo siempre, logró cortar el level 1 de Guile y ahora en el Juggle es quien lo hace, es Luisman. Excelente la reacción de Cava al Dry Impact con ese level 1.
Ay.
Están los dos en burnout. ¡Ay! ¡Ay! ¡Lo gasta Cava! Señores, nos vamos a la última. Nos vamos a la última. Cava versus Luisman. Niveles.
Game 5, señores, de esta True Grand Finals. A tirar proyectiles Cava, preguntándole, ¿tú crees en el extraterrestre? Mira, platillo volador, manito. Platillo volador es lo que hay. Llama a la NASA, llámale tú quieras, que lo que hay es platillo volador. Perfect par esa distancia. No hubo conversión. Creo que le dio 2 para adelante. Tuvo que haber sido un error de ejecución ahí. Cuidado, están los dos a distancia. Saben que hay mucho en juego aquí. Se están respetando muchísimo los dos, diciendo como que está todo manito. Tira tú que tiro yo. ¿Qué es lo que? Ay, casi cae ahí, cae con el torniquete, buscando el chibi, pero Cava no presiona ningún botón. Cava le dice, lo que hay es platillo volador, manito, para que no entre terrestre. Mentira, yo a mí no se me traya. Yo soy el mejor jugando Mercy 64. Cuidado ahí. Cava tranquilo, buscando entrar. Se defonda Cava, pero el fueguito le da en el aire. Eso jugó a su favor, ¿eh?
Sí.
Eso jugó a su favor,
Sí.
porque si le daban ahí, defondado, le iba a dar durísimo. El teleport, la de Goku en el aire, tranquilo, le da por los pies. Cuidado ahí, Cava con la presión, el fueguito fresco de arriba, el puntapié, el fueguito de nuevo y otro más para arriba. Fueguito para arriba, fueguito por abajo, manita. Uy, Cava le dice mentira, yo no creo en eso. Se me prende el pie, Cava con el combo en la esquina. Cuidado ahí, la cabeza caliente, Cava dice que no, que él no cree en eso, se llama la dormamu, la cabeza caliente. Cuidado tranquilo ahí. Uy, ¿para dónde va? Está en exhausto Cava. Cava en la esquina. ¡Ay! Cava con chiquito. Y solamente quedan 25 segundos. Casi llega el agua. ¡Ay! Lo extrañan en Punish Counter. Se salvó porque llegó el agua. 19 segundos. El proyectil. Cuidado aquí, no pestañe nadie, que nadie sabe lo que va a suceder aquí. 15 segundos. Luisman puso la R en los carros. Es reversa que está dando Luisman. Puso la R Luisman. 6 segundos y le da con el puño fuerte Luisman. Increíble, señores. Está en match point aquí en este Blink World Warrior.
No había forma, había que avanzar, señores. Y Dalsin con ese juego a distancia es el mejor jugador de Street Fighter. Vamos a ver llevando la mejor parte desde el inicio Luisman 20, que consigue la barrida. Llega, señores, el daño ahí con el sniper. Bueno, aquí los Yoga Fire. Vamos a ver, jugándole soneo al mejor Sonic del juego. Llega Luisman 20 con el Dry Impact, que no impacta en Cava. Luisman a punto de quedar en exhausto. Cava lo sabe, por eso va hacia adelante. Buena la barrida de Luisman. Hay barras de los dos lados. Cava tiene que tener cuidado porque cualquier interacción de Luisman pudiera darle la victoria de lejos. Luisman, vamos a ver. En problemas, Bandix Cava, que llega al medio. Buena, el flash kit de Cava. ¡Oh, bueno la interacción! Esto podría ser todo. Cava con el combo de película lo lleva con el level 3.
Está vivo,
A ver. Está vivo. Quedan las balas de Dry. ¡Oh! Vamos a ver. Luisman 20 con todas sus barras en este momento. Luisman buscando terminar con Cava. Están a la distancia perfecta, pero Cava empata esto y se pone match point de ambos lados.
No cree nadie, Cava, Luchi, señores, con ese platillo volador de esquina a esquina. Increíble está esto aquí. Los Pampers están llenos, Dios mío, ¿qué es lo que está pasando aquí? Cuidado, tirando aquí los proyectiles. Ay, mi madre. Tranquilo, le pega el counter hit. Ay, Dios mío. Los dos se están tirando proyectiles, ninguno de los dos quiere entrar. Los dos están como que no están todos manitos. Tírame de allá que yo te mando amores de lejos tienen. Ay, mi madre. Le dio ese trompón desde allá Luisman 20. Aquí no se sabe dónde está el dinero. Luisman tiene la ventaja, porque tiene level 3. Si Luisman le encuentra, le va a dar con todas las galletas del mundo. Ay, mi madre, buscando avanzar. Poco a poco. Le da por abajo. El Sonic Boom le da. Ay, Dios mío. La presión en la esquina. Le da por los pies. El fueguito fresco. El trayado para atrás. Encanta el hit. La presión. Cuidado si presiona un botón que no es. Que se fue si presiona el botón que no es ahora. Se fue si presiona el botón que no es. Lo abre Cava con el combo. El drive rush. El throw. Está en el empate ahí. Con una regla. Hay que medirlo eso. Cuidado aquí. Cuidado aquí. ¡Ay! ¡La patada! ¡No! ¡El fuego le da! ¡Oh, Dios mío! ¡Cava! ¡No! Pero no hay Wasplot porque le dio Luima. ¡Oh, my God! ¡Increíble! ¡Dios mío! ¡Oh, my God! Papá Candelo, cabeza caliente, logra llevársela a Luiman rezando, Dios mío, pero tiene un santo prendido Luiman, es un santo que tiene prendido.
Luiman Ben.
Oh my God. That actually is the most, that's the, cabeza caliente. Dude, I'm dying.
He
I'm
did
actually
wake up
dying.
crouching medium kick.
into super.
That was so
what a
sick.
call out.
What a great set.
Do you think it confirmed that, or you think that was just like,
I mean, you can
Hail
wake up,
Mary?
You do a wake up crouching medium kick into the special move, but then you confirm. But you still gotta do wake up crouching medium
Yeah,
kick.
to call out the walk back. That is insane.
Love it.
That is insane.
I love it.
The different levels between when to throw the projectiles, when to go for like movement, as like Dawson against Guile is so difficult, but also like Kaba's game sense up until that moment was flawless. It felt like Luiman was about to die so many times.
He did in that first set. He did.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, quite a set. Check it out at Blink Esports RD. I mean, shout out to the commentators there. They have such a strong scene in the Caribbean. It is not just some of the top players who you may have heard for having won Capcom Cup and the like, but it's also just like a great infrastructure there.
Truly.
Good commentators, good streams. I really recommend that you check it out on your own.
I wonder if we actually get the ranking spread in regards to like this current region, because this is week number 2. But in the meantime, again, Kaba, Luiman, that is something that happens pretty often, at least in their region. But this is the first time we really get to like truly highlight, no pun intended, truly highlight the spectacle of both in that matchup, because that could easily have gone either way, with that being like the last game, the last round, etc. But I'm glad we got to cover that between those two very, very talented players. Man, Luiman doing it with Dawson though is a spectacle, truly.
Yeah, it's rare to see, as we were saying before. There's just not that many top-level Dawson players now. Some top-level Dawson players are now also playing other characters, for example, which I understand. But he is, as far as I know, sticking with Sim and still having great success even against some of the best players in the world. Kaba absolutely is. Ajax Fidelity absolutely is. Again, just to get into that situation, he already had to beat Hochi and Jimmy DR and Kaba. So, I mean, it doesn't get much tougher in any tournament than those three. Those are the three people who have made it into or almost into Capcom Cup multiple times.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So for those that do want to know what the ranking actually looks like, well, we actually have Bang. See, production guys, I love you guys. You guys are doing a great job. Luiman with 100 points. So that's 2 W's under his pocket, or in his pocket right now. Kaba with 75. That's a pretty substantial amount. Brian D with 60. Jimmy DR with 50, tied with Ferreras. Trini Batosai, 45. Ajax with 35. And then Sane Fox, a character or a player that I haven't really been able to watch yet. Sane Fox with 30. The point spread looking pretty solid overall between the top 6 players. But man, it still could go topsy-turvy in regards to like the way everybody's been playing, and it's pretty inspirational, low-key. I think watching these guys over and over again, it still makes me a firm believer that this region is still one of my favorites to watch, and also one of the stronger regions that we could expect in the world.
I highly agree with all of that. Lots of fun to watch, and there's still a lot more going on. Of course, we're talking all about World Warrior, and it is back. Head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register and rules for your region's events. Find out which regions you're in, get to registering there. Capcom.us/WW24. That's where your path to Capcom Cup 11 can begin. All right, again, lots more to catch up on. We've seen so far Central America East. We're going to take a look at Central America West when we come back. we return. There's, again, a lot more action for y'all here on the World Warrior Spotlight. Again, as we mentioned, took a look at Central America East, the Caribbean, effectively. We're going to be looking now at Central America West. This is a regular region. If you want to know how things have set up, let me tell you. First of all, who's in the grand finals in this match?
I do believe it's Destroy Gods versus Arma, so you're expecting Guile again versus DJ.
Yeah. And as far as how they got there, 7th places were KOF Chorera and Andre Lucci. 5th were, I love his name, I Am the Final Boss. It is all capitals.
We've seen that cat before
Love
in
it.
a CPT.
Love it. And Cogli, 4th was Reito 16, and then 3rd was Grand Todokai.
Okay.
Right, who we know well. As far as Arma, on winner's side, he beat Sebster, Reito 16, and Grand Todokai.
Okay.
And then on loser's side, Destroy Gods beat I Am the Final Boss, Cogli, Reito, and after having lost to Grand Todokai, he beat Grand Todokai.
Word. I
So,
wonder who
good
Grand
work.
Todokai was playing this time around, because I know he's been like really focusing in on Bison. I had the luxury of being able to talk to him in my stream and also
makes
on
sense.
social media.
Okay.
But every so often, I do get to check him out on like CFN still playing JP. So I wonder, I really am kind of curious to see like what had transpired between like both the winner side and the loser side. But the fact remains, we have a Guile versus DJ. Now DJ actually has been in a really funky position. I think a lot of the players that I played him internationally, primarily Japan, that I've been focusing on, had switched over to playing other characters like A Bison or even like Ed. Fudo is the main one that I'm thinking about as well. But some of the DJ players, it's very interesting to see like where he's placed right now in terms of his strengths. I still think he hits pretty hard, but he got that, even that got nerfed pretty significantly in regards to like his combo options. But his damage output is just not the same.
Yeah, true. But he's still got a lot of strength. I mean, he had these defined weaknesses before of the non-invul level 1, right? He's got like some defined weaknesses. He doesn't have like, drive cancelable, crouching medium kick that some characters do.
Yeah, he has some really susceptible normals that are like susceptible to drive impact.
True too.
Like,
yep.
They're long reaching, they're great, sure, but it's like if you call one of those things out, he's pretty much dead in the water, or at least taking a ton of
At
damage.
the same time, he still has great movement. He still has great control. He still has good forward movement himself. Not just on the ground, but yeah, good fireball stuff. He's got a lot going for him. I still think that he's strong. I do understand why people think that he's no longer in sort of the top 5 conversation, which many of us would have thought before in Season 1.
Yeah.
Rarely do you hear that now. I don't know that I've heard that now.
I haven't been able to hear him discussed outside of like from last week's Evo performance from Zen.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's like, where are all the DJs right now?
Obviously still capable. The thing is, a lot of people who I knew were playing DJ weren't like DJ players. They were just like, what's going to tide me over until like the character I care about comes out. Bison is somebody who I know that several DJ players migrated to.
Right.
I'm sorry. Yeah. People who played Bison before migrated to DJ is how I should phrase it in Season 1 because there was no Bison. Same with like Fang players, like they went to DJ, just trying to look for like something that is like a little bit close.
Interesting.
So it's not necessarily that like DJ is so bad that you have to move away from him now. I think it's more like some of the people who are doing the best with him like actually wanted to be maining somebody else, and now those characters are in the game.
Yeah.
So they
That makes a
have,
lot of
they have
sense.
moved on more for that. But I still think that DJ is strong, and if you want to be a DJ player, you can absolutely still make it really far. Zen's a great example. Who did it partly with DJ in his Deep Evo run.
Yeah. Arma doing it now, right?
Arma doing it now.
Yeah, especially with another talented region like Central America West.
Yep.
With that in mind, we are going to see another Guile coming up to the stage. So we're going to see how that dynamic works in the current season of it all, which is going to be happening right now. It's going to be Destroy Gods versus Arma, coming right at you.
Contra Arma, que ha sido infalible, intocable definitivamente. Nadie ha logrado encontrar la solución a este DJ. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
Claro que sí, porque va a empezar el Grand Finals. Destroy Gods con su Guile, el campeón defensor de los World Warriors Central America contra Arma y su DJ ya trademark. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar aquí cuando viene EX Reversal. Temprano empezamos. Le recordamos al público, esto es primero a 3 y Destroy Gods, que viene candela, va a tener que ganar 2 primeros a 3 diferentes si quiere llevarse el torneo, mientras que Arma va a tener que ganar 1, mientras aquí Arma gana la primera ronda y está empezado rapidísimo, Randy.
Lo hemos visto siendo agresivo todo este rato y no es ninguna diferencia a lo que ha estado haciendo. Esta Grand Finals, este primer round se lo llevó contundentemente y lo vemos con una dominación total como lo hemos visto anteriormente. Por cierto, algo curioso que estuve viendo es que ustedes tuvieron un torneo local hace poco, ¿verdad? Donde lo ganó Arma, si no estoy equivocado.
Eso es correcto, mi hermano.
¿Sí?
Eso es correcto, el torneo de Cell, donde hubo la final de Todakai versus Arma, y Arma la verá súper lapidante, ¿verdad? Con su DJ, por supuesto, haciéndose por encima de Gran Todakai, ¿verdad? Y en efecto, sí, ganándolo.
Eso me va a entender que Arma viene de menos a más, empezó como el Street Fighter el año pasado, tengo entendido, venía a otro juego, ya dijeron. Y bueno, este es un muchacho al que hay que tenerle muchísimo cuidado, lo estamos viendo este level 3, probablemente va a ser todo para este primer game. Arma acercándose poco a poco a ese gane importantísimo, este World Warrior número 2.
Creo que sí, mi hermano, súper importante. La verdad que cabe destacar que gracias a haber ganado ese torneo, Arma X se hizo acreedor, ¿verdad? a un pasaje con todo incluido al Evo, que estar celebrándose en Las Vegas la próxima semana. Y por supuesto sabemos bien que de ganar o de seguir avanzando en el World Warrior, pues está por supuesto perfilándose también para ir al Capcom Cup. Así que es muy importante, ¿verdad? Como dicen, debemos estar pendientes de este muchacho que tiene tremendo talento, no solamente en este juego, sino varios otros también. Así que claramente un amante de los fighting games, el amigo Arma.
Claro que sí, pero hay que hablar muy bien también de cómo distributes mucha presión durante el driver, durante el burnout, que ahí Arma se termina equivocando porque hace un distro que funciona sin burnout y le termina costando la pelea ronda para Distributes, que empezó perdiendo también contra Todakai y de una forma muy enfática, y lo terminó sacando con soluciones. Vamos a ver si puede encontrar nuevas soluciones aquí. Distributes.
Poco a poco lo estoy viendo más seguro a Destroy. Ahí vimos dos flash en ráfaga y poco a poco tratando de llevarse este round, tratando de buscar esa adaptación, baiteando más esos saltos de Arma, dándole menos espacio para que empiece su ofensiva.
Esa especial que no fue confirmada y ahora sí. Ven acá. Y no va a haber side switch, papá, va a haber full damage. Coge tu esquina, hombre. Ahí. No, tapa, no. ¿Para dónde vas con ese drive impact si lo que viene es salsa, hermano? Lo que viene es salsa y candela. ¿Qué drive impact de qué, hombre? Bien de parte del amigo Arma X versus Destroy God.
Definitivamente súper bien en esa situación. Y el Super 2 bien ejecutado definitivamente. Arma buscando muy inteligentemente ese burnout, y Destroy Gods que intentó en las últimas ese poquito de drive gauge que le quedaba, sacó ese drive para desesperado y le costó caro. Y ahora vamos a ver si termina este round. Tiene la confirmación. Cuidado, esa esquina peligrosamente cerca para Destroy Gods, bien en antiaéreo, y ahora hay muchísimo peligro para Arma. Peligroso este próximo game. Nos iríamos al empate 1-1 y logra cerrar
La opción de parte de Arma, hermano, y viene la salsa. El hombre no está muerto, pero está en burnout igual que Destroy Gods. ¡Oh, qué manera, hermano!
Qué confianza
Miedo.
Y qué forma de levantarse de Distributes, porque termina comiéndose un super en una situación increíble y de una toma la decisión de saltar, saber que va a tener la oportunidad, saber que va a ser un error de Arma. Impresionante cómo están jugando estos dos chicos a un excelente nivel. Se pone esto 1-1 y la verdad este juego número 3 es importantísimo, porque construir momentum para Distributes puede significar todo, mientras conseguir un colchón de parte de Arma y poner esto de una forma muy remontable puede ser difícil.
Bien de parte de Arma X, que sigue la presión fuerte en la esquina. Buen confirm de nuevo, sigue metiendo la mano por el reset. Muy inteligente Arma X, sabía que no iba a matar, pero quiso ir por el reset solamente para tentar a ver si Destroy God se metía la mano. Ya adquirió más data de nuevo, el poke está facilito, tranquilo, no se complica. Él sabe que está el winner side, está haciéndolo tranquilo, con calma, pero sigue metiendo la presión como siempre. En la esquina, mira ese confirm, hermano. Ram, mira ese confirm, ese corner carry, hermano.
La cantidad de trades que ha logrado utilizar Arma a sus favores es completamente increíble, y lo estamos viendo justamente que ha logrado aprovechar al máximo. Tiene la presión en la esquina, logra salir ahí con esa flash que Destroy Gods. Es tiempo de mi ataque, no te vas a salir con la suya. Así que vamos a ver que logra aprovechar Destroy ahorita que tiene control del neutro, los antiaéreos que salen y logra poner esto en paridad. Flash kick, de vuelta a la cara, vámonos a la esquina de nuevo, este round es mío.
¿Cuántos booms ha tirado Destroy y ahora Arma con el super? No creo que ese super mate, pero vamos a ver cuál es la situación que viene después de esto. Tiene el critical bonus, igual sí creo que sobrevive Arma, te digo, Destroy claro que sí. Vamos a ver Destroy que estaba jugando con booms muy cómodo, pero ahora tiene mucho las de perder. Level 2, esto sí puede ser todo a punta de chipeo, puede comerse uno, pero solo uno. Y ahora sí el EX Sonic no se lo puede saltar. Arma ronda para Destroybots que tiene que ser el final round de este juego. Importantísimo, están derrochando mucho nivel. Y algo que quiero destacar, como Destroybots está haciendo antiaéreo a todos los intentos de la rodilla aérea.
Claro que sí, y súper difícil hacerle counter, la verdad, metiendo la mano de forma valiente, pero tiene el timing correcto por tener la experiencia de jugar contra este muchacho. Pero mira ese confirm de Arma X en la esquina, hermano. Level 1 y ven acá, hombre. Ven acá, llano. Let's set this straight, hermano. 2-1, Arma X lapidante en ese último round en la esquina. ¡Qué locura con este muchacho! Una sola oportunidad le das. Hermano, este es el vivo ejemplo de te di el dedo y vas por el hombro, hermano. Un error de Destroy.
Claro que sí, un solo error de Destroy que le costó muchísimo. Y Arma que es la presión y es la forma de confirmar, la forma de atacar con la absoluta confianza. Que aquí, hablando de confianza, Drive Impact. Arma ha tirado mucho Drive Impact en estas últimas rondas y ha conectado en Punish Counter correctamente, castigando los normales, cosa que Todakai no intentó y le está dando muchos resultados que lo tiene ahora mismo en ventaja.
Evidentemente ha puesto muchos aprietos y ahora vamos a ver si Arma logra sacar este último game, no irse a ese reset. Nadie quiere, nosotros sí queremos el reset, esa es la cuestión. Arma no lo quiere, quiere cerrar esto lo más rápido posible. Hablamos de cómo hacía speedrun en sus sets, pero Destroybots le dice que no, esto tiene que irse a las últimas instancias y está controlando este round y se lo está llevando también.
Sí, pasamos de ver speedrun a ver un long play. Aquí lo que quiere es lograr Destroybots. Sin embargo, vamos a ver cómo Arma adapta lo que queda de este primer set, porque reitero, tiene que ganar 2 sets Destroybots para llevarse este torneo. Y bueno, Arma que empieza a empujarlo a la esquina y Destroy que empezó con un juego 2 con muchísimos, un juego 3 con muchísimos booms, a este juego 4 donde parece que tiene más la intención de atacar.
Cuidadito, papá, level 3, ven acá, pero Arma con todos los recursos de su lado tiene una level 3 que hacerle confirm puede quedar con un life lead bastante parecido al que tiene ahora mismo Destroybots. Solamente un error, tal cual como lo ocurrió en el match anterior, puede ser la diferencia. Buen backthrow de parte de Destroybots, sigue la presión de nuevo. No, se fue por el Sonic Boom, pero ¡oh, el reset! Corner carry full, mira eso, hermano. Mira eso, te hablé del life lead de esta.
Increíble.
Vi la vida de Destroybots pasar por ese throw fallado, pero sigue presionando DJ, sigue presionando a Burnout. ¡Qué buen Drive Impact! Porque no te lo esperabas y no puedes responder con el tuyo propio si estás en Burnout. Esto es level 1. ¡Bam! ¡Lo mató! ¿Por qué se para Destroy con botones, madre? 2 por 2.
Alguien que me diga por qué no usó la level 2, hermano.
No sé
que uno puede explicarse.
¿Por qué no usó la level 2 ya? Se fue por el combo largo, el scaling lo traicionó y luego no supo confirmar, no supo ponerle fin al match. Y mira lo que logró, hermano. 2 por 2 esto.
2 por 2 y esas son las decisiones. Esas son las decisiones que a veces cuestan torneos. Ese level 2 pudo haberlo hecho, pudo haber terminado con todo, pero bueno, nos da para más. Game 5, posible reset. Y bueno, lo que quiero recalcar también es ese uso de level 2 que ha tenido Arma. O sea, no lo usó en esa última confirmación, pero las veces que lo ha utilizado ha sido efectivo al máximo. Una utilización bárbara la que he tenido y el nivel de conectarlo, definitivamente que está a un nivel más allá de otros DJs.
Claro que sí, Destroygods no cree en esos fecas y por eso termina llevando a la ronda anterior. Y Destroygods que está usando su momento para atacar a Arma y huele sangre, huele errores. Y Arma y Destroygods los está aprovechando. Le salta a Arma con total confianza, lo tiene en la esquina. Vamos a ver cómo Arma sale de esta situación. Está muy difícil. Claro que sí, viene level 3, tienes que gastarlo, tienes que generar algo cerca de turnout, conseguirte barra y conseguirte una oportunidad que DJ de un toque a estas alturas del partido. Yo creo que puede llevarse la ronda.
Totalmente, mi hermano, la verdad que teniéndolo en burnout está en bastante posición. Pero la level 3 de parte de Destroygods que Arma X anticipaba. Sabía él que iba a venir una level 3 y dice, no papi, vamos con calma. Te voy a tirar un bait, tira el Space Trap y qué bien cae Destroygods en la trampa Arma X y se pone esto en Tournament Point para Arma X.
Muy frío Arma X ahí,
Sí, definitivamente que tienen los nervios de acero y más en esta situación. Yo no me imagino jugando Grand Finals y teniendo ese nivel de toma de decisiones y nervios implacables para llegar a esta última instancia, de este final game, final round del Reset o del Tournament Point. Vamos a ver quién logra.
Va a ser porque va a terminar este combo, claro que sí, que yo. Y tenemos nuevo set, gente. Destroygods gana el primer set y vamos a tener que jugar esta Grand Final de nuevo. Arma y Destroygods, otra set. Hay que vamos a la sala. Viene de una Arma. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Uy, no.
In the house, bro. Mi hermano, tenemos Reset in the house. Y esto está candela, mi bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, mi hermano. Tenemos casi 100 personas siendo testigos de este match. Que por supuesto, ¿verdad? Está dándose entre dos tremendos competidores. Full respeto. Pero ante todo, mi hermano, arriba la bandera de Panamá. Tenemos una final de panameños dándolo todo para esos puntos de World Warrior que son tan importantes porque todo el mundo aquí, independientemente si viene de losers o de winners, quiere lo mismo y es ese pase al Capcom Cup 2024.
Y bueno, ¿qué te puedo decir? Estos jugadores lo han dado todo. Sí, continúa, Cabo.
No solo que lo han dado todo, hay que ver de dónde sacan gasolina porque ya hay mucha información en este set y vamos a ver si a Destroygods o a Arma le conviene que este set vaya para largo. Recordemos, Arma lo pudo haber ganado, tuvo con qué ganarlo, sin embargo lo perdió, o bueno, sí, perdió un set y hay que ver cómo uno se recupera de eso, manteniendo la idea de que si bien es un set nuevo, hay mucha información aquí. Vamos a ver qué se puede lograr.
A ver qué se logra definitivamente. Yo siento que Destroygods ha venido de menos a más. Siento que el momentum está a favor de él. Viene desde una ronda de losers exagerada y con muchos buenos ganes. Y definitivamente que poco a poco se ve cómo va tomando más ventaja de poco a poco Destroygods.
Sí, no olvidemos, Destroygods le ganó a Cowley y después del set de Winners Finals ha jugado ya 3 sets consecutivos, este set siendo su cuarto, así que viene caliente el pelado. Vamos a ver si logra mantener eso y no cansarse. No se cansa John Pin, no se cansa es de ganar este señor. Otra pelea para el guy de Destroygods.
Castigando el Air Slasher de Arma X que lo estaba lanzando sin fijar las consecuencias y por supuesto el jumping claro, preciso de Destroygods entrando. Y ahora sí, de nuevo ya tenemos el primer punto del reset para Destroygods. Recordemos, señores, ahora mismo están exactamente en el mismo lugar. No interesa si vienes de winners o vienes de losers. Ahora mismo están 0-0 y Destroygods con un punto arriba de Arma X. No le gustó ese punto a Destroygods y está fuerte en el primer round del segundo match del reset.
Claro que sí, Arma X le hace a Destroygods un flash kick al aire y vaya señor combo que termina haciendo Arma X para llevarse a la primera ronda, que quizá está encontrando algo. Y una de las soluciones que ha encontrado, o una de las herramientas importantes, ha sido EX Air Slasher, para poder llevar más rápido a Destroygods a la esquina y castigarlo en el juego de proyectiles. Qué buen medium punch, buffer a drive rock. Importante ese castigo. Y Destroygods que ahora tiene espacio, bueno, ya pierde el espacio con ese EX Slasher.
rápido acorta la distancia a Arma y de vuelta está allí enfrente de Gael. Vamos a ver qué utiliza aquí. Aprovecha, tiene que gastar toda la barra para tratar de cerrar este game para su favor. Muy buen check, así es, sí, muy de acuerdo.
Qué bien. Proyectiles. 1 por 1, señores. 1 por 1 con el juego de proyectiles, señores. Eddie, yo no sé qué encontrar más esta última pelea, pero me parece que ha descubierto algo que se ve muy fuerte. No sé qué es Eddie.
Creo que está espaciando mucho más los air slashers, por supuesto complicando más los jumping de Destroy Gods, que tiene que entrar de todos modos después de la arremetida que da Arma X. Por supuesto no le queda otra opción y creo que eso es lo que ha encontrado. Está también limitándose mucho más en el drive force, está siendo más conservador para no quedar en el burnout y eso le está conviniendo a Arma X. Esa fue la manera en la que le pidió el primer round y pudo hacerse con el primer match y por supuesto lo está repitiendo porque es la fórmula que está funcionando, así que bien por el compañero. Buen confirm de Arma X y pone la esquina de nuevo. Ram, dime esa esquina, hermano, está caliente ahora mismo.
Esa esquina está candente y Arma está encontrando la solución, los trades, todo está conectando, cuidado. Y ahora que viene ese drive.
¡Uy, back throw! Cuidado con la level 2. ¡No, front throw! Ahora Keio, la valentía de Arma. ¿O será el miedo de Destroy Gods, que estaba tan asustado como yo de los supers, que logra que Arma termine llevándose esta ronda? Y otra vez otro juego 3 que puede ser importantísimo.
Definitivamente importantísimo, y este es el momento en donde uno a veces necesita tomar riesgo. Ese fue un riesgo el que Arma acaba de tomar, pero le salió excelente. Por el mismo hecho de que uno está con los nervios, jugando los nervios encima, toma decisiones o no toma decisiones por el mismo miedo. Y ahora Arma tratando de aprovechar eso al máximo, con la esquina a su favor, tratando de salir ahí Destroy Gods.
Arma X que no para apretar botones, hermano. Destroy Gods soportando la presión fuertísimo hasta que llegue el drive, que de nuevo la verdad que no ha parado de hacer uso del chip damage. Arma X sabe lo que está haciendo, él sabe, hermano, y mira, confirme esta. Ven acá, que coge, y ahora sí, dale, volteate, que te toca más de nuevo, coge, ahí, hombre, ahí. 2 por 1, Arma X, hermano, y se calienta esta vaina.
Bajándole los humos a Destroy Gods, que venía con ese momentum, y ahora vemos que Arma poco a poco se está saliendo con la suya, tratando de cerrar esta Grand Final y finalmente llevarse esos codiciados puntos de ese primer lugar.
Arma, como muy buen DJ, just cool, mantiene la calma y sigue recuperando esa confianza. El hecho de que puede entrar con los slashers y reducir un poco esa presión de tener que ganar con 1 o 2 entradas y no poder ganar neutral un poco más, le ha servido muchísimo para recuperar esa confianza y forzar a Destroy Gods a cometer errores. Pero Destroy Gods no se equivoca con ningún salto que hace el señor Arma.
Bueno, esta pelea está... hermano, si usted tiene algún tipo de condición cardíaca o le pasa algo con la presión o usted simplemente toma cualquier pastilla que no sea Tylenol, deje de ver esto. Deje de ver esto porque esto no es para ese tipo de personas. Esto está cardíaco, hermano. Qué buen set está tirándonos estos muchachos. Arma tirando buena salsa en la esquina. Y ahora sí de nuevo el confirm y pone de nuevo el corner carry Ram. Dime ese corner carry, hermano. ¿Qué puede pasar después de esto?
Puede pasar cualquier cosa definitivamente. Ahora, cuidado que Destroy Gods logra salir de esa esquina. No deja salir ahora, Arma. No quiere lidiar con Magaio. Viene Super.
Última oportunidad para Destroy Gods, hermano. Lo hace. Do or die.
En todo el set, forward
Sencillo. Definitivamente, cómo cerró este set.
A lot of conversation about DJ before this thing began, and there you can see DJ doing the work for Arma, did consent to losers. Okay,
Yeah.
Great set. And then in the end, fought back, took it #1 in the 2nd Central America West World Warrior.
I feel like that was a lot of player stamina coming from the side of Arma. There was a lot of things that were kind of like huge mishaps for Destroy Gods in regards to like projectile spacing. He was getting countered a bunch towards the end of that reset. And I think overall Arma having like the mental fortitude and the stamina really like excelled him above and beyond. Not to say anything against the character either though, to be honest. Like, I was looking at the damage output, looking at the corner carry as well. The amount of control that he can have also has been very, very strong. So I think Arma kind of proving that to mostly us here at the desk. DJ is still pretty damn good against a character that's also been kind of like knocking on the doors of top 5 for a while. I think Dial still, I don't really know if he's like upper echelon, right? I think he destroys a lot of people that like are not familiar with the game plan, but once they are, it's it's still kind of difficult 5-5 or anything. But again, seeing the DJ play from Arma, very impressive.
Very cool. Yeah, I love to watch that. Again, a strong region. So that was first place Arma, second place Destroy Gods, third place Grand Todokai. We talked about the rest before, but we also have the points lined up. And if you want to check it out, head over to Panama Fighters League. Shout outs to Latam Fist for putting it on here. Run by Green Kraken. Here we go. Region standings currently Arma up on top with 90. Grand Todokai 85 right behind. Destroy Gods right behind that with 75. So very close even after just a couple of matches, or a couple of events.
And the rest of them, Reito with 55, Kogli with 50, Kudo with 35, Sorrow 30, tied with Sebster. That's actually, yeah, from the looking at the top 6, I don't even actually know. I can't remember who had actually taken it down, but it's very, very hotly contested, at least for the top 3 Panama players.
Yeah, shouts to Panama, man, running the region there.
Yeah, and it makes sense, dude. Panama Fighters League, these guys are throwing it down every time. Big ups to those guys, throwing down pretty much a pretty wide roster at characters, too, just looking at their top 8 performances. One of the things I do want to see further on is like how many times Arma can like repeat this with DJ, or like how often he would get like countered, straight up countered either by the player or by like a character. Because again, DJ for me at the moment, it's like he's still a big question mark. But it's still impressive to see him win.
It was a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. And as you said, the most interesting part I thought was just following Arma and his ability to sort of learn from the first set and keep the stick-to-itiveness, to stick in there, to have learned from it, to put those things into play. That's a word in English.
I know, but it just sounded.
It's a good word.
I'm using that, by the way.
You should.
One of the things, man, there was also a moment where you could see a little bit of like a. I don't know if it was like a nerves kind of thing or just like a lapse in judgment where Arma had hit the level 3 and decided to fireball, thinking like that Destroy God was just going to sit there. I'm like, we both looked at each other like, that hasn't been real ever.
Yeah, that was just a big stolen turn that he wanted to get and he did not get it.
No, yeah, that was actually kind of
That one did not work out.
Yeah. Hey, but kudos to Destroy God for committing to the jump, at least in that moment.
Yeah, exactly. You got to make the big read. All right, well, that is Central America West number 2. We'll have U.S. Canada East coming up. You do not want to miss that one. It will be right after this break.
David, you ever think to yourself how long it would actually take to become one of the best players in America after grinding it out for so long? Do you ever consider like, man, I'm just not getting through?
Constantly. If only there was something else that I could think of.
I think what you can do is watch Boost, because he's actually been like the defining player to do so. I think he's figured out and cracked the formula in regards to this particular region. Welcome back, everybody. Vicious here with Ultra David. We got US, Canada, East coming up for our grand final spotlight. And this is going to be pretty interesting because of the fact that Boost has been on the up and up. And it's funny that we have only really mentioned him, but to be honest, he's facing off against Mena RD, who we consider probably like the #1 player for a very long time.
I mean, sure, but think about the whole set of entries in this region. This is one of the toughest regions in the world.
Right.
Extremely strong. Here's who didn't make grand finals. Punk, Thunder, formerly Joe Rogan, but Thunder's his real name.
It is.
Safe and Flux Waves got 5th. 4th, Shine. 3rd, Knuckle Dew. Pretty good list of folks, and that's only in the top 8. And outside of the top 8, you look at it, and there's even more strong players in this region. So it really is one of the most difficult in the world to get through. And let's talk about Boost's path through that,
please.
right? Because again, it's pretty cool. So he beat Paladin, Thunder,
the 16-year-old Ryu player,
the very strong Ryu, Elder Goose, Safe, Shine, and Mena RD in winners side. He comes into grand finals then in winners. Mena RD lost to Boost. He beat, though, Riddles, Idom, Complex 90, Knuckle Dew, and then Knuckle Dew
again
to get into this situation.
That's actually super wild. So we were talking about it earlier. Like, we've seen Boost a handful of times over at ICFC. He's been grinding it out. And in fact, even before World Warrior had happened, he tweeted out like his own kind of like discouragement. He was just like, I don't think I got it in me anymore. We have confirmed that was false.
False.
Immediately quote retweeted that. A bunch of people quote retweeted his tweet about that. I don't know what it said verbatim, but he was like kind of down on himself, and we're like, yeah, you're a liar. You are a blatant liar. And you'll see exactly why. Again, Boost with a very impressive run of a lifetime, in my opinion, because of how strong this region is and how important it is to get into Capcom Cup. Man, this was everything for a lot of the players in the US in regards to watching the up-and-coming talent. And you will definitely see that highlight between this match coming up between Boost, and Mena RD. Let's take a look.
Is Luke, and what he did was he did the driver's OD Sobot, and it burnt him out, and Mena blocked it, and he chipped him out with DP after. So I feel like that is one of those things that really sits with you, you know? And I don't think, exactly, trauma. I don't think he wanted to put himself in a position like that again. But this is Boost versus Mena RD now, grand finals. Mena's got to go through Boost twice to take the first place, and like we said, with that performance from last week, he's trying to get that by any means necessary.
Okay. Good backdash. Backdash in the corner after throw against throw attempts is just it's so huge, right? Like the percentage of it landing is like so high, and then Boost was able to land it. Nice driver stand jab. Mena RD not ready to check that one. A little bit too close on there. Good reaction.
Yeah, I wanted to see that from Boost instead of the crouch medium kick, starting to adjust there as well. Oh, the big knee.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice of a whiff punish button.
Yeah. See, we're starting to experiment a little bit more with that button from the Lukes now.
Yep. Using the OD fireball right there. Let's get it. Takes the throw. Boost is almost at burnt out. Oh, didn't commit though. It would have got him to win.
It would have. A little bit scared of the burnout, perhaps. I'm not sure. The way he didn't want to commit. Giving Mena another chance.
Yeah, you can't let Mena hit you because he's going to go into level 2. Yep.
The discipline, but oh, the timing afterwards. I respect Boost not sticking his hand in the blender, but Mena, he just knew the timing to where an opponent is going to feel antsy and eventually press.
Good challenge right there. Heat him up.
Yo, Mena is so good at not getting hit by reversal crouch medium kicks. Like with the light strings in this game and when people take their turn and how people take their turn, Ken's press reversal crouch medium kick every time. Every time it's coming. And Mena does...
Yeah, he'll sit there down back all day. He's like, oh, come on, spend your 3 bars, please.
Exactly. Like, he gives Ken's so little free damage. I think it's something to be admired.
Do we spend a level 3? Yes, we do. Let's cash on damage. Not enough, but... it's going to get a huge life lead. Mena's going to build that drive gauge back as well, too, to be just healthy to get a guess for game scenario right there. Oh, meaty heavy kick.
That was violence. That was cinematic violence right there with the freeze frame on the knee.
Okay, go for the fireball right there.
And then Mena already.
Nice tech.
Really impressive to see, honestly. And I like the way Boost is playing still. Like, despite going down that first game, doesn't look like the Boost that was kind of a little bit shook in the first 2 games of Winners Finals. Looking like how we've seen him all night.
Run, stop. And the check with the crouch medium punch. Look at the damage.
Oh, and the bait out. Optimal starter. You dead now.
Dude, I love seeing like crouch medium punch or crouch medium kick into run DP. It's such a sick visual combo.
Yeah, that's definitely, I think, one of Kent's best buffs, that quality of life. Getting the run DP from the mediums now, super good.
Yep. Oh, nice whip punish. Medium to medium.
That was the super kick party that time.
Go for the stand light kick. Doesn't bite on it. Again, the crouch medium kick goes over the safe route for the fireball. Didn't want to burn himself out there.
Oh, tries to let it rock a little bit. Felt like Boost still such discipline defensively right now.
Yeah. He has to because he doesn't have enough drive gauge. But he gets the jump in, though. Not too much damage because it was from a jump light kick. But gets the throw, gets the optimal situation, catches the backdash, doesn't commit, though. Level 3? Yes.
Wow, what a smart way to go into the OD. Jinrai, and like you mentioned, has the level 3 cancel available because of that. But Mena lives.
What? Of course he lives. Standing heavy kick. Oh, that was dangerous from Boost because swinging like those big heavy buttons, especially from like, you know, Mena, who's like famous for jumping out the corner, right? Especially making clutch decisions. That could have been it because if he jumped forward, cross up, it would have been punished.
Yeah, even jump back in the corner, he would have been able to catch the recovery of that button. So
Nice
very scary for sure.
Oh, stand like again doesn't buffer into Jinrai this time around.
Oh, Mena. Yeah, he's starting to get funky with it too.
Yep. Stand fierce. You know, it feels like Boost has always been on the lower end of the drive gauge stick the last like 3 games.
True. Definitely. I think partly because of him, Mena doing a really good job kind of peppering with the Sandblast as well, not letting him gain back a lot of meter at any given time.
Yeah. Going for the crouch medium kick fireball. Ooh, bro, the perfect parries, like back and forth, has been insane.
So Street Fighter 6 right now.
Gets the knockdown, safe jump, walks all the way back. I love that.
Sure, and then the light kick, right? Switches as soon as Mena tries to chase him down.
Again, the level 2 walking forward against that crouch medium punch. We're gonna burn each other out. Let's both be burnt out.
Boost does have 2 bars to his name, but yeah, like, try to sneak in around these Sandblasts. Oh God, forcing it. He thought Mena was gonna commit to something after 0 on block Dragon Lash, but Mena, didn't stick his hand in there.
That was actually mad smart from Boost. I'm not gonna lie. Even though like Mena blocked it, it was a really good attempt right there. A really good attempt of trying to steal the round.
Especially because he was lower on life, and people know you trade pretty much after every time if you press on the Dragon Lash. So yeah, it was definitely very tempting for Mena to press. Great discipline that he didn't. Respect to Boost for trying that.
Yeah, it would have been the hypest thing for a lot of people to watch if it happened though.
Yeah, 100%.
But I feel like Mena is a guy where it's like he knows when something is like a risky situation where it's like, oh, you're gonna make this big gamble, because he's known to make these big gambles. So no, for him blocking that, I'm not surprised, because that's something that maybe Mena would think about doing as well too.
That's a great point. Like, he has that type of sixth sense for gambits, right? And he's like, the way you set stuff up, there's not this coming unless something bigger is coming behind it.
Exactly. You can't punish that sweep with your sweep during burnout.
Oh man, both these players disciplined as hell right now.
Yep, go for the fireball. Mena RD close to 3 bars. He's buffering. Maybe he's trying to buffer that level 1 against Ken's fireball.
Boost, he's staying at a great range when he threw the fireballs though, right? That it would pretty much hit the startup of level 1. Now Luke's got level 3 though, so that's not the same as it was. Yeah, you can see Boost. Oh, he risked it and he gets the punish. Throw reset. He still didn't kill him. The fireball catches the startup of Sandblast. This dude is nuts.
That, and I love the jump back because he was like, yo, what if Mena woke up like super right now?
True, yeah.
That was good. Boost with the reads right now. Do we cash out?
Mena,
No, not yet.
we ain't gonna do it. The Avenger in there.
The Avenger. Boost tries to wake up crouching medium kick, but gets hit by crouching medium punch. Boost lets it rip though. Too far away from the crouching light kick confirm.
Yeah. Trying to inch his way closer back into that range. You see Mena never gets hit by these reversal crouch medium kicks, man. So disciplined about it. Finds his button with the crouch medium punch. Should close it out with the level 3 and does so.
Yeah, that should be game number 3, going 2-1 for Mena RD. And just like watching this match, like they're both playing so out of their mind. But Mena, I'm gonna say he has a tell. He knows he's been hitting this like kind of like these like close range like crouch medium punch, and it's hitting when Boost is walking in. Once he walks in, he gets hit by the crouching medium punch a lot. Okay. And I think that's the call out that Mena has been getting, because that's the things that's been closing out the games.
He's just looking at it for the walk back into the walk in, right? As soon as he advances forward, it's there. See right there as well, starting to pepper with the stand medium kick. And that's a big part of the ground game, is really recognizing when you can maximize the range on your butt as the opponent walks in. That's like a huge moment to recognize.
Yep. Mena RD, look at that. He's willing to just play it slow, take it easy.
Ooh, big check. Yeah, Mena is getting real comfortable right now.
Okay, goes with the sandblast right there. Perfect parry.
Oh, no.
Punish.
The butt imprint is on the lazy boy right now. This man is comfy.
He is so comfy. The crouching medium punch is doing mileage right now. Walking in with punish, the all-purpose button.
Oh, this time Boost doing a great job kind of inching closer. Catches Mena standing up for a moment, but look at that. Off the tech throw, drive rush right in with the jab. Damage left on the table, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that combo. That combo is an interesting choice. Oh, no, you don't.
Wax on, wax off with the parry.
Again, the crouching medium punch meaty right there. Oh, I love that. Your medium punch versus my medium punch. Let's do it.
Yeah, straight raw. It's the run DP. That was great recognition from Boost.
All right. Nice crouching medium kick. Can we spend the level 3 here?
Do it.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I was going to say, that's not full cinematic, but it doesn't matter.
I think he did that to build bar.
Oh my God.
Bar back. Yeah, right.
Wow. All right, this dude is crazy. This dude, no way. The optimal finish for the non-cinematic to get some bar after. This dude.
That's sweaty.
Right.
That's when you know you're a sweaty player, right?
That's actually medically prescribed deodorant. Like, get this man some strong stuff.
Doesn't commit to the target combo with Mena RD. Nice cross cut, jab DP. Up and over. Oh, no whip punish! Okay, we get the perfect parry though.
Oh,
Nice
manually
knee
timed
overhead.
overhead for the link. He's dead,
Level
brother.
2.
Boost. He forces a game 5 in the first set. One game away from taking it all.
Bro, the optimal meter gain to get the level 2?
Nah, bro. That's how did it
calculations
actually
on
come?
that?
How did it actually come back to matter too? Nah, bro.
I know,
Nah.
right? That's crazy.
This dude's a nightmare right now. That is wild, man.
Boost.
What
What is
the
Mena
hell,
thinking about?
bro?
If you're is he cycling through characters right now? Blanca? No, okay,
Still
back
the
to Luke.
Luke.
Back to Luke. 2-2. I mean, this could go either way. This could be either Boost's win or Mena RD's reset, and we get a fresh first to 3.
There's a lot of amazing Ken players in the world. And the fact that I have learned so many things with this one dude in this one tournament is nuts to me.
No, same. I'm not gonna lie. Like I watch. You see Ryukichi killing it. You see all these Ken players killing it. But Boost, bro, he's been doing some stuff.
Yeah, like literally stuff I've never seen before.
Misses the punish from Mena RD a little bit too far. Oh my, how did he block? You saw how he blocked that shimmy? Like he was going for a shimmy, and he blocked Mena RD's counter shimmy at that attempt.
I don't even know, man. This dude, Definitely playing out of his mind here. Gets the fierce boost. One more drive rush cancel. Milk it all. Milk it for all the damage you can get. Level 1. That's optimal, brother. Kills him off with a perfect 1 round away.
He's on fire right now. Jesus Christ, Boost.
Oh, man, check the shoes, bro. What? Checking it with the crouch light kick. Mena will not be denied, though. Bulls his way in. Oh, but wakes up with the crouch medium kick.
All right, we're feeling it. We know when we guess is right. You know how when Chem players guess right every single time? This is the round.
Yeah.
This is it. No DP, though.
I honestly thought he was going to have something behind the whiff. Ooh, back to back with it. Level 2, he does catch him trying to take his turn after the Jinrai.
Okay, Mena RD, level 2. There's still some life. Nice empty jump. It's not close to level 3 yet, but Boost, I mean, he's close to burnout. I like the perfect parries right here.
What a perfect parry, bro. He can't afford to not do that right now with how low his drive gauge was.
But you see how confident Boost is? He's like, I don't care if I'm low on drive gauge. I'm coming in.
Yeah,
one guess away from winning this.
Inching Mena towards the corner, gets the light kick.
Level 2.
Level 2, you're right. Boost takes it 3-2 over Mena RD in World Warrior East.
Wow. Boost? Bro, you would not believe.
I would not believe Justin. I really wouldn't. Yo, shout outs to Justin and Ringe for the comms on that one, man. There was so many things that I didn't really catch until they kind of like put it out there. Then I started to really pay attention. First of all, Boost is mad optimal. In regards to like even the finisher that he had the round beforehand, how he was going for double lights into target combo just to build up even more meter for himself and to ensure that he gets the level 1 kill, phenomenal. But the decision making around everything that Mena was doing, he was ready for, on defense, a lot of the different options that Mena was giving him, and that is like unprecedented when it comes to facing off against a Capcom Cup champ.
When I think of Mena and why he's successful, obviously he's like a 10 in everything, right? But the thing that most stands out to me is that I feel like he never does the same mix-up twice. Like he is both extremely disciplined. He has like the thing that he does, but then the variations of it just feel like they're endless variations of it. And so the fact that he is getting Boost into those situations sometimes, and Boost is prepared, even against somebody who is able to do that stuff against the very, very best in the world, incredible to me. Even on in addition to all the other stuff that Boost did that was so strong, that side of it was fantastic.
Yeah. I think he's one of the most well-informed players in the world. I'm talking about Mena RD, and then to have someone like Boost who was coming in at a very low point of confidence, to be honest with you. Again, check out his social media. He was kind of like feeling a little bit down right beforehand. I think he's cracked the code in regards to like how he should be performing with Ken, because it's not even just Mena RD. I don't think it was like a string of luck, to be honest, because of the fact that he had a long list of names that he'd taken down on the way over.
Paladin, Thunder, Elder Goose, Safe, Shine, and Mena RD in winner's side as well. So he beat Mena twice in this tournament.
Hats off to that guy, truly. Yeah. I can't wait to like catch him in an interview or something like that, like at any sort of event, because really I would love to like understand the inner workings of like, one, what he thinks about when facing off someone like Mena RD, two, what he did to get to that position where he's in as a Ken player. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's putting out tutorials and whatnot. I know he's very active in certain Discords too, but like, man, I would love to just pick his brain and see where it all clicked for him specifically. But you guys can check that out as well. That was the, I think that was the second week of US Canada East, and that's found over Digital Havoc. They're doing a fantastic job of covering all the World Warrior stuff going on the East Coast. Again, very, very exciting to see it. Let's take a look at the rankings, actually. I didn't get to see who exactly was in there, but one of the keynotes, obviously, Punk at the top of the leaderboard, that no longer is going to be applied because of the fact that he had won Evo.
Pretty good.
Pretty damn good.
Pretty good. It was an amazing performance.
It was.
But yeah, as a result.
Did you see the cake that they gave Big Bird?
I did.
Insane.
It was amazing.
So that bumps up Knuckle Dew. He has 70 points. Safe's got 55. Idom's got 50, along with Boost. Flux Waves with 45. Tied with... Dude, this is a super close region. By the way, Mena RD with 40.
Yeah.
And then down below, tied, is Kami.
Yes.
Now that he's in the leaderboard. Now he's in the running. But this is there's not a big differential between these guys.
Oh, I mean, anybody can take it still.
Absolutely. With any ranking too. Like it's so difficult.
Very up in the air there.
Man.
One of the ones to watch.
Whew. It's hot, man. When we were watching that, there was, man, the second time watching it over, it's still it still gets me shocked and surprised. Like, jaw-dropping action. And that's been the kind of theme that we've been seeing all across the board, right? We've seen so far Central America East, West as well, US Canada East. We're going to be flipping it over to Spain and Portugal immediately after this. But again, you guys have been enjoying the World Warrior Spotlight. If you guys, you know, happen to be just joining in, first of all, you got to check out the VOD. You really do. In the meantime, get yourself some drinks, a couple of snacks. Be sure to hydrate properly. It's kind of hot outside, despite me wearing a long sleeve. I'll catch you guys around this break. When we return, we got Spain and Portugal coming right at you. Got him. We got two more grand finals to cover here in the World Warrior Spotlight, and it's pretty exciting to see it because right now it's going to be Spain and Portugal, and I feel like this is the one that kind of like really sets the tone going into like the rest of our grand finals just because of the action. In the meantime, if you haven't noticed, it's Vicious here with Ultra David to talk about some of the exciting action going all over the world. Samuel versus Hunyus. I want to make sure to say that correctly. We were both listening into the
Good luck
comms.
to both of us.
Yeah, I thought it was.
We tried to copy what they said.
Yeah,
we'll see if that works.
Maybe. I think it's fine. Hunyus and Samuel. Samuel, we can do.
That one we're nailing for sure.
Yeah.
This is the first Spain-Portugal, by the way.
Way to pick up that one.
The other ones we've been looking at are all the second ones, but this is the first time that this region has had its World Warrior. So in Grand Finals, we talked about the two, but before that, 7th places were Zeno and Looper, 5th were Alex, Dito, and Dever, 4th was Hoshero, and 3rd was Leyend. And that's how it shaped up. As far as how the players got here, Humios beat Alex Sieg, Jin Chiku, Alex Dito, and Leyend, and Samuel beat Froze, Tomo Acuna, Dever, Hoshero, and Leyend after losing to Leyend. So had the run back. You know, it's just always cool to chart the path a little bit. As we're going up into these grand finals, players didn't just appear there. They had a whole hard journey, all of them. Including here. Just want to make sure that we get some of the other players' names out there so that you know who to look for in future ones as well.
Yeah, and this is pretty important because for the most part, for those that have been tuning in like year after year to CPTs, I think majority of the time, like we get to see like a rising star from an area. This is the first time I've been actually exposed to a lot of the players that made it into this top 8. So this is going to be like breaking news for some of you out there, but also for those that are watching that are within that region. They're like, oh, this is. You'll see. You're about to learn exactly why these cats are as consistent as they are, or why they're even in the grand final spot to begin with. But again, to break it down, it is Rashid versus Blanca to set it up, right?
That's correct. Yep. Let's hop into that grand finals in Spain, Portugal, number 1, Humios in winners, and Samuel in losers.
Venga, let's go. A ver qué tal. Esto no lo hemos visto hoy. Humios, el imbatible en el día de hoy. Quieren mantener ahí esa racha victoriosa. Samuel que no se atreve al mixer ahí a las piernas de Blanca. Conecta ahí su primer bajo Samuel, tiene el córner. Presión de Gumius. Gafa del agarre Samuel, intercambian la posición, mitad de pantalla.
Gumius que...
Tiene bastante rango, cuando viene derrapando.
Solo tiene que ganar 3 partidas Gumius y el otro...
Le punish counter en esquina. Uy, le engancha, no te escapes. Le tiene ahí constantemente chequeado el suelo, le pone una MK, intentaba salir Gumius, ronda Samuel. Uf. Está ahí la presión, le pone una bola. Samuel paciente ahora, sale con un dash, cuidado que se comía un salto de Gumius. Bonito con el medio. Otra vez esa LK juguetona buena. Parry intunada, le toca el medio también Gumius.
Me gustan los medios a Gumius, Y aquí vamos a ver la activación del level 2. Ahí está, reversal entre medio. Quiero la presión para mí.
La barrita, La barrita para Gumius, a ver si puede hacer algo. ¡Wow!
Buen antier, señor.
Se le va a perder,
Y tornadito favorable aquí, se lo come en hit. No consigue convertir Samuel. Y otro techeo. Ahora sí. Ahora sí que sí. Primera para Samuel. Quedan 5.
Soñando con el comeback.
Quedan 5. Una para Samuel. Hay que resetear la bracket. No es fácil. La checa en la cara.
Uf, mirad un momento, Vale. Le saca un counter hit ahí al intento de drive rush. Gumius acorralando aquí a Samuel, que, bueno, le sale perfectamente la pirueta del aire. Esto va a ser castigado con dolor, 3 piñitos cerca de esquina, intenta sorprender con el overhead. Gumius que cuela al bajo. Gana el corner también y lo tiene una decisión prácticamente con este último agarre. Acierta con ese parry ahí. El intento de overhead.
Parry de Samuel, casi tiene level 2. ¡Y toma! ¡No! ¡No!
Do it. Parrito intunada. Vale. Ahí intercambiando un poquito ambos, el salto neutro y también el salto hacia adelante. Vale, bueno, también ahora es Gumius.
Tiene la bestia, Tiene la bestia. Estas partidas esas de...
Vale, le queda un poquito. Buena defensa de Samuel. Mira, a cambio de perder la barra de drive.
Ha adivinado bastante bien y su premio ha sido quedarse sin barra de drive, por cierto.
Pierde de Blanca. A ver.
Y ahí está el overhead en Mitty que le va a dar combo a Samuel, Esto tiene muy mala pinta para Gumius, tengo que decir, le veo a Samuel extremadamente cómodo.
A ver si le puede frenar un poquito el comeback. También a esas. Buen perfect parry de Samuel. No viene la sorpresa.
El shimmy ese con la patada es jugoso,
Como te ves, eso te desmonta, Esquina, a ver qué hace Gumius. No cancelaba. Vale, vaya starter, hermano. Mira.
Es buena, cambio de lado. Es lo que necesitaba aquí Gumius. A ver si lo puede hacer. Overhead. Ahí está, la barra de drive es un problemón, Se lo cubre bien. Punish muy bueno de Gumius. Reset ahí a Drive Impact. Samuel no lo vio venir y Gumius se lleva una. Cuidado con Gumius. Cuidado con Gumius.
Joder. Y atreverse ahí al reset, Alguien que está peleando el super como si no
se atrevió y le salió bien. Primera para Gumius. 1-1 en el marcador.
Muy bueno. Pues bueno, a ver si le consigue detener aquí en su intento de comeback.
50.000 bolas seguidas. Samuel buscando el perfect parry. Intentaba el barrido también. 2 MPs. Muchos problemas con los antiaéreos Gumius. Apenas estamos viendo que lo está haciendo correctamente. Reversal que funciona bien. Al más puro estilo Problemex. Antiaéreo acertado de Samuel también. Parándolo todo muy bien. Acertando en ataque.
El neutro.
De nuevo el aire es el problema. Y Drive Impact que no le va a funcionar aquí. Samuel cerrando la ronda. Cerrando la ronda y sin gastar barra. Durísimo.
Se ha comido un piño fuerte ahí de la nada. Luego ha venido el Drive Impact, que es un poco...
Vale, vamos a ver Gumius si activa aquí el level 2. ¡Buen baiteo! ¡Cuidado! Y en general, yo creo que Samuel es posible que sea la persona del planeta Tierra que se tira los peores reversals, ¿eh? Es increíble. Tu índice de acierto de hoy debe ser de 0. Burnout, sí, sí.
Aprovechalo, Hop.
Burnout, muy buena situación para Gumius. Andando para atrás Samuel aquí, muchísimo, ¿eh? Toma, para atrás con la bola y el Drive Impact mal timeado. ¡Oh, no!
El impacto, ha cogido el impacto.
Lo mata. Cuidado, Gumius.
Believe, ¿eh?
Sí, sí. El año pasado te ayudé a ganar, este año te voy a ayudar a perder.
¿Qué tiene?
Cuidado, level 2, level 2 disponible.
Tiene lanzado.
¡Se levanta con eso!
Y eso es que la orientación, caminas hacia adelante y ñam. A ver si lo busca Gumius en blog.
¡No! ¡No!
Uy.
Vale, ese ha sido el espectador. Qué susto. ¿Vale?
Se le pone muy bien, se le pone muy bien.
Esto está hecho, a no ser que la líe. Y Samuel se muere y se pone 2 arriba. Se pone 2 arriba.
Seguro mi padre, Gumius.
Una partida más para ganar el torneo, ¿eh? Una partida más para llevarse el primer World Warrior. Gumius.
Wow.
Y nadie le ponía, ¿eh? Nadie le ponía de ganador. Perro, problemas, tal. Pero como winner número 1.
Pero que soy el coach. Que soy el coach del vigente campeón.
Hay una persona que sí lo ponía como level 1. Como el primero de todos. Y era él mismo, Alastor. Lo decía. Voy a ganar.
Joder, eso está bastante épico, ¿eh?
Él era el que creía.
Poner un sobre el nombre de quien crees que... Abre el sobre y sale él, ¿eh?
Soy yo.
Ojo, perfecto. Esquina, cuidado, Samuel enfadadísimo.
Back throw, ¿no? Una le cae, claro.
Vale, media ventaja de vida aquí para Samuel, pero 2 rondas separan a Gumius de hacerse con este primer World Warrior y tener ahí, bueno, un buen trocito ahí.
Wow. Vaya back
en
throw.
finales.
Y crouching en el can wake up, ya tocaba sacarla.
Y esto es. Cancela, gasta todo lo que haga falta. Ronda Samuel, empezará este segundo round con un level 1 también.
A ver esto qué tal, ¿eh?
No se atreve a hacer la bola. Esa LK que viene con patines.
Es importante porque si le resetea sí que creo que le puede joder muchísimo el mental a Gumius también, ¿vale? Reversal. Se la tiró mucho ahí.
Se atreve a otro.
¿Vale? Level 2. ¡Truco!
Mejor un hop. A ver, wake up, Se va y hay problemitas.
No, ha intentado andar y bloquear y se la ha comido de pleno. 2-2 Samuel. Resete la siguiente.
Uf.
2-2.
Se empata la cosa. Vamos a hacer reset.
Creo que no hemos visto ni un antiaéreo de Gumius, ¿eh?
No, creo que no. Al menos no con ningún normal. Vamos a ver.
Vale, intentaba el perfect parry, no lo conseguía. Ahora sí.
¡Ojo! Ahora de dioses.
Ahora sí, cuidado, ¿eh? Y reversal, por fin le funciona a Samuel un reversal. Ya era hora.
Del torneo. Burnout cerca para ambos.
Y 2 barras a favor de Gumius.
Ahí el comeback.
Vale, barrido.
Vale,
buen agarre. Mix up. ¿Qué tenemos? El parry en wake up. Decisivo y osado, ¿eh? Decisivo y muy osado ese parry.
Buah.
Qué importante ha sido eso.
Y el combo de matar. Sí. Los clavan bastante bestia, ¿eh? Los perfect parry.
Importante ha sido esa decisión ahí. Porque le daba la vuelta al combate. Y tiene pinta que Samuel va a resetear, ¿eh? No, todavía no. Todavía no. Ahí está la bestia.
Buen daño, vamos. A ver si podemos hacer algo gracioso en esquina.
La esquina. Vale, buena paciencia de Samuel.
Acierta con los bloqueos Gumius.
Se le había acabado, ¿eh?
MK puesta.
¡No, esa vende!
Oh.
Vale.
Súper igualado, súper igualado.
Cuidado, Gumius. Crouching MK. Que viene el tornado.
No.
No. Techea. Salto en cross-up muy bueno.
Prueba algo nuevo.
Tiene presión, esperando Gumius. Otra vez sin antiaéreo. ¡Otro más! ¡No tenía un puto antiaéreo!
A ver. El tornado está aquí.
Esto
y no
tiene muy
subir.
mala pinta. Tiene muy mala pinta. Viene el tornadito. El parry es bueno. No, muy mal drive reversal. Le resetea la bracket.
El reset.
Le resetea la bracket. Ni un solo antiaéreo prácticamente en todo el set.
Difícil, ¿eh? No se atreve ahí tampoco. Cómodo en los saltos Samuel para empezar ahí la ofensiva. Bueno.
Muy complicado, ¿eh? Yo creo que Gumius necesitaba cerrar lo antes posible.
Lo ha tenido, ¿eh? Lo ha tenido bien. Ha conseguido 2 games, pero bueno, insuficiente. Remontada del gallego. Volvemos a esta gran final. Uff, jumping en punish counter y mira.
Se está viniendo abajo, ¿eh?
Intenta al revés.
Se come seria. ¿What?
No ha habido combo, pero entrado en la HK solamente. Samuel ahora mismo está bastante en su salsa tras el reset. Ahí va. Necesita algo mágico aquí Gumius, al menos en esta primera ronda. Ay, se come el perfect parry a la bola. El scaling no creo que lo mate, lo va a mantener ahí con vida.
Backthrow, cuidado,
Hit, mucho que remar, Gumius, mucho que remar.
Está siendo muy listo, cuidado. Vale, hizo delay backthrow.
Un normal, un piñón necesita Samuel.
Buen chequeo, lástima que no ha sacado nada. ¡Cuidado! ¡No me lo puedo creer! ¡Qué cantidad de fallos! ¡Qué cantidad de fallos!
¿Lo burnea? No, porque parrea ahí.
Sí, le ha dado tiempo a meterle el hueco el parry. Y el Simi es bueno. Buena Samuel ahí. Casi se le escapa la partida, Pero bueno, al final ni tan mal porque le ha quitado la barra a Gumius.
Sí, mira, no cerró pronto, pero mira. ¡Ay! Dolor. Ya veré, puede que Samuel plantee en cualquier momento el tornado, simplemente por sacar un poquito más de ventaja.
Sí. Positivo para Samuel. Está buscando el knockdown para poder superar el tornado.
Mira, con GG. Hay que probar cositas. Ojo.
Buena, Ertuer. El punk al caer ahí. Tornado ahora sí. No. Y Wake Up Super. Desafiando. Sí, hay que desafiar.
A ver, Gumius, esta ronda no la tiene tan mal. Lo que tiene recursos Samuel, Tiene recursos para darle un disgusto.
Está buscando el knockdown primero, Está buscando el knockdown para poder tirar el tornadito bien. A ver, ahí está. No me lo creo, Samuel fallando. Y ahí el comandás. Ay, Dios mío.
Dios.
Ay, Dios mío de mi vida.
Bueno, sigue siendo ventaja aquí por recursos para Samuel. Entra el perfect. Intenta ahí Samuel. A ver quién peta ese primer drive rush. Tradean con la media.
Vale, salto recto. Ahora sí. Tornado, ahora sí, ¿no? No, lo quiere. Tiene la presión en la esquina, lo tiene bien. Ahora sí que viene.
El hit. El hit
lo mata. Le ha dado con lo más duro. Primera para Samuel después del reset. Lo empieza muy bien.
Vamos allá. Gumius hemos visto que ha intentado incorporar aquí un par de cosas nuevas. Pero siguen habiendo quizá ahí las debilidades las mismas, Le entra cómodo Samuel por los aires.
Bien, parando. Es otro muñeco, le da muchos problemas, pero es verdad que el Rasid como el antiaéreo pega para los dos lados. Es menos problemático para él. Buen chequeo de Drive Rush.
Vale, un Gumius que builda una barra. Se come el mix,
Vale, Punish Counter. Lo tiene muy bien ahora Samuel. Y otro throw más. Y de nuevo, match muy bueno porque no ha tenido que gastar barra. Iba a tener un tornado.
De vinturada, lo intentaba Gumius sacar ahí.
Pero es un canteo. Es un canteo. Le está ganando a saltos, Muchísimas derrotas del Gumius son. Es por el aire. Y Samuel lo sabe bien,
Y además de que el Rashid tiene ese salto particular. Un poquito incómodo, ¿sabes? Ahí hace como la vuelta un poco diferente. No está nada cómodo como ellos para intentar el antiaéreo del Rashid.
Bueno, estás pendiente del Drive Rush también, del Kame. Y el aire se te queda puesto a veces. ¡Buena! Desde ahí, qué bueno. Reseteando la presión ahí, Samuel.
Puede hacerlo Gumius, Puede hacerlo. Vamos a ver si consigue meterse en la ronda. Con ese drive que tiene ahí. Intenta. ¡Ay!
Otro. Uy, menos mal que no ha tocado el botón. Porque se venía todo lo gordo, El overhead que entraba. ¡Falla el combo!
Pues
ha fallado el combo en el momento más importante. Tornado se ha tupeado. Pues Dios, le ha dado. Agarre, otro más.
Sigue ahí.
Y está muertísimo. Pensaba que era combo. 2 para Samuel. Tiene mala pinta para Gumius después del reset.
La descarga de archivos. Cómodo Samuel, ahora sí.
Sí, va a salir al Character Select una vez más Gumius. Sabe que puede ser su última partida. A ver,
Vamos a ver. Bueno, no hay impacto. Ahí viene Gumius con todo. Castiga a Samuel bien. Ahí se gastaba la EX. Samuel sacaba el jab. Viendo las distancias bien, pero nada. El salto es un problema.
El throw loop ahora, eso es terrible. Vale, reversa de Gumius, se lo quiere quitar en medio. Antiaéreo que Samuel sí está actuando un poco mejor ahí. Un poquito de delay en ese overhead. Esquina a favor de Samuel.
Venga, con el parry, dice no sé si viene el low.
Tournament point. Tournament point para el señorito Samuel.
Agresivo Gumius, pero mira. Combito de 3 Samuel, no hay shimmy. Se come un agarre. Ojo este starter que duele un montón.
Esto está hecho ya para Samuel, si no la lía, lo hace safe. Cualquier knockdown, viene el tornado, ahí está. Y esto puede ser la sentencia. Y tiene pinta, Tiene pinta de que Samuel se lo va a llevar. Se tira el reversal, pero estaba protegido con el tornado. Y el ganador del primer World Warrior, a pesar de todo.
Congrats to Samuel for taking the first one there for Spain and Portugal. What a set, dude. That was
rough.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very much a control.
Yeah, plenty of control there for sure. I think there was just the upper hand that Samuel had like majority of the games. I think he was just way more comfortable in the matchup in comparison. That's just like the very basic way to put it, but that's just how it felt like majority of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that seems right. You know, for Humius, it looked like there were moments when he was intent about making his read work out. Just in that last game, for example, he did wake up or like block then air ball like 3 times in a row, something like that. Like it just, you know, that works sometimes for sure. And it's nice to have the strong belief in your read, but like, you know, he went back to it like again and again, and it seemed like Samuel had the read.
In a season 1 scenario, that'd be great. It would be a great way to get your turn started, to kind of like make your opponent kind of think about your wake up a little bit more consciously of the up ball, or actually not up ball, but the air Blanca ball. Yeah. But even so, like Samuel, whether it's like the buff happened or not, or sorry, the nerf happened or not, he was still playing it the same way. I think he was going to be cautious no matter what in regards to like what Blanca can do, because if it's not going to be the jump back ball, it might just be the up ball.
Sure.
And with the amount of patience that he's shown throughout like the entirety of the set, I think he had it like under the wraps for a good majority of the time.
It did seem that way. Hats off to him for taking first place there. Again, that was just the first one for Spain and Portugal. There's all left to go. Let's take a look at the current leaderboard for the region.
Damn.
Samuel up on top. Again, this was the first one, so these are the points that you get. for having gotten these places first, second, third, and so forth.
I'm over here acting surprised. I'm like, oh yeah, it is week 1. Hello. Yeah, so there it is. Samuel with 50, Humius with 40, Leyend with 35, Hoxero with 30, Alex Dito with 25, tied with Diver, Zeno and Looper down below with 20. Only the very, very first week, part of Impact Series with Spain and Portugal. Overall, I mean, like, I'm glad that we got to see a Rashid and Blanca because it sets us up very nicely for our next one.
That's true. That's true. And after having seen some really interesting matches in these previous ones, this one is going to be a blast. The one that we have coming up next.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be Middle East.
It will be Middle East.
That's going to be their second one, I believe. And
Yes,
that one's going to be, again, Rashid and Blanca. It's going to be Big Bird going up against Fruit. But before we even talk about that, we got to take yet another break, just in case. It's going to be a really, really short one, I promise. But be sure to get the water, get some snacks as well. When we come back, we got more of the World Warrior Spotlight right after this.
It's the Spotlight continuing here, the World Warrior Spotlight, as we take a look around the world over the past week and many of the different World Warrior events that happened. Ultra David is here, Vicious is over there, and now we're headed to the Middle East, where we have the second in their region coming up.
Yeah, really excited to see it. I'm actually kind of curious to see what the rest of the top 8 was, as we kind of hinted who was in the grand finals.
Yeah.
But primarily, we're expecting to see someone like a Big Bird to be as dominant as ever. But considering this was like the time before Evo, if I'm not mistaken, for this World Warrior, right? It has to be.
I guess it was after Evo.
Oh, no shot. Really? Okay, we got to confirm. It was after Evo. Dang,
it was Friday night.
That's crazy. That's super hard to contest.
I already know those answers, and I was just waiting. Nobody was giving them to me in my ear. I knew them already. 7th place in this was V. Wasim.
Why do I believe him?
Hamoud was also 7th place. 5th places were Talu Breaker and Abood B-Boy. 4th place was Angry Bird.
Oh.
3rd place was Yusuf B. Shoutouts to the Honda player getting 3rd place.
Oh yeah,
Nice
that's right.
work.
You were watching it. That's
I
right.
was watching this later.
Man, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no, he's got me. He just leaves me hanging, huh?
I knew exactly. Anyway, shoutouts to Yusuf B. And then in grand finals were Fruit, Blanca, as you mentioned, and Big Bird, Rashid, who just was at Evo and did pretty well.
He got a cake for it.
he did get a cake for. So he got second at Evo, right?
With the
Spoilers.
moment he got jumped in on?
Yes, and in that final round, he lost in part because he ate a jump in, which like never happens, but nerves are as high as possibly could be in a moment like that, and he got jumped in on. And his friends bought him a cake of that exact screenshot moment of him getting jumped in
You
on.
genuinely have your cake and eat it too.
That's
It's
very
actually
funny.
Pretty good.
I think he didn't eat it, is what he said.
No, he did not.
He refused.
I would have loved to partake.
I think it's hilarious.
It looked like a good looking cake.
It did. I agree. In winner's side, Fruit beat Viwasim and Abood B-Boy and Yusuf B. And Big Bird had to get through Evil Yoshi, Viwasim, Talu Breaker, Angry Bird.
Word.
And then he had lost to Abood B-Boy. That's how he found himself in loser's side in the first place.
It's such a crazy swing between the birds from season 1 into season 2 because of the drop off of like Marisa going into like the full transition of like being a fully fledged Rashid player.
For
I
Big
think this
Bird,
has been an insane amount of growth, results wise, and also just like being the big threat again. You know what I'm saying? Like, not to say that he wasn't in season 1. He was the one pioneering a lot of the Marisa tech and showing off a lot of the prowess, especially early days with like Red Bull Kumite. And it's kind of insane to see like the immediate switch. A lot of players really take their significant time to like take a bunch of L's in like some of these tournaments. But I feel like right out the gate with Rashid, he was doing so much work.
I mean, he did pick up Rashid when Rashid first came out. He just didn't like solely play, right? So the switch was more from like, not that I've never played Rashid to like, you know, I have been playing this character, but now I'm not really going to play Marisa anymore. I'm full on Rashid, and I get it. Like, I think his Rashid, obviously, to get second at Evo, to be in grand finals here, he's playing really great. He's playing perfectly. The character fits him so well. He is the kind of player who can mold himself to whatever character. You know, I don't feel like he's beholden to a certain archetype. Like, he's very much capable of playing whatever he wants. But Rashid's just really capable. He's a very strong character. He's got all these different options. I get why, especially in the previous season, he was a little bit reluctant, right? There were some issues, and they still come up sometimes. The anti-air game's not perfect. Like, there are some issues here and there for Rashid. But those issues were worse with Marisa. I agree. I get it. I think his going to Rashid makes a lot of sense. Obviously, it's paying off.
Is it fair to say, like, it comes in part with people relearning the character, since it's not really like the same one-to-one type of transition between 5 and 6? Because Gotch-kun, he had all of his growing pains as well, especially throughout like Street Fighter League. He was not doing the best with this character. He had fully fledged into it. He just dedicated. He's like, you know what? I'm dropping Manon for this character. I don't care how many L's I take, but he took some significant L's with this character. Do you think that's part of the reason why as well in regards to like the learning curve or like, the learning process of Rashid?
I totally think that makes sense. But at this point, he has gotten past that. Right, and so he's in grand finals. Again, on the other side is Fruit. Blanca, a strong player as well, been strong in the Middle East for many years. Happy to see him up here. Let's check it out. Middle East number 2. Fruit winner side, Big Bird loser side. We'll hop in.
You have to win here and now, because if this goes for a reset, I would say personally 99.99999. It's done.
Yeah, it's done. It's Big Bird's set in this case. But let's see here if Fruit has the solid
look at the win streak.
nerves to get him past this.
Look at the win streak,
yeah.
And I think it's gonna be like difficult now for Big Bird to lose his composure and to lose his trust in himself and his character, especially with his amazing dominance we are seeing right now with those conversions and those amazing mixes in the corner. So difficult to get out of it. Mid-air conversion. يا حبيبي شنو هذا تكفى لا.
بس يطلق.
The Hurricane, the twister hits him in the mid-air, and the full conversion from it from mid-air twister is
painful.
Painful, exactly, yeah.
Well, let's see here if Fruit manages to, start something. He needs to rev himself up, start some kind of offense, and that hopefully, translates into, securing a round at least. Let's see here, Big Bird starting now his offense with Asar. Gets the drive impact. Look at the damage.
Oh, he missed it.
Interesting.
Yeah, but
Still,
he have to use an install, but. The jumping, yeah, the jumping.
Yeah, and this is really tough to deal with.
Yes, and I think this is gonna be painful to watch Yabu Yaga.
Yeah, this might turn into some kind of a massacre. Yeah.
This is Big Bird. He's taking revenge on the name of the birds.
But I think Fruit has the potential to turn this into something. But he needs to find like
nice mix. He's trying to push now. Big Bird to the corner. Nice. Now we are seeing glimpse of life out of Fruit.
He needs to have more of these opportunities happen for him. Nice empty jump there.
Yep, backdash is there from Big Bird at least. But of course, Fruit will be fighting, but no, he failed to block, and now he's in a very bad situation with the burnout.
Fruit again burning himself out. This part of the level.
He's option select. He's buffering the standing strong with super. It hits, super comes out, but yeah, I think he'll go for conversion for the kill.
I think he's dead, right?
Yes, with level 1.
With level 1?
Yes,
Yeah.
with level 1 is gonna be. And Big Bird showing us how to kill with Rashid.
Yep.
Oh, how to tame a beast.
Birds taming beast.
Yeah.
New meta.
And Fruit now is a very critical situation. He's burning himself early up
Early.
and with this side switch, oh, this will be painful. This will be painful.
See, great punish counter here.
You know, with low drive gauge, people usually will be attempt to take throw more because they don't want to block. And this is exactly how Big Bird plans his game. And it's gonna be painful. Yep. Fruit has to come up with a new strategy every again.
Big Bird
Don't ask us what. We don't know. If we were in a new situation, we'd have been destroyed same way.
Yeah, I mean it's very difficult to deal with you know, with this kind of pressure now, especially that Big Bird is on the verge of resetting the bracket.
Yeah.
And you know, fighting his way or slaughtering his way up to winning the grand finals here. But Fruit needs to find some kind of strategy that would shut down Big Bird's momentum as soon as he starts, you know, as soon as he starts fighting. Big Bird's hard to stop.
Yeah, and so far Fruit, oof, the whiff punish, don't whiff any frame on Big Bird.
He wasn't ready here for the drive impact.
So hard to deal with the side switch, gets punished. Bird Adil is ready for anything you are throwing at him. Nice. Now trying to fight, but of course get whiff punish, and Big Bird takes the round and 1 round away from resetting the bracket. Oh, what you gonna do, Fruit?
I don't know. I honestly don't think that he has the answer. But let's see here. Nice whip punish. I really do. I hope I'm wrong because I want to see Fruit fighting. I want to see Fruit with the confidence to, you know, show some kind of life here. But Big Bird now with the corner pressure. Fruit testing out Big Bird's reactions here.
The scale is here, but look at the super build from Big Bird.
Activates level 2. Some sign of life is being shown here. Activates level 2 as well from Big Bird's side. There's no more blankables for you. I'll take you to the corner. I'll take you for a ride. I'll stun you. I'll reset the bracket.
You know,
Big Bird.
This is like the best way to tame the beast. Honestly, literally, harfiyan. He's like activating his install level 2 and like,
yeah,
nope,
Blanca
I will have my Asar tame you, stops you without me approaching you. Stay in your place.
It's like literally, Blanca starts to beat on his chest, and then he sees an Asar. Nope, complete shutdown for you. I'm the one who's gonna play. I'm the one who's gonna win. I'm gonna reset the bracket, and I'll see you for the next set.
Yeah.
And see here.
Now it's resets and
Big Bird.
We said this before. Don't reset against the bird. It's gonna be painful, wallah. Yeah, we hope we are wrong.
Let's see here. But Big Bird pushing Fruit to the core. It's like someone. It's like
طيار كونكورد. حتى مو الباص ولا لا
you thought the Concorde was out of service? No, it's right here in Big Bird's hands. The pilot.
Oh, this is insane. Allah Adil. And this should be killed. Yeah, this is the kill with the super level 1. Oh my god, we are.
I'm just gonna sit down here and watch.
Yeah, Yeah.
This is really tough. And Fruit
ما
really
يصير ما يصير تمثل بالجثه يا عادل ما يصير يعني خلاص.
Fruit really needs to find a way out of this.
It's gonna be difficult for Fruit. Well, he's trying to find his best an opportunity to crack Big Bird defense.
He can't find an opportunity that's
He can't find an opportunity to play.
Exactly, which is something really, how do you deal with this? To be honest, Big Bird being so on point as we see right now. Final touches, a challenge with the OD ball.
Well, yeah, you want to be an Evo champ? This is how you have to be.
Yeah.
This is the
Interesting
quality
escape.
of an Evo champ.
Level 2?
Yeah, taming the beast, and you will kill yourself.
One game away. One game away.
حتى السوبر ليفل 2 حقير. والله عادل مو كذي، شو الحقاره هذه؟ لا. So difficult والله. What you gonna do, ya Fruit?
Fruit.
Yeah.
He's gonna be turned into meat.
Dead meat, literally dead meat.
Yeah, this is really painful. But I hope Fruit, like at least at the very last moment, I have the hope that he would come up with something to shut down Big Bird's attempts here at his massacre.
Yeah.
Big Bird just doing the stand roundhouse, carrying.
Okay. Maybe we are getting something now. Maybe we are getting something now with Anastolia Buyaga. Maybe. Please don't do reversal.
Big Bird with the parries.
Perfect. Oh my god.
And he just jumps out of the corner. He just jumps out of the corner.
Fruit, I can read you like not a text open book. You are not even a book. I breathe you. I smoke you.
Yeah, I think this is really tough for Fruit now.
Yeah.
As
just Big Bird's on, man.
Big Bird's in his winning round now.
Yeah. I forgot what was. This is what game 1, game 2.
This is game 3.
It's game 3?
I think so. Yeah, this is it.
You sure?
I think so. I mean, I lost count. Yeah, this is. It's the second game. Yeah, probably the second game. But still, I mean, Fruit is running out of opportunities to find a solution here. Yeah.
No, I will control you, beast.
And if you escape at in my own rules.
And let's go from one corner to another where I will bury you here. I decided to bury you in this corner.
Man, this is so hard.
Yeah, now it's one game away. I think Fruit right now he's just mashing X like, let's get this done with.
Yeah, I think it's time. It's time for we have work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's time to sleep. I accept my fate, like an Arabian madman taking me from one beast to one corner to another, from one coast to another.
Fruit still can't find an opportunity to start something. Big Bird.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
Yep. Big Bird right now. Tournament point.
This is a massacre. Little
Fruit, show us something. Do something, my brother.
Fruit قط تكفى. خلاص يعني.
الحين وقتها لعبتها تقط الحين.
يا عمي واللي فيها ويك بريفرسل اي شيء.
ايه. Let's go. Fruit, looking for an opportunity to start some kind of momentum. Bad. Level 2. Big Bird looking to finish this off.
Oh, combo video time. Oh my god, this is combo video time. This is going to be painful, ya Buyaga. Oh, he missed it.
Level 2 activation.
Let's go.
This time, no Asar to stop it.
Oh, the
perfect body to the crouch short. Big Bird just needs this one touch.
Oh, he missed it. Maybe have a now Fruit. والله إذا سويت الكمباك راح تكون أسطورة الأساطير.
صدقك؟
يعني do it يا Fruit. أسطورة الأساطير. Guile theme in your head now.
And that's it. Big Bird closing out the tournament.
First and foremost, shout outs to my bald boys over there. The Arabic language casters for V/. Changing it up, by the way, going all in. It's really, really enjoyable to watch, just like hearing their perspective and also their the entertainment side of them also really, really pushing through. But man, that was a full-on blowout. It was really, really difficult. Just seeing what we had to watch between Rashid and Blanca, you're thinking to yourself, like, man, this cat has had all the experience in the world facing off against the premier Blancas. So it's like, it is a tough kind of position to be in as Fruit.
He just is so prepared with everything. His reactions are fantastic. The game sense is all there. He has the strategy down. The execution is there. He's just everything. He's fantastic, right? This is a guy who's gotten second at Evo 2 times in 2 different games. And I mean, it's tough. Like, that is a tough loss for sure. But on the other hand, it shows that, like, boy, to be that consistent is amazing.
Truly.
Right? It's a bummer of a result for him, of course, but it is at the same time incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
And he's one of the best for sure.
The bright side is this is only how many weeks in were we for this one? This is the second week, right?
One, yes.
Fruit just had like a really, really big batch of experience that he just gained to like level up towards learning the matchup one, and also carrying that towards any other tournament he plays off in when it comes to the Rashid matchup. I think having this world-class experience is something that is people kind of take that for granted sometimes. This is going to be like a really big eye opener also for Fruit. So I'm really excited to see like whether or not he stays like consistent going through the next couple of weeks, because his performance overall was not bad. It's just the other player happened to outplay him in this set multiple times over, and you got to step up to figure that out. There's going to be Big Bird, who's going to be like your main threshold over and over and over again, if not the other birds as well, or the other bird.
Right. I mean, those are the two, right? Angry Bird and Big Bird. And when you think about this region, they're the two who have certainly had the most success at the highest of levels at Evo and everywhere else.
Yeah, and then their entire group, they've been bringing them up as well, right? They host sessions.
You love
they have their entire crew with them, just like constantly learning, constantly trolling the birds as well. It's been a very entertaining but very educational experience. So again, with that in mind, Fruit has so much more to work towards, and you can't be like too down. Like, sure, you lost like 0-6, but you just have like the experience now. It's like, this is actually gonna be sick. More inspiration for you to like play throughout your weeks and figure it out going forward. And then when you see that growth, man, it's gonna be so exciting to watch as well.
I think it's an awesome result for the region, to be honest.
Genuinely.
Big Bird getting the big W is not a big surprise, but if you had to go in any of these individual weeks, you would probably pick either Big Bird or Angry Birds. I've taken it. That said, neither of them was in winners finals.
That's right.
I think for the region, that's awesome. It shows that there is a lot of strength there. It's not just those two. They've had a huge hand in helping to bring up the region, but also there just have been strong players in the Middle East the whole time. Since the 90s, there have been strong players there. So I think that that's a really, really cool result, and I hope to see more like that moving forward.
We'd love to, absolutely. But going into it, let's take a look at the current brackets that was week number 2. So we're going to see what the point spread is like. Big Bird taking down 2 in a row. Dear God. Angry Bird following right behind him with 70. Fruit with 50 to his name. Hamoud with 45. Effendix with 40. Tied with Talu Breaker. Aboud B-Boy with 40. And Amu with 35.
There you go. That's how it currently shapes up after 2 World Warriors in the Middle East. Thanks again to V/Esports for that.
Yeah.
So we've looked at grand finals so far. We've had some good ones, right? We've looked at Central America East, Central America West, US Canada East, Spain Portugal, and then the Middle East. But there is one more region that we're going to be taking a look at in a little bit.
Yeah, I do believe that was done on Wednesday. I believe it's going to be US Canada West, but that's not going to be before we talk about what's to come in between our Capcom Pro Tour and all the activities. We actually have Street Fighter League coming back to you. And also, we got the big inclusion of the Combines. Have you ever wanted to be on Street Fighter League US? Well, guess what? Street Fighter League US is coming back in October and shaking things up during the preseason with SFL scouting combines over a vast amount of regions that'll be listed. If you can get into the region's top 8, you can be selected to join SFL this season, which is huge, coming up in October. Stay tuned for all the information and the region's dates over at Capcom Fighters. I feel like it's going to be the best way to do so. But yeah, even I'm kind of like waiting for this information in regards to which regions are going to be eligible, because this is a huge deal to be part of the this season's Street Fighter League, to be drafted also as well, because it gives like a huge shot and a huge spotlight, no pun intended here, towards a lot of the players that have been wanting to be a part of this scene for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting way to have arranged it. Again, that's in the future. Street Fighter League, we have a top 8 to get through. Again, it's going to be US, Canada, West. We're going to get to that, and we'll be commentating it after this break.
This is where we get to rev it up, ladies and gentlemen. Our top 8 for our big spotlight here in the World Warriors Spotlight Recap Show. Vicious here with Ultra David to cover US, Canada, West that had transpired this week on Wednesday over on Level Up Live's channel. The classic WNF is what it was, because it was on a Wednesday. Myself and James Chen were the ones that commentated it, but I will say this. I don't think I'll be saying the exact same things on commentary, to be fair. Maybe, perhaps. You guys can call me out on it, but either way, this is what it's going to be like for our top 8. We're going to go through it. Now, I know you guys have been anticipating it in the chat, and I've seen it. Let's take a look at what we have coming up for you today.
Winner side, Liquid Nephew and TM Noah the Prodigy. Certainly two of the most accomplished right now. Cloud9, JB, and 40W Chris CCH. On the other side of winners, again, two of the absolute best. No surprise with that top 4 on winners side. In terms of the 4 who are on losers side, Alex Myers, long-time, very strong player. Enzo the Hokage, 13 years old here in Southern California. Yep.
I thought he was older than that.
No, man, he's 13. He comes to the local.
I've seen him at the local for sure.
I know you have.
I had the luxury of like playing him over at Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah. No, his parents have brought him to all of the locals, of course. This past local was the first time that I saw them drop him off and leave him there, which is very cool. It's like trusting, you know, of both him and the community. So shout outs to them for that. They're great. Talk with him a lot. Shout outs to Enzo. He's playing great. Then Snake Eyes, again, another top, long, extremely strong player versus Moss, another strong player as well. So it really is a very interesting, good top 8. Tons of different characters, lots of different play styles. It's going to be fun.
Do you remember like Moss prior to this? Because I've seen the name like a handful of times at some of the local brackets looking at Start GG. I haven't had the luxury of being able to play him yet.
I don't think I have either in person, but I remember the name, sure.
Okay. Yeah, no, obviously when I was going into it with James, we were looking at it, and just the overall presence of Southern California, in my opinion, has been, there was like a slight change of hand as to like some of the top players showing up in some of the locals. I did actually get to see a local exhibition that had happened. I say local, but it was between like SoCal and NorCal. That was a pretty interesting one with all the newer cats that have been like actively grinding out some of their local scenes, and it's really, really cool to see overall. Some names that you're obviously familiar with, you've seen like the top end of the West Coast, but some of the newer cats you really, really got to keep your eye on, because this is like it feels like a very promising future, at least from California's perspective.
I super agree with you. Yeah, I think it's in a very interesting place. A lot of the players who are winning our locals are players who are not new per se, but who you wouldn't have said were the top players years ago, and have become that. And it's a very interesting turnover time. Some of the players who previously were strong aren't playing as much or have moved elsewhere or whatever it may be. Some of them are still really good, right? They're in this bracket, but there is this turnover happening, and that's awesome to see. Like anytime you see that in any scene, I think it's really encouraging that there are players who are on the come up and still players who were strong from before. You love to see that. You know that the scene's in good hands moving forward.
Now all we need is a big regional to happen in Southern California.
Oh, it's been a long time since that one's happened.
all right. I don't know who would actually be like tasked to do so.
That's been a long
but
time.
I'm just saying, man, I would just love to have a regional thing in SoCal. But that's just me being really, really hopeful. Let's talk about our first matchup, though. All jokes aside, who do we have coming up right now? Noah the Prodigy versus Liquid's own nephew.
So these are two of the players who I kind of mentioned as maybe being on different sides of the previous storyline we were talking about. Nephew has been really good for a really long time at this point. Only 25, and yet he has been really good for a while. Noah the Prodigy, classically, y'all know the story. He was an 8-year-old taking people's names in Marvel 3, and then he wasn't quite on people's radar. But if you were in SoCal, you may have run into him playing online quite a bit. In Street Fighter V, I ran into him pretty regularly. Very strong Miko player in that game.
Yep.
So when this came out, obviously he's put much more energy into it. He's a little bit older now, 21 years old. You know, this is the time to do it. And he is that next generation that has made this happen for himself. He's doing it internationally even at this point. It's great to see.
I've definitely had a confession to make when it came to like Noah the Prodigy. When I first saw him in ranked, I'm like, I'm gonna beat this guy up.
You know, I thought the same thing, dude.
And he ran it all the way through. He almost double perfected me.
There you go. Are you talking about 5?
In 6.
In 6, yeah.
I'm like, dude, this guy is unstoppable. He put himself in a burnout in 3 seconds and beat me down.
Right.
Amazing. But hey, man. Credit to where it's due. This guy's been in the trenches.
He really has.
He's been grinding it out ever since. To be fair, nephew, another one of those cats. This is going to be the ultimate testament for our start here in top 8, which could lead into like who's going to be into the grand finals.
Oh, yeah.
Not going to spoil anything, but here we go. Noah the Prodigy versus nephew. Luke versus Jury, game number 1. Now, we talked about this a little bit earlier ago before we even went live. Luke's position in the current meta, still very solid.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it seems good to me. It seems like a bunch of Luke players are not so sure about that, but he seems good to me.
I mean, not to like be a memer or like fall into that, but even guys like Chris Wong were like, you know, I don't really feel as good playing Luke anymore, so I'm going to switch over.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good signifier, right?
Sure.
Or so you would think. However, look at where Noah the Prodigy is right now against the Capcom Cup winning character.
Burned out.
That's fine. That's a specialty.
Yeah, it is his specialty. Yep. He's willing to do that, no doubt about it. There's nephew on the other side, maintaining control. You never know what Noah's gonna. It's so hard to get a read on him. In neutral, on his defense, it's really, really hard to know what he's gonna do next.
I mean, to be fair, if nephew had forced the block in that scenario, I think you would have been dead, right? You would have forced the block, maybe get like the drive impact if possible, but sitting at 2 bars, it's hard to tell. But if there was any leeway, if Noah had actually like been susceptible to that, he would have died, 100%.
Oh, sure, yeah. Noah already gray, already glistening.
Seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, man, if he's the one to do it, that's totally fine instead of being on the defensive end.
Yeah, and he's mid-screen. Not that big of a deal. He's going to recover like just in time, like frames
See what I'm
in
saying?
time.
He was mashing on it.
Wow.
I don't know what that was, and I said the exact same thing on commentary on Wednesday.
I bet.
I still don't know what that attempt was. Maybe like in an assumption there was going to be like a wake-up uppercut, wake-up super.
Oh, he didn't cancel it. Of course he canceled the next. Oh.
Second time in. It feels like Young with Ganagin. If you bring yourself out at least 2 to 3 times as Noah the Prodigy, you win the round.
Yeah, I guess that means you're being active.
Oh!
Wow. Level 2
we were
twice. Right. Yeah, we were.
That's crazy.
First round and second round closed in much the same way.
This has to be studied, David. Like this style of play from Noah the Prodigy needs to be scouted, or else you will fall susceptible to it. If other players kind of take the same exact trend with an aggressive character, I wonder how successful they would be.
It's so cool that the game is open enough that you can play this extremely different style than many other players and have success.
it genuinely feels good to watch and also like try to imitate.
I mean, even Jury can do that too. It's not often what Nephew chooses to do, but there are other Jury players who like to do that. Jack plays that way, for example.
No, he's very
heavy.
fast.
Yeah.
He is very fast. He's very much so adamant about like using his drive gauge for big combos, or at least for setup and positioning. That's for certain. Oh. The damage is just getting dumped out. Drivers forward in anticipation for the throw. The backdash from Nephew, not really equating to much, but Noah, he's going to be backing off, right? Not necessarily in the pocket of the corner where he can control a lot more. He's giving Nephew a lot of space to breathe.
Wow, what a confirm. Nephew got it. Ooh, hoping they get a shimmy, and Noah's just not giving in any of that stuff.
Yeah, you saw the startup with that standing heavy punch as well. Oh, what an interruption. That normal is everything, I feel like, for Jerry on the ground. Low medium punch to get everything started. Bang. Level 3. The damage. They're helping Noah get into his prime form as well. Oh, not anymore. Prime form to death.
Yeah, all right, good work. Nephew, back and forth a little bit on stage. Ends up tying it up. It's got to be a close match. Between these two? For sure.
I forgot.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'll be very honest with you, David. I commentated it, but I couldn't tell you exactly what the score was.
Sometimes that's the hardest to recall. Like when you commentate it, I can remember things more easily when I'm just watching it than when I commentate sometimes.
I mean, at the same time,
he blocked it. That
crazy.
was so good.
That's actually crazy. Being able to make those reads is so risky because like her crouching game is still also a terror.
Sure.
If she gets that low medium or any like low exposure, she will cancel into fat damage.
Absolutely.
Ooh, plenty of time to get that reaction against the fireball.
A little bit of a different timing that I blew up the crouching strong this time. It was the same exact shimmy idea as before, but just a slightly different timing.
It's so
Nephew
good
got
too. Like, especially with Jerry, after 2 standing medium punches still being within range, after the second one's a hit, if it's a counter hit, being able to get 4 medium is such a big saver for Jerry for conversion. It's so good. Beast mode, baby. Plenty of damage on the eraser.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he waited. I can't believe it. Noah on the other side. Lots of this neutral jumping game. He's really hoping that Nephew rushes in ill-advisedly. That really hasn't happened.
Not that we've seen just yet, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, they played each other so many times. I'm sure it has come up.
Oh, I always actually said the same thing. I don't know what it was about that exact interaction, but he could have definitely gone forward and enforced like an Oki situation, but that's got to be more than enough damage.
Yeah, once the opponent's in the yellow and you start your super, your level 3, like it usually works out.
You're fine. You're fine. I don't know why I would think otherwise.
It usually works out.
It's hard, man. It's still difficult to this day. I've seen plenty of replays like that. But anyways, no, I mean, genuinely, I kind of like dumped out the info just to like refresh and be able to commentate it. That was a great, dude, that was so fun.
That's happened a couple of times now. I don't know why Noah keeps coming back to this neutral jump game. It hasn't really been working out.
Oh, mini fireball as well coming in from Nephew. The pressure is just so hard to like.
But he's not giving up
leave
at all. Oh, he knows it. He knows everything.
But how did he know?
Match point. Nephew looking really strong. Back dash by Noah. Wow, what a different start. Very distance heavy. Okay, here's the approach.
Ah, yes. The counter to the counter poke coming in from Noah to the Prodigy. That was a very early crouching medium punch coming in from the drive rush as well. But no, nothing to follow up after the drive rush. Very unorthodox of Noah.
Yeah, he's worried about the defense from Nephew, you can tell.
But that's fine, you know? Like, let's say you eat an ODDP. The damage is not going to be as significant. They have to spend bar on it, and you don't get a side switch.
I hear you. He gets Oki here. And Nephew's
That's
out.
fine. And then what happens?
That's
Like,
exactly what Nephew was worried about before. This time it did happen. But I hear you. It's not a lot out of it.
Oh, that's going to be huge. Noah the Prodigy can actually nail himself a level 3 still with just a low medium punch into like any flash punch.
True, yeah.
Build up enough damage. Now more than ever. Oh, you know he's doing it.
Okay, what a jump timing. He stays alive.
And he gets to save his meter.
And saves his bar. Both of them maxed out.
It feels so disingenuous with my surprise tone, but I promise you I don't remember. I swear
I completely understand, yeah.
Doesn't it feel weird? Don't worry about it.
No,
Anyways, okay.
It may feel weird to people watching, but it makes total sense to me because I've been in the same situation many times.
Oh, that's huge exposure. Do you spend it now? Do you dump it? You have
I don't think so. I think you're going for the corner here. Oh yeah.
Do it one more time. Oh.
Well, he can't. Okay. You don't spend it. You don't spend it. Maybe you spend level 2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nice read. Oh boy. right over the top to tie it up 2-2.
The ultimate dump of damage, being able to call out that drive reversal.
Yep.
There were moments where we thought, hey, maybe this will be your time to actually utilize this level 3, but I guess saving it as well. When you have such a life lead, I guess saving it for defense in case Nephew decides to bust out is really, really smart as well.
I mean, you're not going to kill at that point, right?
Yeah.
Might as well save it. You're going to need to find another hit anyway.
And that is a strategy that most players need to really start implementing, right? Like really when to commit, having the discipline to dump out the damage instead of just like seeing the possible end goal and trying to go for it little by little. It's kind of rough.
It's not always optimal to do maximum damage. I know it sounds weird, but that is the case. So there's Noah, burned out, glistening gray.
Glistening gray?
Yeah, look at him. It's got sparkles and everything.
I guess there's some, yeah.
He's clearly sparkly. Look at his head. Shiny.
Yeah, I mean, towards the head, yeah.
Shiny gray Noah. Oh, man, in the meantime.
Limited edition gray Noah.
Foil Noah.
That's wild. There's got to be like FGC trading cards at this point, right? I know there were a couple of attempts, but that needs to be a real thing now. Come on now.
Oh, okay.
Counter hit as well. Ooh.
Nephew.
The one time you should have been worried about it on the drive rush.
Yeah, that's how it's been. Nephew has only made a couple of these wake up DP choices, and they've been right.
Pretty significant moving forward. The big shimmy. I think that's the first time we really see Noah susceptible to that.
Strike throw coming in big. Next confirm. Oh boy, that could have been the solution.
What a block, but at the cost of what now?
That burnout was by Nephew. Oh my, I love it. I love it. Nephew going in right away. He's the one who caused the burnout. He put Noah into an uncomfortable situation. It wasn't something that Noah planned for. He didn't expect to be burned out, as he often is when he plays. So the fact that Nephew then took advantage of his causing that burnout, love it. I think that's an excellent way to find the end and to move into winners finals.
Kept the combo pretty simple as well. Plenty of damage in coming from the heavies. Canceled into one special. Made sure to maximize the damage output. Really, really well done. Really intelligently played also towards the second to last round, being able to risk the DP with the assessment of like, if this hits, I'm going to kill you.
A couple of big moments here. That was the moment when Noah had just gotten back enough drive gauge.
God, but we talk about like the utility that Noah has all around with both his meter, his drive gauge as well. The decisions he made around like using some of these big level 2 moments has been spectacular. But man, we will say like some of the matches that he's lost, it wasn't because he put himself into burnout, but it was because of Nephew and his onslaught of normals too. Just the situations he's put him in constantly is what really ultimately was his downfall, which is very impressive.
Part of that, of course, is also Noah. Like Noah's spending a lot of drive gauge, and he's at risk of getting burnout as a result.
Fair.
He doesn't always. Some of these situations will probably look at him. Nephew's the one who caused the final burnout, but like Noah spent 3 bars to get offense or whatever.
That's fair.
Multiple times.
Yeah. And that's also a very common scenario. You have a bunch of times in top level, they'll do like at least one confirm into like a drive rush into like OD, whatever the case may be. But man, Nephew being able to stick with it and enforce that burnout, and an uncomfortable type of burnout where you're just holding on for dear life for defense. Noah the Prodigy needs to sharpen that up just a little bit more. But other than that, man, really, really close set between the two. Moving on now into JB versus Christopher CCH.
Christopher, huh?
I know. I don't even think that's his actual name.
No, it's just Chris.
Straight up Chris.
Chris. Yeah, that's cool.
Who knows?
I don't know. JB, is that his real name? I'll never tell. It's not. Cloud9, having sponsored him and his brother now, which I think is super cool.
And hilarious the way they did it too.
Yeah, it was a great reveal trailer.
Loved it.
Absolutely. Love that stuff. Ed on the other side. Chris has been running it with Ed for a little while now.
Been loving it too.
And so it turns out lots of people. He seems like a really strong character at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's got a really, really good kit to counter against like the current meta. I think listening to Sajam, I think overall Ed has like the complete package when it comes to like being able to use that counter play against them. But once he kind of gets like smothered, it's really, really difficult. Doesn't really have the necessary kit on defense.
Sure, slower reversal, right?
It's although it being invincible from like the first frame up until like the 12th or 13th frame, it doesn't become active until like the double digits hit. So he's going to be very susceptible to very, very fast normals, short recovery, like meaty type normals, primarily lights, right? But other than highlighting the defensive capabilities, again, he is such a great counter striker that dishes out so much damage, and his range, it's easily above average.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he's got a lot of great buttons. He's got the ability to control the screen. He can throw a lot of different things at you. It's not predictable what he's going to be doing next necessarily. I love him. I think Ed's really strong. Anyway, let's go in and check out this match between JB and Chris CCH.
For the most part, we're going to be looking at the control between the two.
30 years old, JB, man.
Yeah.
What an ancient guy. He's been around for so long. What?
Shut up, David. And the wry smile. I was gonna hold my facial expression until you crack. I knew you would.
He's got the 3 in front of it. That's a lot.
Game number 1 between JP and Chris CCH. Here we go. Pretty much a matter of momentum, in my opinion.
That horizontal control that Ed has, I think, is so great. It is tough for a lot of characters and a lot of matchups to contend with him. At about that range, this is a great spot for Chris. I understand JB moving backwards out of it because that's not a comfortable spot.
Oh, what a call out too against the Arabian Cyclone. Slapping the legs on the way out. I love that animation too. Ooh,
hey.
You're mine. I didn't realize how much meter he actually builds off of an uppercut.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were watching that juggle combo, SAT juggle combo earlier.
Yeah.
SAT, a level 2 juggle combo.
SAT counts.
Dude, on EVO weekend, I was getting that mixed up constantly with third strike and SF6 on my brain.
It was so difficult to say EX uppercuts, EX anything for me. But, you know, we're back.
We're back. OD!
Fine, yeah, stealing your turn. After the kill rush, did you get a meaty? Then he paused after that. It does get you in like the strike throw mix-up game. It's the second uppercut that JB's been hit by the way.
True, yeah. No, Chris just calling out these great moments.
I don't think that's going to really deter JB. The amount of damage he took was like, I don't know if how significant that was to like stop you from doing certain sequences, but
I think you're right.
Right here, yeah, JB was easily looking for any of the snatchers, and a lot more composure. I feel like from 3/4 of the screen at range like 4 and 5. That's actually pretty interesting to see because a lot of players fear the snatcher for a very good reason.
Sure,
if he manages to charge it and you don't get that parry, either perfect parry or regular parry, you're stuck in a scenario where you're in a strike throw mix.
Yeah. Here's Chris on the approach.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
It's so hard to uppercut that. It's so slow. Oh, Jacker fool.
Chris maintaining the corner. Oh, yeah, here we go. Full pressure.
Man, the different options too. You can either kill rush for the meaty.
Yep.
Sit there with the snatcher as well. All you
Got
need is
him.
level 3. Little upper into the blitz. More than enough damage. This is like one of the cooler supers in my opinion.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
God.
He is a cool character. They made Ed cool.
Sound design wise too, it hurts so much.
Really
it sounds like it hurts so much.
JB was holding on to 3 bars for 2/3 of that game.
Yeah.
In the second round, he never spent it. He didn't need to ultimately, but then he never found the chance to in round 3.
Which is a pretty big deal. Like one of the biggest contributions towards like Rashid's games, his game-winning moments, is that level 2.
Oh, yeah. Chris starting it out great. Already has the corner, already fully here.
Sheesh. And it's so deceptive. That crouching medium punch being a low from that far away.
Tricky.
Help.
Oh, here we go. JB awake. And if you can find just maybe one more combo, could be set up in a level 2 if he wants to spend. I don't know. What do you got? Hoping for something big on the shimmy. Nothing.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, you literally heard the flash. You may not have seen it, but that was indeed a punish counter. Chris CCH narrowly escaping a possible level 2. But this is going to be great now. Okay, I totally lied. Oh, he's not going to activate it. It's too early, perhaps.
Yeah, I think that is the decision making. You don't want to do it if you don't need to. And he currently doesn't need to. He's got the corner anyway. Yeah, things going all right.
Still not going to activate it. At 50%.
As in the last game, I think he would love to get into the 3rd round without spending it, but we'll see if he does. Here's Chris.
Yeah. Whether you get the desync or not, you still get a pretty solid conversion for damage.
And about 1/3 of his bar back, too. Or 1/3 of one bar back, so I should phrase that. Here comes finally level 2 to burn out.
Excellent decision, too. Not even just to set up from far away, but realizing how much was left. No, he's fine.
Oh
He's fine.
my God, he actually did it in the sky. Wow.
That's right. Yeah, he does get the extension of the Arabian Cyclone.
He was through the Isar. Its remnants were still there.
What a cheater character. Oh! That trade is actually mad unfortunate for JB.
Yeah.
Because that could have been close to death.
Okay,
and it's
it
fine.
worked out.
Man. This
Scramble round.
This match was just as cool as I remembered it.
Rashid's so cool. What a cool character.
Both these characters, man, are really well done between their, I guess, pretty significant upgrade from 5 to 6.
I mean, that's my opinion, too.
Ooh.
Hey, JB. It's the chance. He's not going to miss it.
Oh, man. And not too many hits off of that initial like whiff throw.
Well, he did get the corner. Maybe trying to make a read about drive reversal wake up. I don't know. Chris, back throw.
So wild. Oh, what was that? Can't believe you got clipped.
Great confirm.
Safe jump. Check the shoulders into the hook. Damn.
Maintains it. Still corner control by Chris.
And he's still threatening with that medium kick range.
It's just level 2. It is.
Yeah, sure is.
Just built it by a pixel.
No,
right? Wow. He can kill. Yes, JB. What a read by Chris. Very hard read by Chris.
Yeah,
they must have been on Yomi layer 1000 there between them. Must have played so many times for that to have been the read there.
Brother, look at the damage from that. 2 sequences, 45%.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
That is a good call. What a cool combo as well. Into the safe jump. That was actually a counter hit too. Empty jump low. Hella dead.
Well, everything went right for Chris. That was a great one.
To end with fierce into uppercut, it built him so much gauge. Oh, one big... Okay. I was wondering if he could have maybe gone into like a level 2 to start things off, but he doesn't really need to. The damage he's getting, the corner pressure, he's already there. That's yeah, I think he's saving it for a rainy day for sure. Could be right here. Bring out the umbrella. Oh. That's totally fine. Woo! Look at the damage. Safe jump. Doesn't matter. Yeah. No. Dude, JB's so smart.
Tricky. Very tricky. JB out of the corner. If he can find anything, he does not. It's Chris.
Level 1.
To seal the deal. He will not give JB the chance at that level 2.
Damn. Give him a good old PSA. Started with the perfect, ended with the super art. Very, very nice work.
A lot more forward movement suddenly from JB at the beginning of this round. Walked forward, tried to get in. He has been cornered almost every round.
It is kind of awkward, though, like to kind of make some of the decisions on offense against someone like Ed, because he had walked up and parried in anticipation for like a flicker normal, or even like, the flicker special, or like a long range normal. Excuse me.
Oh, here it is.
That was at the end of it.
Yeah,
too.
nice. Oh, wow, parried. Denied that pressure instantly.
Oh, a little bit of a snap. Doesn't matter. That counter hit could have been far worse, far more disastrous, but Chrissy CH salvaging the moment, being able to get that throw again. Look at this.
Again, JB would like to get some offense and make this happen on his turn. Here it is.
It's just the ranges.
He's the one who finally finds the corner first. It just hasn't happened like that very often.
Oh, this is so smart.
Yeah. Very knowledgeable play. However, this could be level 2. All right, here it comes.
Oh,
Chris.
That is best case scenario. Word?
Totally neutralized it. 2 bars from JB gone. Chris looking for a confirm.
Yeah, not necessarily out of the woods, though. JB could still make it happen with a single hit confirm. Speaking of single hit confirms, level 3 incoming. That's got to be without a doubt.
That's a CA, man. That's going to do it. 3 games to 1. Chris CCH. His weathering of that storm, of the level 2 Isar storm, huge for the outcome of this match.
Yeah.
So, Chris, moving forward in winner's side. Congrats to him. 22 years old. Still that young? Jeez.
Yeah.
It's so hard to follow time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I try not to think about it.
Yeah, you're right. So that means that winners finals will be Nephew and Chris CCH, which we will get to later, of course. Taking a look back at this one.
Yeah, pretty insane to see in regards to like how much exposure Ed gets now in some of these ranked games and some of these really, really important tournament matches as well. But overall, Chris CCH, you can see how much of a halt he's put on JB's offensive pressure. Like most of the time, we kind of see JB run a lot of folks over into the corner. But it's the first time we've really seen him kind of like really reluctant to move on in.
It seemed like Chris had some of the anti-airs that he needed here and there. I mean, not that JB didn't jump. JB did jump sometimes. And yeah, here's an example of it. But yeah. But Chris in general was certainly the one to have made most forward movements first. He was the one who kind of took the risks to get in. Part of his character, too, is that you don't need to take a lot of risks to get horizontal control. He just has horizontal control in a lot of matchups, just kind of to start with.
And I think one of the big weaknesses we had highlighted, that I had highlighted earlier about like Ed, is the fact that his defense can be a little bit sus sometimes. But I think Chris CCH, his understanding of like certain moments had really excelled him above and beyond those situations. He didn't really have to play as much defense in comparison, but man, the damage that he gets to dump out. Both of these characters hit like trucks.
So there you go. That's what it's shaping up to be. 3-2, and then 3-1. They move forward, Nephew and Chris CCH, and that's the winners finals for later on. Loser side, still to be played, Alex Myers versus Enzo the Hokage, and Snake Eyes versus Moss HD.
Very, very cool to see. Very excited to see it. In the meantime, we do have to take a little bit of a break from what you guys have been tuning into. I know we did a lot of grand finals a little bit earlier on, but this is the big Shabanga Bang where we get to cover all of the top 8. And thus far, you've seen Nephew punch their way into winners finals. Same with Chris CCH. How it's going to turn out for the loser side? You're going to have to wait and find out. Right after this, we got more Street Fighter 6 action coming your way.
Resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. That is all I need from you.
I am in the presence of greatness, Mr. Street Fighter himself, and some of us have the pleasure of calling him Uncle Valle. What's up with you, brother? It's good to talk to you.
Hey, what's up, Rob? It's always great to see you, man. And you know, we just had Evo, so like it was hard to see everyone, but it was still great to see you and getting this kicked off finally. You know, we're like a week after Evo and right into Wednesday night fights. So
of course, we know how tapped in you are behind the scenes these days. I actually want to start things off, of course, talking about this World Warrior over here on the West Coast. Everything you guys got going down. What are your expectations for World Warrior West Coast as far as player wise? You know what I'm trying to talk about. Them salty sweet type conversations.
Yo, like the West Coast is the most slept on right now because it's just, you see the online tournaments going around every week. Like not all of our best players play in all of the online tournaments, but when they do, they're always in top 8. Like, I mean, you have Nephew, man, you have Noah the Prodigy, I mean, you have Strider, right? They're always in top 8. We haven't had a West Coast tournament, right? So like we haven't seen these guys play against each other as a big group, but they've been hungry. I think the eye on the prize always, because of his Capcom Pro Tour, it's a global thing, like which continent is better, right? But anyways, you know, we have our star talent, our star lineup, and it's really hard to call because they're always changing.
That's an interesting point you bring up with the regional rivalries, man. I mean, of course, when we talk about OG with you, it's like the inception of all of this. But I remember, like, even the beginning of Street Fighter 5 and even later Street Fighter 4, regional rivalries was a huge thing. That does seem like it's like kind of a dying concept or dead concept. Do you think that that's a particularly good or bad thing?
I think it's because the online tournaments have now gathered up all the regions together. Like we've been blessed with great netcode finally, you know, so blessed Capcom for having amazing netcode for Street Fighter 6, and every time an online tournament happens, multiple regions enter. Like before we even played online, remember, we can only play in our local, and we have to fly out and travel to somewhere else, right? So that's where like the regional rivalry was more of a focus. Like I said, the eye on the prize now is, can the US actually, you know, do something at the end of the Capcom Cup? Because last year we got smoked. Kind of like, oh yeah, it's cool to have these set location for rivalries, you know, within our group, but we have to come together and finally do something when it, you know, when it matters the most.
You have a unique situation where you've been at the top as a player, at the top of the mountain, and at the top when it comes to like the behind the scenes production, all this stuff, right? Which one of them would you say was harder?
I think they're all equally difficult. When you're playing, you're losing so much. Nobody cares about all your losses, like all your defeats. Like they just call you like, oh, you can't do it, you're a scrub, you're all this, and they only care when you win. And then everybody kind of jumps upon a bandwagon or something, or they don't. And same with like production too. Like once you start producing events and like your tournament starts late, or you don't know how to see, you're not seating properly, like the entire community is on your back, you know, and nobody cares. Like they just call your event crappy until you start like making sure your events are solid, and then people are like, oh, okay, you know, oh, this tournament has that, this tournament has that. And see, it's like the same kind of dynamic, but it's really hard. Like you got to put up you have to sacrifice a lot. You never know if you're at the level that you want to be. You know, it's dependent on the people around you, right? Like your supporters. So going back to your question, man, equally difficult.
I'll tell you what, I can tell you for sure, I know I speak for everybody, we definitely appreciate you choosing to go down them paths. You done inspired a lot of us and gave us dope memories in game and at the events and all that, man. Much love to you, Unc. Always appreciate talking to you, and we are excited to see the rest of this World Warrior West Coast. I'm here with one of my favorite players and my buddy, my homie, Samurai. What's going on, bro?
Good. How you doing?
I'm feeling good, Mikey. And you know, I know you got the World Warrior going on, man. I got to start off by asking you specifically. I'm gonna start with my man's Akuma. What has drawn you to Akuma versus the other Shotos in this season?
So I think Akuma has a very cool, very versatile toolkit, in my opinion. His health is very low, obviously, but the fact that he can do so many things keeps it very open-ended. Yeah, so I think that's something that's very interesting to try to master.
Okay, so now as far as you personally, your playstyle, Street Fighter 6 is looked at as a very aggressive game. How do you feel like your playstyle, your natural playstyle meshes with Street Fighter 6?
It's my job to sort of adapt and change and figure out what style and what timings are best. When do I need to be aggressive? Like a Mana or Angry Bird knows how to do that already, right? Obviously, I'm still learning those things, but when do you need to be defensive? And that's something that is very hard to figure out sometimes in this game, but I think it's something that is going to be pretty key in the future.
Now, on the regional side of things, of course, this is the West Coast World Warrior. How do you feel about the West Coast right now, overall, strength-wise?
In terms of our skills level now, we have very strong candidates to obviously qualify and to potentially win it. I feel like Nephew is doing really well right now. We have Snake Eyes, we have Chris T. Like, there's just so many good players right now. And on top of that, you have new upcoming players that are rising and improving, so there's just a lot of potential.
We just had Evo, right, Mikey? Fighting games are something different right now than even when me and you were playing against each other early in Street Fighter V. What do you think about this big change with the FGC?
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful thing. Street Fighter is getting a lot of recognition. It's nice to have a platform for us to showcase our time that we put into the game, our love for the game, and just it takes a lot of effort to compete at a high level. Showcasing it, especially with the grand finals, Punk winning, is a very beautiful story. So yeah, it's really nice to see that recognition.
Super special. But Mikey, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for taking the time to talk to me, and best of luck in the World Warrior NA West.
All right, back now. Thanks a lot to Rob for those very interesting interviews. Moving on now with the tournament in top 8 already. We've seen winner's side. Now, to go down to loser's side, Ultra David here with Vicious.
Samurai, if you will. I've definitely gotten that a bunch over at Evo.
I don't get it.
I kid you not. We were actually standing right next to each other watching the stage, and he had the exact same glasses on. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me, dude.
The wildest one that I've gotten is somebody was like, hey, to me, are you Ski Sonic? True story. We're moving on into the loser side. That's true. I'm not making it up.
We're moving on.
Moving on. It's going to be Alex Myers and Enzo, the Hokage.
Yeah. So
look at the ages. They're backwards. What is this digitry going on here? 31 years old for Alex Myers, who I recall when he was a teenager showed up to Super Arcade with homework. Do you remember that? He was in high school still. He would go to Wednesday night fights with homework. And
I remember him bringing like a giant notepad, but I thought it was just like his notes for the game.
He did also have that, but he legit had to do homework there sometimes. So I remember him of that age. Now he's 31. Meanwhile, Enzo, 13 years old, hasn't even taken a picture in his life yet. Amazing. Amazing.
Yet. Doesn't even own a smartphone.
No way to get a hold of that. And here he is, Enzo. Again, very, very strong, up-and-coming player. I've played him in tournament as well. It's not just that he's sort of a flash in the pan or a kind of player who has one strength or not. He's very strong mentally. He's beaten me in reverse 3-0 situations even. Like he's super already ready for moments like that, even on top of having, the combos and the sort of neutral game.
Sure.
He's mentally very strong already. I think he's got a great future. He has won already some strong online tournaments. Some locals, big up-and-coming guy.
Yeah, I think that what's most impressive is his stat towards adapting to whatever is thrown at him. He's had such a wide array of different difficulty levels, both online and offline. He's faced off against like a stellar level against like a Chris G. He's faced off against people that are kind of wild over in pools sometimes, and he's learned how to like transcend it against that.
Yeah.
His switch between like knowing when to go like all in and be very, very patient and kind of study the player is above average in comparison to a lot of the players right now.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. Alex and Enzo, let's get into it. Chun-Li, of course, for Alex. When the game first came out, he went to Chun, and he wasn't sure that he was going to stick with her, but obviously he has, and I think that's been the right call.
And I don't know why. I've had so many talks with him at the very beginning, like when we had like the demos of Street Fighter 6 during like the very, very final stages of Street Fighter 5. I'm like, just understand, this kit on this character and the way that this game is about to be played is very good.
Yeah.
Please stick with this character.
Yeah. Glad he did.
I am as well. It very much so suits the way he wants to play. He can be kind of like mix-up heavy as well. But overall, his control, I think his fundamentals are top-notch.
Oh, yeah. Just like that, it's a big side switch. Never mind.
Or so you thought. Well,
Alex shutting down as well.
It's still the same side.
Yeah,
it's
true.
just now we're mid-screen. Your turn's over.
Oh, boy. Just like that, it's completely the other side.
Damn, that overhead was far. Oh,
Dude, that
man.
is relentless looking pressure.
Did you see how far that pressure started? Like, off of the light kick as well, into, like, stance, light kick again.
Yeah.
Back-to-back counter hits. There is certain ranges where you're just not going to be able to contest against Chun-Li.
All right, Enzo. Oh. Put himself at the right spot. Was able to react in time. Maybe overextended just a little bit. Alex, again?
Are you going to reset? Okay. We're going to be looking for a reset overhead eventually, right? Because that's just the thing he's been doing so many times already against Enzo.
Enzo knows to block. No!
Counter hit conversion!
Wow.
Level 3! Dear God!
Killer. Just relentlessly pursued. One side of the stage to the other, back to mid-screen.
But even so, like the pressure from Chun-Li, I don't know what it is about this character that makes a lot of like top players crack. Even seeing like 3 lights, you're so tempted to want to press a button before the 3rd light comes out. That being a counter hit, plus enough to get the link into crouch medium.
Sure.
That's disgusting.
Very good.
It's pretty good, yeah.
All right, Enzo, see if you can control the corner. Reads against the... Yes, nice. I wonder if that was supposed to have been wake-up drive reversal. Have you gotten drive impact on wake-up instead of drive reversal?
Yes, sir.
I sure have. A million times.
Guilty as charged, yeah. 1,000%. Yeah, I don't even want to try to time it anymore. Like, I'll
you know, you can just hold it.
I'll tell myself, you know what, if I'm going to commit to it, I'm just going to hold it, yeah.
Yeah, you can just hold it. I didn't know that until a few days ago. My rate of doing accidental DIs is now 0.
Didn't we talk about this? I swear we talked about this like a week ago.
Man.
But yeah, no, that's something I've been telling a lot of folks. I'm like, yeah, just hold it. You'll be all right. You do get the corner carry as well. Safe jump. There was a counter hit. You saw empty jump low. That has been a very like dominant strategy for a lot of the Japanese players as well. I don't know if you noticed lately.
He is running through this.
Throw, do it. Oh!
I thought he was going to kill. Saves the bar. Enzo has his chance.
That was a pretty close one. Forward throw was going to do it. But yeah, I was actually kind of... I don't know if Myers... Yeah, Myers was not in burnout. But yeah, after the step kick, I'm pretty sure he was within range to hit. Interesting.
Oh! The fireball comes out of his DP errantly. And Alex makes him pay with corner with already 40% lost.
Oh, he went for crushing fierce again.
Yeah, he wanted a big stolen turn right there.
Why you do? Oh, jeez.
Oh, let's go. That was sick,
still
actually.
Grounded. That was just kind of wild.
I love that. Both of them pumping DP. Hey, you can only get away with it for so long.
For the record, he's had it 4 times before this moment, right?
Alex, if he finds one hit, he can do it. Enzo knows that. Oh! No? Okay. He didn't believe that he could dump all the way through. Got him!
Again! The exact same sequence that caused Enzo Hokage game number 1 finds himself short against the jabs once again. Bam! Soul Tenronka.
Again, that relentless pressure. Alex, when he finds it, he just turns it on.
I think there was really good tracking on Alex Myers being able to sniff out the jump and punish accordingly. It wasn't actually a punish counter. It was like a just counter hit. Enzo the Hokage, going for that jump in the first place, little questionable, right?
I like the idea of that as his last name.
Mr. Hokage.
Just Enzo Hokage. Here comes Alex. Out of the cave.
I really enjoy that side switch, by the way.
Yeah.
Really convenient. The first time I've seen that was from Matty Pot. Former NorCal, now in Japan. Really, really convenient for Chun-Li players. Twice you thought you could get away with murder yet again, Alex Myers. Getting shut down by Enzo this time around. Is that lava, or is that just like red water?
You know, I've never seen lava move like that.
Yeah, me neither. My mistake. But there is a volcano behind him.
I know. Maybe it's blood.
Ew.
Is it harder to believe that it's blood
Yes.
than that it's like really liquid lava?
I think it's tough for both.
Yeah, I think neither one's probably very likely. It's probably just Gatorade or something.
Nah, it's got to be like Hawaiian Punch.
No whiff punish on the big fierce left out there. Neither one wants to overcommit, you can tell. And yet both of them have. Both of them have. Oh, no.
Multiple fierces. That's like the biggest thing that most players look for. On every stream, every highlighted clip, it's always, yeah, throw a big button.
Right. Well, okay. Enzo cracked a little bit by being the one to jump. Alex had the answer. The very late one, too.
We're going to see it again, right?
He's trying to keep the mix-ups going. He'd rather not spend level 3, I'm sure. We've seen that from him multiple times already.
The handshake of destiny. Oh! It's got to be more than that.
No, it's match point Alex. Bit of a scramble round.
Yeah, the decision making whether or not to jump out of all the meter from Myers was kind of tricky.
Okay.
But this is also another big decision, hitting them right back in the face. Alex Myers going for the immediate DP again.
He's just gonna have full drive gauge to do what he will. See what he wants to spin. Okay. Alex back to the wall, back to the cave.
I like this. Right in the pocket too. Enzo doesn't want to overextend.
Wow.
That's rough. Oh!
Oh boy, these big whiffs. Enzo looking good. He went in.
He puts himself in the corner.
I'm very surprised to see that. Oh no, boy, could be a totally different story.
That was a raw hit. That was indeed a punish counter. He doesn't have any bars to his name, hence the intentional drop. Myers, I don't know what's going on right now, but
oh, does he kill here?
Absolutely he does. With very minimal scaling involved too. By the time that third hit of the lightning legs hit, he was already in yellow.
Yikes, that round melted so fast for Enzo.
I told you there was going to be a reset somewhere.
Yeah.
I just totally forgot it was at the edge.
You were very much right.
But I mean, like, Enzo had so much control, and then the moment where he had very little drive gauge left, he made the decision to corner himself. Off of a, banking on, like, the big cross-up, attempt cross-up.
I mean, we've talked a lot about him and his mental fortitude, which I think is very, very strong for somebody who's 13 years old. Nevertheless, 13. And I think in the future, that's not the kind of decision that he's going to make very often.
No,
you know, that kind of stuff gets whittled away. He's constantly grinding, practicing, showing up to locals, playing online tournaments. Like, he really is constantly grinding in this game. Only going to get better. But you're right. For today, for this week, not the best decision to put himself there. Alex took full advantage.
To be fair, I think there was a lot of fear instilled by Myers' pressure, right? In and out of the places where it's like up close, it's very hard to contest against Chun-Li with the amount of normals she could throw out before it's your turn. Even so, the overhead's also very hard to contest. Enzo the Hokage has been getting clipped by a bunch of those. And some of the big moments where Myers had made like really interesting decisions, I think that was just like an error on trying to get drive reversal. I mean, Enzo did capitalize, right, when it was his turn, but like other than that, I think he did get a little bit antsy once he didn't have any momentum and he was trying to figure out neutral against Myers, which understandably so. I mean, you're in your last pretty much leg of your tournament run.
Yeah. The Hawaiian punch is flowing. The candles are lit on the wall. You don't know what's coming next. Yeah, look at this series.
If you knew it was actually Hawaiian Punch, like legitimately, would you try it?
Of course. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you go to the wellspring of eternal Hawaiian Punch? Take a big draft? Of course. We all would. We all would,
I would
Jeremy.
take a sip. I would take a sip.
You would just leap in and be like, oh.
No, I would jump in and then take a sip and then get out. That's it.
Yeah, that's probably me too.
I feel like that would stain your clothes.
Well, for sure, for sure. On the other hand, you could become a millionaire selling all of your Hawaiian Punch. I don't know. Question mark. Snake Eyes and Moss. The other side of losers.
I've never, ever seen what Moss looks like. But now I know. I can put the names to faces every time I see him on stream. But more interestingly enough, I really like his approach with Cammy. I think he's a very, very sound and astute Cammy player in regards to like his ranges and when he decides to dive kick, which is like surprisingly enough, very, very difficult to do. You would see it on ranked. You would see a bunch of people abuse this tactic, but at the higher level, that does get snuffed out pretty easily. Not for Moss. I think his decision-making behind some of the dive kicks are very, very well educated, but you're facing off against one of the most informed people on the planet.
Yes.
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes, who showed up to his first tournament and won it, and it happened to be Evo. Snake Eyes. Been pretty good at this game. This series for a long time. Yep.
Yeah.
HD Remix. 15 years ago, maybe? 15 or 16 years ago? Something like that. Been pretty good for a long time. Zangief, looking good, man. A lot of people are talking about this character. Zangief, so hot right now. Zangief. Looks pretty good.
The breakdance fighter. We'll see exactly how it goes between the two. Cammy versus Zangief, a matchup that you will be pretty much seeing a little bit more often later on in general, like all across I want to say like Japan mostly. Yeah, this is it right here. Zangief.
Professor Geef.
Diplomat Geef?
Diplomat. I like Diplomat Geef. Sure, Ambassador Geef. That makes sense.
That's fair. No, this is the character that's getting a lot of investment towards the Japan region.
Sure, yeah.
And it's paying off quite handsomely, in my opinion. Kobeon with Manga League. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. A killer there. Yeah, a bunch of quality of life stuff for Geef. Oh, yeah, very important to have parried that. He's just chunking off drive gauge on block with like half of his normals. Oy.
33%. Oh, do it again.
Oh! You would have blocked and you would have lost. But I probably would have done the same thing.
What I meant by do it again was sweep. So I thought
Yeah,
block was
sure.
coming. So I would have got SPD'd.
Yeah.
Life's hard. Ooh.
Oh man, the parries are key. Look, parries, like I said, great. They help you avoid drive gauge burnout. On the other hand, to be in parry versus Zangief is terrifying.
Catastrophic, by the way, because of the increased throw range. The punishable like throw range on that.
Yeah. Just a big risk to take.
Almighty. Yeah, just even. Doesn't have to do any fancy combos. He just needs to churn the butter. Dang, that's twice.
All he needs is one more.
Oh, trade combo! He could have done level 2. Sorry for slapping you.
No, I appreciate it. Just a little tax of anything now. Light kick, stand medium kick. That's going to do it.
Dive kick, you know exactly what that was. Anytime you see an early normal come out of that character, best believe that was an attempt at a dive kick.
Yeah. So game 1 to Snake. Ambassador Zangief. Here visiting the country of the Hawaiian Punch.
Oh yeah, we're back, huh? I was so concerned with how often, or like the potential of how often we'd see.
Look at the drive gauge.
Yeah. We were just talking about that a while ago too.
It's huge.
Damn, tuck him in. Drive us forward, sweet.
Because it means that if he gets close to you, it's not just a risk that he's going to command grab you. You don't want to block either. You got one drive gauge now as Moss. Oh man.
And as a punish counter, you get even more of your drive gauge taken out. Oof.
Okay.
Oh, get out of here.
Hey.
Sneaky.
Mixing it up a little bit now.
Oh. That's fine because
-2.
it causes you to be in burnout and the big heal right to the grill. I hate trying to block that move.
Yeah, and if the opponent's in burned out, it's pretty tough to punish.
What is it on block? Do you remember?
I think it's -9 if I recall correctly. But it's like a distance, you know?
I have yet to
Leaves
see
pretty
people
far.
like fail to punish. Or sorry, no, let me rephrase. I've seen so many people get hit by it so often.
Yeah. And punishing it's tough for a lot of characters anyway.
Oh,
here we go.
God.
Snake. He needs but one more. Oh, maybe not. Maybe 2. Yes. What do you got,
again.
Moss? What do you got? Oh, Moss was willing to block. He's the patience of him.
Oh.
Okay, the patience pays off. He lives.
No, not the fast fall. Oh, not
You
the
get-
punish.
oh,
Not the
no.
fast fall again. I remember now. It's all coming back to me.
Oh, no.
He did double fast fall, didn't punish a heavy normal.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God. 2 big punishes would have killed him.
Tough one. Yep. Okay, starting off a little bit more strongly.
Ooh.
Zangief is so intent as he walks forward. Look at the purpose in him.
And did you see the counter hit choice or the counter poke choice? The hell stab, of all things. Not standing medium push. How often do you do that? Or no, you don't have to play Zangief. How
I
often
don't know.
have
I'll
you
tell
seen
you
that?
in the future. Yeah, not very often. You're right. We usually just stand strong.
What an interesting decision. I really want to see the hip hop on now. Oh God, what a stop too. Moss calling them out on the green stuff, and I like that. Against Snake Eyes, I don't think he's been overzealous with his drive gauge once up until this point, right? Oh, what the?
That was a genius backdash timing.
Had glasses, couldn't even see her anyway.
So now, big corner. Moss, oh
4
man.
right normal.
Yeah, to nothing. No knockdown, no Oki.
Ugh. Good check too. I love using medium kick as a way to check the ranges, but also as an anti-air question mark.
That was
sick.
great, yeah. Oh, the footsies of this guy. This character. Level 2. He's got level 1 if he wants.
Slam him down.
I don't need. Match point Snake Eyes.
My God. He's gotten really cool too with these juggles, dude.
Oh yeah, he has. He has.
I'm really enjoying this character.
So wide.
It's big and hefty. Damn, he laughs at you for trying to throw him. You're trying to throw me?
Yeah, that's my thing.
It's kind of funny. Oh. Whoop.
Well, you can really get a sense from Moss's gameplay how frightening he feels being in front of Snake Eyes is, and I get it. Snake Eyes is a terrifying guy to be in front of. Even in Season 1 Geef, that was true. Season 2 Geef, even more so.
Oh, that was a counter hit as well. Too high up the body, perhaps. To be fair, Moss followed up with lights. Oh, that's a fair look, actually.
Yeah.
In what you've seen from Snake Eyes, a lot of like single hits, medium kick, fierce as well. I don't blame Moss going for the drive impact.
It certainly is an issue for Geef. Here's Snake Eyes on the reactions. Moss, yes, get something. Oh, counter hit action, not a punish counter. Woo, that's so sick. Moss offensive parry.
Get off of me. Oh, you could drive him to a burnout scenario.
Would he force that issue? Okay, yes. Now to what end? Geef still has charged fierce armor. And
Fair.
you know Snake's looking to use it.
If he needs invincibility, he has level 2. Now
True.
level 3.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Got him! You could be as good as a dive kicker as you want, but with someone like Snake Eyes with Lariat, it's very tough.
Look at the time as well. Moss, huge! He needs one more. Did he get it? Snake Eyes, wake up level 3 to end it. 3 games to 0. He had held on to that bad boy the entire set until right at the end.
Hats off for Moss for thinking a Zangief player wouldn't wake up with a level 3.
He hadn't. He hadn't done it.
It's fair.
That's why it worked, man.
But that fast fall, that's been his downfall for a majority of like the times he's used it, to be fair. I understand like the mix of potential behind it, but the Moss, man, I don't know if I was able to say this on Wednesday. I feel like those critical moments where he decided to go for fast fall had led him to really missing out on big opportunities for the swing.
A lot of great play by him, and yet still Snake Eyes 3 games to 0.
3.
3 games to 0.
Insane. Actually insane.
Yeah.
But kudos to, I think like the neutral game is just so difficult. No matter, I feel like no matter what character you're facing off against, because of Snake Eyes' like firm understanding of what goes on in like a lot of these matchups, right?
He's got the tech, he's got the jump cancel tech, Snake Eyes, everything firing on all of the cylinders.
Multiple cylinders, huh? But that was
there were
such
some
a
cool
great call
moments.
out, too.
Yeah, 100%.
I like that as well. But this knockdown was everything.
It could have been the start. And you got to take a risk of some kind. You know, 9 seconds left, like you're just running out of time. Yeah. Whether it's going to be grab or whether you're still up in the sky doing the overhead or whatever kind of shenanigan from Hooligan, something like that. Like you needed to make some risk happen.
Right.
And unfortunately for him, Snake Eyes had the read. So 3-0 and 3-0, that's how losers round 1 went. And it's Alex Myers and Snake Eyes who move forward.
And don't let your eyes deceive you. We do actually see it filled in over in the losers quarterfinals between JB and Alex Myers. Let me inform you of something real quick. We actually had a little bit of a technical difficulty between these two during their matches on Wednesday. While they were playing on stream, we had a little bit of a connection error between the two a multitude of times. So we had to have them play on their own respective streams. They had to play it off of the main stream for WNF, for Level Up Live, I should say. And this was the outcome. With that in mind, we're going to have to skip over JB and Alex Myers and move on with the rest of it. As you can see, Noah the Prodigy versus Snake Eyes is what you could expect now.
That's where we're going. Noah and Snake happening right away. Got to be a good one between these guys.
I don't remember the outcome.
Big brick wall on the right side. Huge fast-moving train on the left side.
What is it, immovable object versus unstoppable force?
I think that's it.
That's what it feels like. Especially with these two.
Look at Zangief, man. Look at his face. What's going on there? So cool.
He's got the lower lip, man.
He's got a lip, that's for sure.
I wonder if there's ever going to be like a DLC outfit where he doesn't have the facial hair. Because you know how like we talked about like certain characters with like a different type of look to him. Guile mainly doesn't have the flat top for the first time in forever. I mean, at most he's had what, like the Colonel's cap?
Yeah, we'll see. If only one of us knew anything about the future of this game. But we don't. Luke and Zangief are going to be coming up next again for Noah and Snake. No,
they really don't. I'll call Steve.
Of course.
I want to call Steve right now, actually. Ooh. That was so much damage to the drive gauge, by the way.
Right?
It was almost a full bar because it was punish counter. Insane. All right, Myers, see you later. Oh no, see you later. Maybe. Yeah,
Okay,
there it is.
all right.
That's the one. That's what he
Bummer.
loved. That's totally.
Oh, caught him on the landsies.
That's dirty. The landsies. From the airsies?
Yeah. Noah, again, chose to burn out on his own accord. EXDP to blow up the intention by Snake. Oh, no, denied. And that means burned out as well.
Not too bad if you're Noah the Prodigy. Not bad at all, really.
No.
You're going to get your bar back.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
You're going to do a lot of chip damage. That neutral jump, I don't know.
Yeah, he has been going to it, hasn't he?
Oh, no!
Boy. Not this guy. Okay, okay.
If Snake Eyes had read possibly a throw or a fireball earlier, I think he would have been able to like jump over it and then recover his drive gauge to like OD SPD. OD scenario, crouching medium punch, good conversion as well. Gotta have those as a loop player. Again, one more throw wouldn't hurt, right?
Hey, this is huge. You can get whatever you want. And, oh, he could have gotten the kill. Surely instead, Snake Eyes gets to get some great damage, 40%.
I think this is where it all crumbles, right?
Oh, he could.
From that range, it's very, very difficult. I don't even think you can punish.
No, I don't think so either.
That's one of the biggest things you have to look out for, too. If Zangief has 2 bars to his name, you cannot throw a
Whoa,
fireball.
he moved
that
backwards.
was actually disgusting. I forgot about that.
He moved backwards out of the overhead. That was very smart. Very interesting play by Noah to have had that in the back pocket. Of all things to call specifically the overhead. I wonder if Sweep would have had the same result. I don't know. Would be interesting to know, but I love the idea of specifically using that backwards movement on the hitbox.
I want to assume that the overhead would have slightly outreached the sweep. That's my assumption about it, to be honest. But neither here nor there. We do get the Oki while Noah's up 1 game. Punish counter, you say? Perhaps a parry attempt, because that was a very meaty shoulder.
No, already in burnout trouble.
Ooh.
Got him.
Spend it. You have one more sequence. The amount of bar the big fella just built off of that. Disgusting. Snake Eyes. With a very firm jump in against Noah the Prodigy.
Not something he does very often, but he's right when he does.
That's crazy.
Yep. Attacking the drive gauge.
Very, very smart, very slick. We haven't really seen that as often.
Noah burned out again on his own terms with offense ready to go.
Oh, buff.
That's so cool. Oh, okay, yes.
Again.
Snake Eyes is coming. He called it out?
Oh! No! But he dropped it.
All
a lot of damage on the table. You're going to get your drive gauge back, I feel like. But Noah the Prodigy needs one more sequence. Snake Eyes needs one more command grab. Oh, that could have been
it was scary. It was very scary on both sides, but Snake Eyes manages to take the game after all.
Very intense moments between the two. Even off of that single hit. Being able to drive your way for even more damage would have been just fine for Snake Eyes. Backing away. Nice work. Does get the uppercut forward throw. Snake Eyes gonna be rolling away. Readjust.
Noah has this fast in and out style that makes it really difficult to know what to do as a Zangief player. Dude did drive rush in button, then jump back. Specifically looking for SPD.
Not gonna give it to him. Oh my god, that could have been SPD range. That had to. Oh!
Hey.
Help! Do it again.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Oh no. 2 whiffs and a bump.
Yeah. Snake Eyes hunting.
Oh! I've seen that movie. Oh. Oh,
neutral jump
again!
And he's out of there. Very safety first approach to sweeps.
He has been so airborne since we've seen him at the very top of the show too. Or I guess top of the top of it. Ooh,
here comes Noah. Snake Eyes, yes. He only needs one more hit if it's the right one. Both of them, same case. I don't think so.
That extra stamina really helping out Geef. Oh, help! Ooh, I thought it would be That was an immediate button on landing. I don't know if Snake Eyes would be able to catch that upon landing. He's done it already.
Here's Noah. Spending a bunch of gauge, as always.
Man, that's the third drop he's had on the Flash Knuckle.
Yeah, that's tough. The burn, and he backed off. Boy, he's playing a great character to be able to use this style, too. Some characters are really out of luck if they're burned out. Luke is not one of them.
Oh, definitely not. Again. Okay, so, well, do you think that's something Noah wouldn't mind? Forcing Snake Eyes to let go of the bar? You know,
I think he minds, man.
Nah, not with this damage.
Yeah.
I take it all back.
I hear you, though. Oh, he baited out well. Level 3 on deck if he finds it, which he does. Will be
Plenty
2
of bars,
games to
too.
1.
It would have been just fine if he had just gone like through the rest of it, but knowing the damage calculation has worked from Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, he was already confident.
Super scary position, though, if he had miscalculated. Overall, man, Snake Eyes has been so difficult to tell in regards to like what his approach is going to be in neutral, how he's going to stop some of your tactics. That is a huge punish counter going forward for Noah the Prodigy. The damage output is fine. I don't know what that was all about. I don't really recall him seeing good set up before.
If there's no level 3 behind you, then if the opponent has the reactions, they can just DI through that. Confirm, Snake Eyes.
You just reminded me of a critical moment.
Uh-oh.
Side switch. Slide kick for the frame kill as well. Forward throw. What are you going to do after this, Snake Eyes? Important tech. Important tech to force Noah to back off.
He's so wide. The shoulder's so tall.
Trapezius muscles. So rough. Come on in. So jump. No!
Funky.
It wasn't in the corner yet.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird.
Dash. Level 2.
Yeah, Noah's going to be able to get it and put himself at match point.
Yeah, that was a little bit funky towards the end. Noah the Prodigy, I don't think he knew he wasn't just in the corner yet. But luckily for him, he salvaged the situation. Now, is he able to build up more bar towards the end? We'll find out. Snake Eyes.
That is chunky.
A very great start. Getting at least, what, 15, 20%? Level 3 on deck also for Snake Eyes, and that's rough to deal with. Especially after the air knuckle.
What a read. And he stays up close.
Hit the throw him again.
He wanted. That was the intention.
Man, no fear in his heart. Still throwing the fireball from that close.
Yeah, truly no fear.
Ah, no way.
Is that enough?
I want to say no because of the stamina, but who knows?
Wow, okay, by just a couple of pixels. But long road here for Snake.
Oh, no.
Oh,
that throw is everything.
Suddenly so doable.
You might just lose here.
Level 2. Oh, I'm worried for Noah.
Nah, Snake's not gonna do it.
Aye! Level 3!
My
Spend it
loyal
all!
fans!
It's CA. Snake Eyes is gonna move on to the next round. Still in match point by Noah, but it's not out of this thing yet.
I've never actually seen a stage from that overhead view before. That's cool.
That's cool.
That only happens in Critical. Oh.
It's a pretty good start here by Noah. Suddenly on the right side of the screen.
What a call out against
Denied.
the empty jump low.
Yes.
Good reactions from Snake Eyes. Oh, took him in. Bam. Hell of damage.
Oh, that is huge.
This might be the turnaround for Snake Eyes. This is easily.
Look at the relentless walk.
We could distinguish this as a big flub up from the side of Noah. Like off of the whiff throw, the second to last round, match point. This much of a mental error is really starting to weigh in on Noah the Prodigy. You can kind of see it.
Got him.
I love the song. What's up, MTV? Welcome to my crib. Let me show you around.
Only the jab. Right, Snake Eyes having learned from before.
Oh, what an interruption. That was a sweep, perhaps, right? We'll look at the animation.
I believe so.
We did see his backside. Oh, what a back dash in response to the throw. Oh, God. Tuck him in. Damn. Drive up? No. Walking him down.
Didn't want to give up the drive meter, looked like. And any 1 or 2 hits is going to do it here. Snake knows that! And not there in time. Here comes Noah. Wow, match point Snake Eyes. It looked like Noah was very much in control in the first round of the last game. Totally different story now.
And I think it all came from that initial mishap in what, game 3? Game 4, excuse me? Hey, medium kick again.
That's the range. Geef controls that nicely.
Oh. Another straight hit. Straight hits after straight hits from Noah.
Sparkly Noah. Oh, he was far enough away. So close to having gotten level 3.
God, that was so mean. Ah, he's going to be tempting him.
Yeah.
You think Snake Eyes is going to take the bait?
Can't DI against that now. Okay. Will he brave the storm up close? He did. Wow, okay. Probably just steal it. No, I'm surprised he didn't. Okay, it worked out. It worked out.
That's crazy. He could have eaten a level 3 and died for it.
Yes. Match point for both instead. Both of them fully on level 2.
Oh my God!
What? What a button to come on. You didn't get the combo afterward? Jeez.
To be fair, I think he would have like, I'm godlike. And then, oh no.
Dude, yeah. Yeah, you imagine him like in his room, like yelling that while that combo's going.
Are we going to see Flash Knuckle level 3? Are we going to see that bait out?
Yeah,
oh, you know he's fishing for it.
Yes.
Did you do it from this space? Right here? Oh, get off of
Denied.
me.
Both of them low on drive. No, you can't do it! Not against Noah. You know once you're in that special move, all you gotta do is be buffering into level 3, right? There's no other option. You're just looking for red. Got him! Noah.
Woo.
What a final. I'm very surprised to have seen Snake Eyes give in to that bait.
We said the exact same thing on Wednesday.
Very surprising.
Because I feel like that's been an established tactic since before the game officially released.
Totally. People have been doing that. And I'm sure that these guys have played a million times against each other in ranked. They're both grinders on this game. I'm sure that they've run into each other in online tournaments as well. And if you just watch Noah, like you see him look for that. You see him with the reactions to do it. You know, Snake Eyes obviously with the reactions, but maybe what was happening is just he has such great reactions and he knows, you know, in general, when you see that move, you can DI it, which you certainly did many times in the previous part of the set, right? Oh, that was so good.
That had to be like...
Her box manipulation was genius right there.
When you had first seen it, yeah, no doubt. Like, being able to avoid either the sweep or the overhead was pretty darn good from the Prodigy side. But, like, even if it's your first time seeing it, right? Like, you can see, like, how much he's gone to that well of doing the heavy Flash Knuckle. That had to be, like, the big sign of, like, oh, this guy's trying to bait out something, right? He's going to cancel into something. Boom, right here.
Yeah.
We've seen the first mistake. And Snake Eyes was like, all right, I'm going to take advantage of that.
Right.
But ever since then, it's been all Noah trying to, like, beat that out.
How about that? So, Noah taking it, moving on in loser's side, sending Snake Eyes out. Very close one. What an excellent match. 3-2.
All this happening in the very first week for this region, by the way.
It's a strong region. Going to be cool to watch moving forward, of course.
Man, that standoff was insane. I can't believe he actually got it. Him dropping it was actually kind of comical.
Yeah, it was. So there you go. Again, means that Noah moves on. He'll play against JB in the next round. There's your top 4. Winners side, Nephew and Chris CCH. Losers side, JB and Noah.
So again, we had a little bit of a skip. That was because of that technical difficulty between JB and Alex Myers. Hey, it happens. They still managed to play it out. It wasn't one of those things where it's just like, all right, you're DQ'd, you're out of here.
Yeah, that's it.
We at least got to see that through the respective streams of Tryhard JB, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
He was showing off his journey, which you can find pretty often as he's been a part of like so many different tournaments throughout. But one of the big ones that he's trying to prove himself in, obviously, is the World Warrior. You guys have been tuning into the World Warrior Spotlight. And in fact, if you guys want a chance to compete and figure out which region is holding their own World Warrior, well, guess what? Capcom.us/WW24 on all the information on how to register, the rules for your regions, and figure out what your path is going to look like on the way over to Capcom Cup 11. Be sure to register Capcom.us/WW24.
Not the only exciting thing going on. Of course, Street Fighter League US is coming back in October as well. It's going to be shaking things up with SFL Scouting Combines. You can see a little bit of the info on screen right there over a ton of different regions. If you can get into the region's top 8, you can be selected yourself to join SFL US this season in October. Lots more info coming about that soon, but I really like that idea Super interesting way to bring more people into the mix. Love that. For now, though, it's a quick break. We'll be back with top 4 in just a bit.
It takes a special person to talk that talk, to entertain the people, and to back it up. And that's exactly what we have with us today. The new generation, Noah the Prodigy. You made a lot of progress from Street Fighter 5 to 6. You done grew up a little bit on me, Noah. You looking ridiculous in 6, man.
I told my dad at EVO 2022 when I got eliminated at a Street Fighter 5, I said all these bums are carried by V-Trigger, and I said when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna be one of the best players in the world. I told him that, and
you stood on it.
Yeah.
Okay, on the trash talk side, right? Because you remind me of a younger me in some ways in my competitive days, as far as your trash talk popping off on everybody. I love to see that. So, what inspires that? Is it natural or what? Why do you pop off so much and talk so much trash?
Oh, because where I come from, everyone trash talks. I'm one of the 1 out of 32 players to qualify, so I can say whatever I want to people.
That's a fact. At the end of the day, you say, hey, you pulling up the EWC. Everybody ain't. Everybody can't say that.
No, a lot of people can't say that.
So what about the haters? What about people say, well, he's popping off and he's too cocky. What about those guys? What you think about them?
You know what I gotta tell them?
What's that?
Hold on.
Oh.
You know what I gotta tell them?
Oh my gosh. Does that say qualified?
That's why I gotta tell the haters. I say Burnout and he's trash and
yeah, enough said. They gonna have to show you what it is before they can say something crazy. Now, as far as your play style, right? You alluded to a little bit. You play different than everybody in the world. You wilding out by going into Burnout and all that, man. Explain that. Why do you go into Burnout? How do you make that effective? What you're doing?
Yeah, well, I have a secret strategy behind the Burnout, relying on my defense, just making sure I have good defense and making sure my skills are sharp. Everyone says I'm really super solid in the Burnout.
Okay, so Noah, what's your goal in the world of Street Fighter, man? Like, what are you trying to accomplish here?
Get on Street. Well, I've already got on the World Cup. That was one of my goals. And next for me is Street Fighter League and Capcom Cup.
As one of your OGs in the scene, bro, I gotta tell you, hey, man, you already know how I feel. You need to keep that chip on your shoulder. Let that fuel you to keep on being great, bro, because I definitely think that you are one of the important pieces of the future of us taking Street Fighter to the next level and with us going mainstream and all that stuff, bro, one of these days. So I appreciate you, dog, and keep doing exactly what you're doing.
I gotta figure out who Rob was mentioning when he says from one of the OGs to talk to like Noah like that.
Which one of them could he have been talking about?
That's what I don't know who it was directed towards.
I have no idea.
Noah's been clacking on the buttons way longer than Rob has.
I guess that may be true since he was 8, but even still.
And he's been on the EVO stage. He's double perfected people in Marvel 3. He's taken some names in Street Fighter 4 significantly at multiple.
But also, that
tournaments.
was only 13 years ago. You and I are 1,000
So that's
years
what I'm
old.
saying. So it brings us back to the question: who really is the OG between the
I don't
two?
know.
Right? FGC OG is a real thing, but then like age-wise, I get it. If like Rob was like, "Man, I'm older than you."
Well, that part is true too. Anyway, two great guys.
Amazing to even hear about it too. I've always wondered like what his strategy was behind the Burnout, and it is going to be like him exuding confidence him exuding confidence in his own defense, which I really, really do admire because he's the first person to really kind of like utilize that strategy, in my opinion, and I think statistically.
Yeah, no, it's a rarity for sure, and it's great to see that somebody who has a different style of play. Right, again, as we were mentioning before, this is an open enough style, an open enough game engine, I suppose, that it can support different styles, even very different ones with respect to the drive gauge and many other things too. Even people who play the same character can play very differently.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah,
we're down to our top 4 now, right? I'm not tripping. Okay, cool. We are kind of like breezing through because of the fact that we did lose one very critical matchup between Alex Myers and JP. But taking a look at the bracket, we have our winners finals established: Nephew, Chris CCH. Then down below, JB versus Noah the Prodigy. So we're swinging upwards, right? Nephew versus Chris CCH. It feels like CPTs of old to see this matchup again in a winners finals slot. What do you think, David?
I think that's right. Yeah, this is something that we've seen in Street Fighter 5 and thereabouts. Of course, they both were playing even before that, even as they are both in their 20s still, but they have been playing since before that.
We
and
gotta stop
in 5,
on this thing.
yeah, you know, it's just going to keep getting worse. Eventually, there's going to be 5s and 6s in the numbers column. I'm hoping that that's true. Let's please, let's keep playing and have that in the future. That is a future that I am hoping
If
for.
Sakonoku can do it, we can all do it.
I'm sure we can. I'm looking forward to it. And I also hope that we continue to have players like Enzo, like Chris, like Nephew before that, who, like Noah, who are young and up and coming too.
Truly.
Or at least have been young and up and coming.
It's been very inspirational. It's been lighting fires for a lot of the players all across the globe. But these are the two that have been like the prime candidates of a very inspirational gameplay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Nephew versus Chrissy CH. Who will dominate the West to get themselves into the winner's side spot of Grand Finals? Ed versus Jury. I love it.
Two players who are no longer up and coming. They have been on the top for a while. Two of the biggest threats in their region. And here's Nephew starting it off. Okay.
What a delay. I can't believe that caught.
Sometimes you're right.
Ah, you can see Nephew actually in that position. If you get stuck in the block of that flicker and you're up close, it's hard to guess between the strike and the throw.
Oh, just in front of his fireball. That was cool. And there's Nephew. That was perfect spacing.
3 taps to the shin. Nephew up 1 game. 1 bar apiece for both, but man, this is a very, very significant start. That forward heavy punch was bad, actually. That was so much damage.
Okay. Neutralized. Chris got there first.
Oh, tough.
Huh. Just looked at her.
Curves on air-to-air, curves on kill rush forward, backwards, etc. But man, he's going to be dead instead. That was actually, what, 2.5 sequences
that was
from Nephew?
So quick.
Jesus.
80 on the clock still. And Nephew will take game 1. Very explosively.
I still haven't figured out what the numbers are for Nephew on his name, or like what it is. I don't know if that's completely randomized, if there's any sort of significance behind it. It confuses me every time.
I don't know.
Let's see if we can get a different look from Chris.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he looked so strong in the previous set. When he took down JB, he was very much in control the whole time, so I'm sure he can get back there.
Oh, I love the light sequences that Ed can get also, as long as it ends in the cycle blitz. Being able to get like pretty much good offense off of it as well.
Ground approach. Ed has that horizontal control, but running out. Hoping to get the kill, not in time. Nephew, very safe wake up. Literally, the opponent has to basically jump out of it. It's not close enough. No.
Over! I love that. That is such an excellent tool, specifically for this matchup, because of the grounded fireball. That forward heavy punch hops right over it. Oh, level 2.
What do you got?
Desync. That's totally fine. Damage is damage, and sets him up for the blitz. Safe jump, empty jump into throw. Punish counter, by the way.
He's already close to getting a level 2 again.
Ooh.
Nephew's there first. Yeah.
He could have held it.
And linked it.
That's crazy. I love seeing the fireball links too.
It is really cool.
No way! What a way to steal it back! And that's fair. Nephew's been susceptible to that 3 times thus far up until this point. I don't blame him to go immediately into a level 3.
Trying to get Chris to stop pressing buttons. We'll see if that pays off. Nope. Well, no level 3 to think about, right?
I think if anything, that's the best time to start pressing buttons.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you too. Nephew right about on the approach again. Chris back at 2 super meters.
Uppercut! Ah!
Oh, he's too late.
No.
Meterlessly, Nephew gets a nice knockdown. And the approach! Not over it in time.
Tricky stuff on the other side. Most of the time, you don't expect somebody of this caliber to put themselves into the corner.
Nephew looking to fully snowball. Burnout.
Possibly.
No, not quite.
Oh!
There it is, though.
Have to guess. What a backdash 2 against the throw. Oh! Mad awkward. Again!
These jump timings are killer. Chris. Oh, Nephew's right again. His airborne approach was huge. Got damage out of it directly, baited Chris into doing too late of a DP and got a punish.
And that's tough too, because the later he decides to act, especially with the DP, the more susceptible he is to maybe like a normal and messing the timing up completely. We already saw him make that error before.
Yeah.
Oh, this is huge. Look at the damage on top of it.
Still his turn. Chris back in there again. Trying to control the cage. No. And Nephew, as much horizontal control as Ed can have, Nephew has done a fantastic job at neutralizing it. The air approach has been part of it.
Oh,
the ability to do attack behind this is part of it.
That was rough.
Just makes it difficult for Chris to set up that kind of half-screen control that Ed would love to have. Often does have. Nephew, just like that, already at match point.
He's making it look so easy on the grounded approach, truly. With a little bit of the spice from up above. Really is the complete package. There's the uppercut, finds the mark now. Chris CCH has to back off immediately. And I like that. The anti-air into the kill rush forward. Has to hold that pressure. I couldn't tell you what that was. Was that an attempt to jump out? Because those were lights. Those were standing lights.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to escape the situation. Stuck now. Nephew, how does he get out of here? Ground, air.
Oh, that could have been a punish. So far, though, really.
Chris still there. Needs a little bit more work. Here it is.
Good conversion, too. I like that. Some people aren't sure when they get that jump in because of the safe jump. So backing it up with lights, 2 lights at that, being able to give himself the subtle time to do it. Very, very well done. Level 2. The damage, very significant. Does get the 2 bounce. Very good desync because of the fact that he built up so much meter for himself. That was meaty. On top of that, safe jump setup.
Nephew's out of there.
Excellent choices to be made from Nephew. Forward throw.
That airborne stuff. Dashes in on the ground. And he'll be 1 mix-up away from moving on. Already. Chris on the ropes.
Oh, attempted shimmy. You saw it. Yeah, the parry puts himself at a pretty reasonable distance.
Yeah, you don't get sucked in quite as much. Here's Chris trying to move in.
Yeah.
Over it, we've seen it before. Aye, okay, Nephew. Tricky business. Wow, Nephew has so much control. The mix-ups constantly airborne or dash. You just didn't know which one. Oftentimes backed up or really presaged by the ground fireball that he had out there on the approach a lot of the time. Just awesome job by him at taking a character in Ed who has this like half-screen horizontal control. We saw that versus JB. It was so important and neutralizing it.
I wonder what else he could have done. I mean, there's certain things that are kind of like blatant, like maybe take a different approach, like to the air normals or the air dive kicks that Nephew wanted to do. But other than that, I mean, like, Ed's got a lot of mobility on top of that horizontal control. There are plenty of sequences where, like, if you see somebody airborne, you can either command dash backwards, command dash forward to reset the situation. But for the most part, there's been something so significant about Nephew's ground game that forced Chris CCH to stand still most of the time.
Nephew was willing to take those dive kick risks. They paid off.
Oh, substantially, too. They were, like, mad late. There were times where it was right in front of the hitbox of the uppercut, and that was actually mad surprising. But overall, I think the control that Nephew had, despite getting beat up, like, towards sequences where he gets level 2, I think his decision-making was phenomenal. The reads overall against the player were really well played out. But Chris CCH, still going to be stuck in losers finals to await his fate. He's no longer, well, not going to be fearing too much, right? I think he's been in these kind of positions before, plenty of times over. But JB and Noah the Prodigy, this one's going to be explosive.
That's where we're headed next. JB on the right side here. Rashid, very, very strong player. And we've seen Noah already do good work. We didn't see the last match that JB had where he moved forward. We only saw his loss so far today to Chris CCH, but he made it past Alex 3-1 in the match that we had technical difficulties for. So he's coming into this one in a pretty good space.
Brother, there were like 10 matches total that they had to play out because they had to reset over and over and over again. It was really, really rough. But I will say this, man, that only adds to like how much more you have to do. Like, you can get kind of impatient. You can kind of like rage a little bit. But at the same time, JB, throughout the whole time of his stream, he's like, yeah, I'm chilling.
That's cool.
I'm all right.
Yeah, he's a chill dude.
Too chill, I feel like.
Yeah.
Nothing really phases him nowadays. Yeah. I wonder what kind of pressure he feels when he watches his brother play. If any. If he has to face off against his brother also.
I'm sure it's happened.
Here we go. Noah versus JB. Here in the loser semis. Already to an explosive start. The tried and true, the trademark of Noah. Ooh, I love that option.
Yeah, that's cool.
To escape the strike throw mix-up. Or at least to escape the throw. That is a pretty
the
heavy
throw side of it, yeah.
If you get meaty, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Speaking of cooked. You gonna do it again? No, you're not.
But with Noah, absolutely. So here's that chance for Noah to show his defense. This is really active defense, actually. That's offense that he tried for right there, and JB had the button at the right time.
It was a little awkward, too, because he had the knockdown off of the heavy knuckle and just mistimed his normal.
Yeah.
You don't really see that too often from Noah. You get the forward throw. We see that plenty of times over. You don't really get anything off of it, so excellent decision from JB to stand up with the jab. Low medium kick exposure, though.
Important not just for the mix-up here, but to get that drive gauge back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Man, you got like an extra bar and a half from that exchange?
Yeah, it's pretty effective.
Uh-oh.
Noah in there, as always. Oh, man, he tried to chase big time.
They throw in the suppressor as a counter poke as well. Oh, my. How did that hit?
Neutral game from Noah coming up big. JB read the approach. Interesting.
Pretty sturdy with the heavy mixer.
Yeah, he's been great with it. And he, I guess, suspects that Noah has to approach. Which ultimately is what happened. JB pressed the button in time, got the game.
What a button to press, too. That is a pretty lengthy normal. I don't know if it's like 6 to 8 frames, but yeah, it's got to be on like the heavier end. But medium kick from that close is mad scary. And the fact that he converted off of a counter hit is pretty nuts.
Yeah, impressive.
His decision to press medium kick, it's very difficult to call out when he would do it, and very interesting when he does. Man, that actually hit still?
It's been very interesting to see Noah go back to this neutral jump tactic.
Side switch, perhaps?
Everybody who's played has gotten ways to blow it up. JB in big trouble, no super yet.
God, it takes up so much space, that medium kick. Ah, you tried to press the button in between. It's a little bit harder once you're in burnout, too.
Ooh. So this is a lot of damage dealt before, okay, finally cashes out. As that drive gauge was about to come back, cashed out big times. Great use. Oh, perfect round by Noah.
Jeez.
He did such a great job at not committing it immediately to the stun. He got a lot of damage beforehand.
Amazing sequencing thus far from Noah. I love that. Yeah, blowing up the tap parry, that overhead, exactly for that purpose. Blowing up your defense.
Wah.
Wah. Oh. Definitely the World Warrior. Going in. Look at the damage on top of that. Gets a setup. No, it's a throw instead. And the jumps from Noah. Back-to-back jumps. Help.
Oh, he's getting tricky with it. JB still reading it well.
What?
Tricky too. All right, so Noah, lots of damage potential right now. Honestly, if he gets enough drive gauge back, he's already a hit away from doing this. Okay, maybe not now. But maybe now, 40%? That's doable. Oh, jeez.
What a rebuttal from JB, too. And that's kind of rough, him spending the level 2 for the kill off of what? That heavy punch?
Yeah.
Could have done so much more. But we get it, man. Spend the ball when you need to.
Yeah.
Better than holding
Can't think
on to it
twice
while you
about
die.
that. Agreed. Noah now.
Oh. That was actually kind of slippery.
Not too bad, to be honest. Noah didn't pay very badly.
I don't know about that call.
Hey, yeah, I know. It's not looking good now. Thrown out it.
Very lucky. Or so we thought. Oh, you get to set up for the SR now.
Noah in a bad shape. Let's see that defense that he was talking about.
I mean, I don't know if it counts against the SR, man.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? It's just a really bad spot to be in.
Yeah.
Even blocking at that stage is bad news. You can take a lot of chip.
Listen, man, we don't fault the young man for doing what he did just there.
Yeah.
And we won't fault him for saying he has pretty good defense or like success is good defense, because that's just like,
Often he does.
It's so difficult.
But right there, yeah, as you mentioned, it's very, very difficult.
Good super. Oh, yeah, still grounded. Doesn't matter if the animation looks like he's not. Oh, that could have been huge as well. Surprisingly enough, didn't spend the bar.
Yeah, rare to see.
Yeah, nice work. I'll try to sound biased, but eventually there was going to be an answer, right?
Yeah, sure.
There we are. Expand it. Level 1.
That's all he needs.
Just enough damage as well. I'm glad he didn't force himself to go into the eraser. Very, very nice work. Good call out for level 1. Oh! Damn.
The neutral jumps just are not cutting it.
And kudos to JB for being able to snipe it out.
Yeah,
so consistently.
absolutely.
Throw. Oh!
JB out of there. Yes. He's got a level 2. Gonna be looking for the right setup for it.
Oh. Oh, again!
Yeah, that would have put him in burnout if he had canceled. Here comes JB, surely level 2. No, he'd rather go in!
Oh, off of the confirm? That was sick.
Oh, man. Oh, well, okay. It ends up working out for JB at match point.
Yeah, we were looking for the continuation into the bounce, maybe like a spinning mixer into level 1, perhaps?
It is really tough timing, to be fair.
Super difficult. Ooh! Pays off. Does get the low medium. Not quite in burnout. Forward throw. View medium. You sure do.
Got him. Yep. He's just going to need one more hit. JB patient. Until he wasn't, until it was the right moment. Here it goes. Slow approach for JB here. His own drive gauge at risk.
Oh, I was just going to say, man. He hadn't pressed a single button up until that point where he decided to drive reversal.
It was very safety first stuff. Noah in trouble. No more.
Oh, no way!
He managed to find it? Jeez.
But more importantly, being able to juggle the rest of it.
Yeah.
Good confirm from Noah the Prodigy. Dear Lord. Oh, no. Not the first time we've seen this.
True.
It is kind of rough sometimes in the streets.
The streets of the cave. The Hawaiian Punch Cave.
Oh.
JB close to causing a burnout now on Noah.
Man, that's hot.
Whose
Hawaiian
defense
Punch
did
too.
show up.
Sorry, what? No, it definitely did against the level 2 a couple of times over. Oh, and that's great to get yourself into the counter hit position. Because of that, you get crouching heavy punch. Really, really smart.
Again, denied. No easy safe jumps. JB running out of drive gauge. The same for Noah. Burns himself out with EX.
Oh. You gotta be looking for the escape option, but no, it's JB coming up with the spinning mix, the light version as well.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, wasn't there in time though. He's getting dangerously close to a level 2. Noah, by making him block, is getting that closer. Here it is. That jump gave JB level 2. Okay. Noah smartly dashing forward so there would be less of a threat over screen.
Gonna kick it.
Did a great job.
Oh!
Oh, he kills. JB!
Was he crouching or did he just get hit raw? Animation-wise, I could not tell you. That was random. Not random.
I hear
you know
ya.
what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Unexpected.
Oh.
JB killing it. Match point for him.
I wonder if he walked forward. Either way. JB, counter hit as well.
Yes, he saw it.
Oh, no mix.
Oh, this maybe kills here. JB. No, he's going to hold on to the bar. One more. Oh, JB wants to hold on to this. He denies the jump. There had been so many. What do you got, Noah?
Oh, this
you
is
got
terrifying.
a lot of damage potential. But denied with the jab. JB is going to move on, sending Noah out of the tournament. That is 4th place for Noah. JB in the losers finals, at least top 3. We'll see how far he goes.
That is wild towards the end of it all. There was so much potential there. You talked about it, like high damage potential, considering the amount of amount of super that you've had, the drive gauge that you had, the positioning of it all as well. Not keeping it tight is very, very difficult. But even so, if you try to establish like multiple frame traps against JB, you only have 1 light's worth of damage left in the tank. He doesn't mind trying to risk against the frame traps.
Very interesting match between the two.
Couldn't tell you what it was about in regards to like the some of the early stages where Noah had been really trying to enforce these neutral jump tactics.
Yeah, I am surprised to see that continue.
That had carried over from like the previous couple of runs, but
yeah, it was each of the matches that he played today.
I think overall, when we talk about like his defense, the activity, I feel like he's way more of a threat on the ground. I'm still trying to figure out the neutral jumps, but against the Isar in general, that's just, you're asking for a lot, man.
Yeah.
But this, man, that carry, that
cool.
conversion was insane. But towards the end of it, I couldn't tell you why he got hit. Was it towards like him letting go of the parry, perhaps. I wouldn't be able to know.
And then JB caught the jump back. Here you go. Noah burning himself out, or getting close to it anyway, as he burned out JB. The extra 4 block stun frames, not enough to continue that up. JB interrupted smartly and moves on.
So we do have ourselves 2 more matches to go, potentially 3, right? We don't know if the reset's going to be happening, as I've already forgotten, and I don't know if David actually watched on Wednesday and is lying to me, but hey, I'll tell you what, Chris ECH, JB in the losers finals, pretty significant. That is a double Jeopardy situation where JB had the Chris ECH had the upper hand 3-1 initially, but nephew, he's big chilling right now in the grand finals, right?
He's looking good up there. Guaranteed at least top 2 in this World Warrior. It's not the only World Warrior going on. We've been looking at others this past week, and they will continue. You can compete. Register to do so at capcom.us/WW24. That's where your path to Capcom Cup 11 can begin. Check it out. Every region still going on. Some have only played 1 so far. Some have played a couple so far, but there's still a lot of World Warrior yet to be played.
In the meantime, we got plenty more matches. Well, at least 3. Last 2, I should say. But it's going to be exciting regardless. As we fix our brains during this break, be sure to hydrate, get some food, get some snacks. We'll be right back.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We
befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I have the honor, the pleasure of being joined by one of my good homies from the West Coast, Chris CCH. What's up with you, Chris?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Rob?
I'm feeling very nice, man, especially after Evo. How was it for you seeing a couple Ed players actually make top 8, man? There's a lot of debate about the character, but it's cool to see some people actually, like, you know, get pretty good results.
Yeah, I wasn't too surprised by it. Momochi for sure was honestly probably my pick to win the tournament. I had either Momochi or Punk like 100% as the favorite for me, so I wasn't surprised at all to see Momochi in there.
So what actually drew you to Ed? And this actually go to a bigger overall question with you too, because it's interesting how you pick characters, but what drew you to Ed?
I think he's just the coolest character in the game, honestly. He's got his neutral's pretty interesting. It's like he's definitely a control character, but he's not zoning. But his neutral is very interesting. It's different than anything I've played before, so I feel like I have a lot to learn in it, and it's just really interesting. He gave me things to like practice again, but after a while I was like, I'm just pretty much only playing him, so I guess he's my main now.
Okay, and then in Street Fighter 6 in general, like this is my first time this is our first time doing an interview in this game, I want to say. How do you think that your play style, like how have you adapted to the new game?
Not very well. I think for the most part, I feel like I'm usually fighting against the game's system mechanics rather than like using them to my advantage, which is not really what I should be doing. Whereas I feel like with Ed, since his neutral is more unusual, I'm kind of forced to learn everything from the ground up, and so I'm more open to like doing more of the Street Fighter 6-y things, like some of the stuff you have to do with drive rush or just even jumping and all that.
Okay, so now as far as for this World Warrior program, of course, over in the West Coast, last thing I'm gonna ask you about, you know, right now the whole regional rivalry thing, all that stuff is over with at this point, man. There is no more West Coast, Midwest, East Coast. Everybody's training together online and everything, but how strong do you think the West Coast is right now?
The West Coast is definitely really strong. I mean, just looking at the bracket for the first World Warrior, it's crazy. There's like 300 people. And I think another thing, the West Coast just has like so many landmines. Like there's so many players where I see in this bracket where I'm like, man, there's probably a low chance that they're going to qualify for the top 8, but I don't want to play them. I really don't want to play them. I think more than like most regions, except like probably Japan has more landmines than anywhere else in the world. But like I can't think of many regions that have like this many landmines. I was just looking at the bracket and I was like, oh my god, this is just absolute chaos.
Well, Chris CCH, I've seen you handle chaos extremely well over the years, bro. Even though you're young as heck, you've been doing the Street Fighter thing for a little while, and you're definitely one of my favorite players to watch. Good luck to you in the World Warrior.
Thank you, appreciate it.
You know, Rob is a lot older than he looks. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it's true.
It definitely surprised me, for sure.
Yeah. Congrats to him, though. He looks great. As far as Chris goes, what he mentioned, it's true. The West Coast has a lot of strong players. We talked a little bit before about how, you know, there is this kind of transition happening almost between sort of generations of Street Fighter players in this region, and that's part of it. That there's kind of this up-and-coming set of players who, yeah, maybe they're not ready to like make top 8 or win a World Warrior or something like that, but like they're still very threatening already. And there's lots of other players who have been super good in the past who are still like hanging around and they're still capable of taking out anybody. Maybe they're not putting the time in anymore to like win a big event like this. There are a lot of players who fall into that category.
Right.
It's a tough place to play on ranked. I'll tell you.
Yeah. The older generation definitely gets checked by some of the newer guards now, or the newer generation now. So it's kind of interesting to see them now play like the old guard position. But like again, there's just the specific age range right now involving Chris CCH and JB, which is going to be our upcoming match. That just it's so interesting to see like how dominant or how prominent they are in regards to being and maintaining that professionalism or that professional talent in regards to the way that they've been playing, right? They're still very studious of the game.
Oh, yeah.
They understand what's going to be happening when they go into a tournament and how to scout out the potential threats and how to prepare for said threats at such a high stellar level. So seeing these two go at it now is going to be kind of insane. I haven't really been able to see Chris CCH play against JB outside of maybe like a ranked environment or even like a replay off of CFN. But this is one for the books, right? Here we go. Ed versus Rashid, piloted by Chris CCH and JB here in the losers finals. Now, again, this is a double Jeopardy situation. You like the faces?
I do like the faces. Yeah, in winner's side, Chris beat JB 3-1. See how that plays out here.
Oh, what a time to throw out some of the lights. Courtesy of Momochi, he does it all the time.
Big story of when they played before. Well, nice. That is amazing reactions. Wow, and the burnout too. And he can maybe kill. I don't know if he would love to get JB to the corner before 1 bar. Okay, well, there's 1 bar.
Oh, already taking
notes
from the last couple of matches he's had. Yeah, drop to the floor a little bit. No, okay, never mind. Still grounded, even after that charged heavy. That's the second time he's been interrupted. That flicker is such a big deterrent against the drive rush option from JB.
Oh boy.
Ooh, what a block on the
Key
overhead.
block. Yeah, very important. JB backing off. He'd love to activate. Yes. Burn himself out to do it.
Uh-oh.
Will that actually neutralize?
That's cool.
That's so sick.
I love that.
Oh, no for Chris. Tough way to go down there. I love JB baiting it out with the grab. Sorry, with the neutral jump. Versus grab would have worked as well, but
yeah.
Versus the EXDP of Ed, good too.
I forgot how far forward it moves.
Yeah, it really does.
That's actually kind of rough. Man, that was actually a shot, a gut shot if I ever seen it. Really taking his turn. Actually, both players showing off some of the mediums.
This spot right here was a huge battle the previous times they played with Chris having so much control here.
And JB with the wherewithal to parry against some of the snatchers multiple times over now.
Yeah.
Again. I would have loved Chris to just rip a level 2 right on wake up. Oh. Good. Plenty of time to confirm off of that. That was nice.
Yeah.
Really well played against the punish counter, being able to slowly get into that light again. Oh, no. But he's stuck.
Oh.
And he's dead. That's always tricky. I always forget that he gets the bounce. 2 jump ins.
It's funky looking.
It's busted.
What a cool character.
You get 3 heavies.
Can you believe it?
No, I cannot.
No.
I didn't think he'd be this cool. Both characters.
I'm 100% with you there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, more Hawaiian punch.
Not my favorites from Street Fighter V, but really sick in this game.
Oh. I love those kind of combos too. When it's too far to get anything else, you just get the sweep.
Yep.
I really enjoy those.
The classic 2-piece. Ode to the 2-hit combo. Oh no! Chris takes well advantage. Meterlessly, he's got the corner.
God, that's a beautiful combo. Not quite burnt out though.
JB can't block.
He's forced to. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, you're right. Nice little sequence by Chris. Very safe pressure by Chris here, backing off slightly. Hoping to bait it out, and he absolutely did.
So much range in that normal. That standing normal, and then even some more range to that. So good. I never miss. What a line. Oh, you thought, man. He's so good at covering the other options, or at least making the right reads for some of those options. Really well played from JB. Oh.
1 drive gauge. Okay.
Jump. Yikes.
Perfect moment.
Yeah, one of the heavier level 2s coming in. Low medium.
Tricky business. JB has level 2. That's exactly what comes. Oh yeah, he's going to get something more out of it. Here it is.
What a block again.
That was such good defense by Chris.
Man. And this time, if he nails the target with the OD uppercut, excuse me.
Oh, regular old dash?
There was normal dash throw.
Regular, normal, old, traditional dash?
Not even kill rush.
Was not even green at all.
Not blue, not purple, not green. Oh! Listen, it worked the first few times. That one a little late on the mark.
Yeah, JB getting everything here. Nice little looky for himself.
You heard the parry flash as well, hence
Was
the punish counter.
Yeah.
Rookie! Yeah, I love that combo too, the side switch. Get yourself some meter and some damage on top. Not dead, not punish counter. Oh!
Oh,
again.
Twice? Chris is going to the air a lot more in general than when they played before in winners.
You try to counter a fireball with a snatcher, perhaps? I don't think that's going to be the answer we're going to find anytime soon. Gotta go through the SR first.
Yeah.
Back-to-back throws. It's on top. What are you doing?
Oh, Chris knew that it was going to be dissipated. But JB still here.
That was very late DP. Ooh, checks the legs. What's it looking like? That's the light fireball. Desync. Dash up. Uppercut again. Oh, we mistimed it. I don't know if that hit towards the end of it, actually. I genuinely don't know. I didn't see any of the damage.
A little funky. Giving JB a chance.
Maybe he hit. Oh.
JB's drive gauge in trouble. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Back to
God.
the wall.
Two
range on that's huge.
Two options, or two opportunities to not be able to whiff punch that.
Yeah. Backdash. Really the only chance to punish that if you're burned out. Here comes JB.
A very welcome buff from Rashid.
Yes.
Being able to slap hands and get that level 1.
2-1. JB up.
Uh-oh.
Already has more games than he did when they played in winner's side. Shutting down as he did versus Noah. Here's JB now pressing.
Damn, that was a delay.
Yeah,
I didn't know he had that much time.
Yeah, that was a while. Oh, really? Something we've seen work out a couple of times with too many there as JB has the corner.
Set up for the throw. No, it's the low. Man, he's still so consistent with the air approach as well.
Very
Whether
ready.
it's a fireball or a spinning mixer.
Chris not quite on level 2. Both of them close actually to theirs. JB maybe looks to activate? No. No overcommitment yet. Here it is.
A lot of damage towards the drive gauge.
Yeah, I'll say.
Ooh. Get to extend it. Chris tried to move. JB was well in there in terms of the spacing to get any angle he wanted to. And timing-wise, I think he was just fine regardless. But the jump out or the movement, okay, that's fine. What a rebuttal into this match. Chris, early expenditure, level 2. Dear
Ooh,
God.
that was cool. Chases.
Oh, that trade
JB active defensively. Made JB
Aye.
waste one. Yeah, some of that drive gauge gone. JB in trouble.
Would you have been able to drive rush forward? Oh, no. Free damage.
Okay.
Okay.
There it is. 3 out of 4 times that he's tried it in the set, he's been good. Staying alive.
Blow himself some bar as well.
Yeah.
Taking all that extra damage. What was that? What was that?
Here it is. JB looks to activate. Yep,
100%.
here it comes.
Not overhead. No, it's going to get the plus frame from the mix. Do it again if you wanted to.
Yeah, he's got another chance even. Instead, it's Chris finding the connection.
Oh! Very decent punish as well. Still gets the Oki back thrown out. Oh!
Okay. JB doesn't quite have level 2. It's close though.
Oh! I would have been tempted to uppercut too. Level 3 on deck for Chrissy CH. See what he can do it.
Dangerous. Level 2. No? JB in there instead. He's just gonna look to kill. And he will get it.
Damn.
JB, 3-1. It's exactly the same score that Chris beat him by in the winner's side, where that game was 3-1.
That was actually kind of wild.
JB, big reversal in this one to make it into grand finals.
That was actually kind of slick. Immediately after the fierce activation, went for the roundhouse to knock the opponent up even further, forward the forward medium punch into the whirlwind. The spinning mixer, I should say.
Yeah.
That was hella damage. He wasn't even done.
It was, yeah.
It was like two more hits left.
Yeah, that was sick.
This has been the bane of a lot of players' existence, though. I think this, as a counter choice, was totally fine considering all the resources that Chris CCH had on his side. But the read from JB to neutral jump past the uppercut, phenomenal. Excellent decision making from JB early on.
One of the rare errors, taking a look at from JB right there.
I just praise him, and then he had one of those, huh?
Yeah, you know, happens here and there. You get too much of the red soda in your mind.
How did you feel about the momentum in
see.
regards to like both, and also like the expenditure of like some of the supers between the two, right? Because they have some pretty disastrous level 2s, but you could see where exactly it's going to be used between like the two characters, right? Talk to me about like some of the momentum portions of like Ed and
Yeah,
Rashid.
it's so important to think about that, not just for your own character, but to think about how to neutralize the opponents. I think a big portion of this match was about both of them trying to not be in the space where they could get level 2'd by the opponent. But man, that is just tough against Rashid to have that consistently. Really, really difficult to not be in the wrong spot.
Man.
I mean, it's any knockdown, it's any grab almost that puts you in the position to get that. JB had it whenever he wanted, felt like. As a result, he moves on.
I'm actually kind of curious to see the arc develop for Ed players. I know, like, in the beginning, some people had used the orb, the level 2 orb, as a way to kind of, like, push through, get some drive gauge damage, and also, like, enforce, like, a way to push on and do something in a similar fashion with Isar. That was a very common tactic in Street Fighter 5. But a lot of the times, like, the big trend right now is landing these decent combos with even in Japan.
Yeah. Well, I think that makes sense. Like, great corner carry out of it, great damage, you're building meter. And if you just put it out on block, the opponent can do a drive reversal. It doesn't amount to much, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot the. I mean, like, you kind of treated it the same way in 5. Like, you had V reversal as well to get out of certain situations. But yeah, I'd have to research a lot of like what happens when you just kind of like force the defensive maneuvers, because I know for sure there's a lot of tech out there. But that's a story for another time. I will be able to check that out later.
Grand
Nephew
finals.
versus JB in the grand finals. Nephew in the winner's hot seat with Jory looking absolutely despicable with some of his reads in a good way.
It was a 3-2 close one that he had versus Noah, but the last one, winner's side finals, Nephew beat Chris CCH 3-0 very dominantly. So if he continues that kind of level of play, we may have a quick one here. We'll see how it goes. Grand finals. Let's get into it.
Good old Nephew.
Legend. Couple of legends.
I just saw him on the confidence monitor.
Yeah.
I get it. Man, that's such a sick safe jump too. So simple. Okay. Pretty substantial right now for JB on offense. And then getting the big bait.
It is so common to do grab right there. What a fantastic read with the backdash.
Dude, this is all JB right now. Oh yeah, can't afford to take the DI trade, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he just got hit raw. That was jump medium.
Yeah, once you had done the cancel, you're pretty much good night.
Do you think there was time to throw?
I don't think so. Maybe, I guess it could have done level 1 maybe, but pretty tough situation in any case. Here comes level 2.
Great Desert Storm. Ah, there was movement for the side of Nephew. It wasn't counter hit. He tried to jump out of the way, perhaps.
Okay, it's still continuing. This pressure's still there. JB looking to run away with this first game.
Look at this guy. He looks so cool. Overhead does get caught. Target combo level 1. Welcome addition to the buffs as well. Opts to go for the dash up, the pressure from the slow fireball as well. Forward throw now from Nephew. And he is able to stop.
Beautiful work. This was such a strong round for JB, and Nephew's on his way back.
That was super sick. Super clean. Couldn't tell you if that was an option select.
Uh-oh. Continues? He'll have level 2. Yes.
You have to spend it.
This is just block, right? Block kill? Yes. Chip damage to get the kill.
I don't know if there's a gap either. If as soon as, like, let's say he survived, I don't think there's a gap in between to do anything else to another mixer. Damn. That was a fierce and a half.
So great game one by JB. See if we can build on that. But this one so far, different story. Here's Nephew combo on the trade.
That was actually disgusting. Comboing into a heavy, by the way?
Sick, yeah.
Insane.
His heavy traded with the light, so he got a lot of frame advantage there. Nephew, what a round.
That was actually disgusting to start off with. Nephew. Ah.
Dude, he is moving. Ground, air. He's everywhere.
It's very interesting that JB decided to press the button after the jump in, though. That's what caught me by surprise. Damn! Oh, that's mad tricky. Was that forward or back?
I know, it's really hard to block that.
I thought there would be some sort of like protection on that for something that ambiguous.
All right, Nephew. Grab! Oh, JB! Gets dunked in game number 2. So as strong as JB looked in game number 1, I gotta tell you, Nephew looked just as strong in game 2.
74 seconds on the clock left as well. That was a mauler. Ugh. Dash on in there. Applying pressure with the standing medium. Also being able to move after is pretty important with JB being able to sniff out some of the gaps. Overhead does get blocked from Nephew. And at this space, yeah, I feel like Jury's going to be able to command a lot of the spacing because of her range. Yeah, that's why JB's on the back foot right now, right? Ooh.
Oh! Huge bait. JB got what he needed.
Smart.
To the other side. Oh, man,
Damn.
That was cool.
Well versed.
That was so cool. JB's still looking good on the anti-air, though. Nephew got there first. Man, this very rare level 1. Because it means he's not going to have level 2. Yeah, well, it worked out.
Very rough scenario for Nephew to be in, on top of having all the debuffs against him. Yep, that is the solution. Now, Noah tried to do that before in their encounter. He just failed to do it at the right time, I think. Oh, no! On the other side? What? Huh?
That was real weird looking. That was cool. Got him! Yes! Nephew denies the easy approach that JB was looking for.
Damn. Takes on a bar and a half. JB puts himself into burnout. Does have level 2. I think if you're Nephew, do you force the expenditure of the meter?
I think that'd be great.
But
doesn't come up though.
I don't think JB would have held or would have wanted to let go of it, especially with the potential for next round. You get an early activation, perhaps. I don't think he's been doing that either, right? It's only after like 2 significant knockdowns.
Yeah, that's true. He tends not to use it early, at least so far in this top 8. Really? Okay, it worked. It worked. But that is even more rare to see a Rashid in round 3 use level 3. That means it's unlikely he's going to get a level 2.
You doubt my power.
I mean, who expected that? Not Nephew, not me. But JB's looking good. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and burnout. If Nephew can get to the corner, that's the name of the game. Oh, now I'm worried. Is that in range? No, so close.
But the second one backs it up. I don't think there's anything JB could have done to stop it, genuinely. Get the drive rush forward if need be, but instead it's going to be the Feng Shui engine, baby.
And do a great setup here.
Safe jump. Get to jump immediately. No, you can't. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Dude, the escape was actually sick.
Ooh! Oh, the counter hit as well. Overhead blocks.
Parry of all things. Not directly punishable, but JB wanted to take his turn, and Nephew scoped it out with the parry. 2 games to 1. 1 game away from winning this thing.
Man, I understand that's kind of like the meta now.
Yeah.
If you were to do something like that.
You're minus, you press the parry.
Who would have thought about
We've been doing that for 25 years.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. My mistake. But you got to commit to the button press now.
You do. It is much more of a commitment, yeah.
Man, that was far as hell. That was crazy.
She scooted.
She's definitely a scooter.
She scoots.
Oh.
Yeah, look at this. Chasing. All the way to the other corner.
She gets to cover all that ground so much more consistently than
relentless.
Rashid does. Oh, man, back-to-back throws.
Last time it was parry in that situation. This time it is grab, and wow. match point, tournament point, Nephew. Totally in control. Dashing forward, drive rushing forward, jumping forward. JB settles it down a little bit. Here's level 2. Oh, but to what end?
Actually wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be.
No, not so bad. Still got pressure.
Oh. What do you do about this, Nephew? Do you walk it down? Oh, that could have been a huge whiff punish, but JB
got him on parry.
Oh, huge.
Just wants the corner.
Level 3 on deck for Nephew. Oh, that's a fantastic start.
Shut down.
You're one
JB's
touch.
in trouble. Yeah, absolutely. Got him on the overhead. Nephew. All he's got to do is input the level 3, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Nephew will take the World Warrior for US Canada West. 3-1 over JB. Very much in control in that last game. He was dashing, he was drive rushing, he was jumping, and it all seemed to work out.
Overall, schmoovin. The decision making behind all of his choices too on offense, once he loses his turn, made him that much more of a threat. He applied proper layers to his offensive mix-up game, and man, was it really weighing on JB's defense.
Yeah, I'll say. Not that JB didn't have moments that really looked good. In this first game, yeah, I love that little bait. But in the first game, he looked really strong. His pressure was really good. He was able to get to it very quickly. This was a fast round. So he had some good stuff coming into this thing, and then, boy, Nephew figured it out.
And it only took him about maybe a game or two.
Really, that's what it was.
To kind of figure it out. But I will say, man, JB, his tenacity, especially backed by the SR, is so difficult to even try to contest against. But same could be said about Nephew. That trade was everything,
so
especially
cool.
That was off of medium kick, by the way.
Oh,
medium kick
was
trade
okay, yeah.
into the fierce link. That was actually disgusting. That normal's good, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That is such a good normal. Jesus. What a design.
Oh, that was cool.
That was insane. I don't even know how you input that. Because she's on the other side.
Pretty funky looking, yeah.
And that also, one of the very rare moments you see a level 3 from Rashid,
Yeah,
right?
it is not a common thing. Here's Nephew at the end. Again, just drive rushing in, relentless about this pressure. And that's what got him the W.
Yeah.
So congrats to Nephew. Played great. Excellent result for him. First place.
A lot of layering around that overhead too, and that
Yeah.
ended up being the special normal that took it all for him. Now, again, man, Nephew he's built different, and I don't really say that lightly. I feel like this is he doesn't really have that much of a spotlight on him. I feel like he's been doing everything in his lane. He's been playing, he's been streaming, he's been doing all the content creation game correctly. And I feel like some people low-key kind of sleep on him sometimes, at least in the general perspective.
It's not as common to hear people talk him up as it is to hear people talk some other folks up.
Right.
But he absolutely deserves it.
No doubt.
And
yeah.
it's not a question of him on the come up anymore. Like, he's been one of the best players in NA for years at this point. So happy for him that the World Warrior worked out for him this time. Definitely looked good in doing so.
Yeah. So that point spread is going to be, again, it's going to be pretty much the same as what you could expect for the very, very first week. I still can't believe it's only been the first week for the West Side. But with that in mind, you had been pretty much watching our first couple of candidates. Again, it was Noah, Nephew, JB, Chris CCH, Myers, Enzo, Snake Eyes, and Moss. A very, very well-rounded group of talented players, and also with character diversity on top of that, too.
Yeah, lots of different characters. A lot of fun to watch. That one was. But this is not the end of the show.
Your favorite part's coming up, David.
It is, and I know that you'll stick around for it. Thanks, everybody, for watching as we come back to chat. Stick around for that.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
To the task! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
Can I just say, it feels really, really great to see the consistency, being able to like see all the top tier talent in back-to-back weekends. It's been a really, really great journey thus far as we barely get started with our World Warrior series. Some of them we've seen for the second time this time around. For this top 8, we've only seen the very first week. And it's really, really cool to see us kind of develop into what may come for Capcom Cup. Just in case you missed it, you missed a lot of it. My name is Vicious here with Ultra David, and we're recapping our top 8. Let's take a look at the bracket as to what had transpired. A little quick on the draw, I know. But I'll tell you what, man, we've gone through a lot today. Nephew versus Noah the Prodigy, JB versus Chris CCH. Just talking about these 4 players off the rip. Is this something you expected, David?
I'm not surprised to have seen these guys up there. And look at that first match, Nephew and Noah. That really could have gone either way. And then same with the second one, because it did later on. Chris CCH and JB, fun on winner's side. Alex very much in control versus Enzo, who is only going to keep getting better. Snake Eyes in control versus Moss, who, you know, made some great reads, but Snake Eyes was just ahead of that stuff.
Truly.
Then in that second set there. We didn't get a chance to look at JB versus Alex Myers, but you see what the result was. And Noah versus Snake, again, that really could have gone either way.
That could have gone any sort of which way, to be honest with you. We started to see a little bit of trends, though, in regards to how Noah the Prodigy wanted to play out that neutrally, or at least play out that offense. And I think JB had sniffed it out prior to them even fighting in the loser semifinals, which you could see blatantly with the 3-1, but still Noah the Prodigy, he's going to be doing a lot more work in the next coming weeks because of his inclusion into EWC. JB moving on to face off against Chris CCH, and again, this was the big double Jeopardy round. We actually didn't get to talk about Nephew and Chris CCH. I kind of skipped over, my bad. But in 3-0 fashion, I did not really expect that. For the most part, I think Nephew and his ground game really gave Chris not a lot of room to breathe, one, and also a really hard time trying to read what Nephew wanted to do when he decided to go airborne, hence why we got those results. But the losers finals, that rebuttal from JB, unexpected.
Yeah, very interesting to see. Yeah, the reversal of fortune, reversal of scores, kind of cool. Just a sign that these guys go back and forth, two extremely strong players, and some differences in terms of how they approach things. In that first set, so much horizontal control by Chris, and JB did a great job at neutralizing that in that second one. And then a Nephew, man, that was a blitz. Once he lost that first game to JB, everything was going his way. Awesome offense, relentless approach, looked very strong.
I've never seen it shake up in that fashion either against these two, whether it's like weekly events. In fact, I don't even get to see them hit a grand final spot as often in some of the big local events that happen every single week. So it's cool to see them, one, up there against each other, but two, to see how it's developed thus far in this point of the season, right? A lot of room to grow and a lot of other challenges to face off in the next couple of weeks here in the World Warrior. In the meantime, you guys have been also checking out some of the big grand finals that we had. We had Central America East, Central America West as well, US-Canada East going for their second week, Spain Portugal getting their very first week, and then the Middle East and getting their second week overall. It's been quite the day, actually. We had 6 in total.
We did.
World Warriors to highlight this week.
The winners of those, Louis Man, Arma, Boos, Samuel, and Big Bird. And again, really fun to watch the different commentators of each of those different regions. I'm no expert in the Spanish language, but I know a little bit of it. And I thought it was super cool to listen to the different regions that we saw, Central America East, Central America West, and then Spain, and their different accents and the different things that they highlighted. Like, that's just super cool. I love the sort of individual region aspect of World Warrior. It's been one of the highlights, not just in terms of the fact that every region plays a little bit differently, likes different characters, that sort of stuff, but also just like the culture and who's there and like what they care about, what they prioritize and pointing out. All that stuff is a blast to watch.
And we get to see more of it, too, as we get into the standings. Again, this was the very first week. Nephew sitting at the throne with 50 to his name. JB with 40, CCH with 35, Noah the Prodigy with 30, Myers at 25, tied with Snake Eyes, Moss and Enzo, 20 points apiece. But again, it's only the beginning, as this was only week number 1.
There you go. Lots more left on the World Warrior schedule, including stuff coming up next time. We have Oceania number 2, Asia South number 2, South America East number 2, Mexico number 2, and then France, Monaco number 2. Our spotlight is going to be a good one. Ooh, Japan, number 1, the full top 8.
I'm so excited for that. That was literally happening last night, or actually technically this morning for some of us in the West Coast.
Yeah.
And dude, can I just say, I'm just going to say one thing. Slight spoiler.
Okay.
There are a lot of Eds in top 16.
Sure. Yep, I've heard that.
A lot of Eds.
Seems pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Seems pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Pretty cool as well. I agree.
Yeah.
And also good. Upcoming, we have the World Warrior Spotlight the next several weeks. Look at the dates there. 4th, 11th, 18th. But then about a month from now, August 24th, Cream City Convergence, C3, coming up out of Milwaukee, up there in the northern part of the United States. Gonna be a cool one. They got a great scene up there. Happy to see that that's getting highlighted and see how many people travel from how many different places to try to get that spot.
And be sure to sign up as soon as you can, because I know those spots are going to be filling up fast, and it's going to be much harder to arrange your travel and your lodging accordingly. One of the big differences between Cream City Convergence and a lot of the other premieres that we're used to, this is a one-day event, by the way. It's a pretty huge deal, so make sure to plan accordingly. Don't mess up that scheduling. Make sure to get the time off if you need to. I think it's on a weekend regardless. So with that in mind, again, you guys have been tuning in to the World Warrior. Any final thoughts, Dave?
I had a great time, Jeremy.
was fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we got to like keep doing it, especially after Evo.
Yes.
Feels good. Hey, that's our time, everybody. We'll see you guys for the next one. Take care and keep playing Street Fighter 6. Peace.
I love it. Nephew going in right away. He's the one who caused the burnout. Expect to be burned out, as he often is when he plays.
Saving it for a rainy day for sure. It could be right here. Bring out the umbrella. Oh. That's totally fine. Look at the damage. Safe jump. Doesn't matter. Yeah. No.
Control the corner. Reads against the... Oi! Yes. Nice. I wonder if that was supposed to have been Wake Up Drive Reversal. Have you gotten Drive Impact on Wake Up instead of Drive Reversal?
Yes, sir.
I sure have. A million times.
Guilty as charged, yeah.
Look at the time as well. Moss, huge. He needs one more. Did he get it? Snake Eyes, Wake Up level 3 to 3 games to 0.
Again. One more throw wouldn't hurt, right?
Hey, this is huge. You can get whatever you want. And, oh, he could have gotten the kill. Surely instead, Snake Eyes gets to get some great, hoping to get the kill, not in time. Nephew, very safe Wake Up. Really, the opponent has to basically jump out of it. Is that not close enough? No. Oh, this is a lot of damage dealt before. Okay, finally cashes out. As that drat gauge was about to come back, cashed out big times. Great use. Oh, perfect round by Noah. Here.
That was very late DP. Ooh, checks the legs. What's it looking like? That's the light fireball. Desync. Dash up. Uppercut again. Oh, we mistimed it.
By JB. See if we can build on that. But this one so far, different story. Here's Nephew combo on the trade.
That was actually disgusting. Comboing into a heavy, by the way?
Sick, yeah.
Insane.
His heavy traded with the light, so he got a lot.
Fantastic start.
Shut down.
You're
JB's
one touch.
in trouble. Yeah, absolutely. Got him on the overhead. Nephew. All he's got to do is input the level 3, and that's exactly what he's... Canada West. 3 games.